Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Ah, yes. Here I am. Mr. Swollen Dingus here. Da-da-da-da-da. Here I am. I am so excited today. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to another amazing, average Swollen Dingus Day stream. Nothing will happen on this stream. Nothing will go on at all. But I am so excited, you guys. The day started off so well. We had an amazing Nintendo Direct, and nothing went wrong with it. Everything went correct, and this day can't possibly get any better. Oh wait, what is that? What is that? It's not a truck, but it's a no. I'm slowly being pelted. No. Hey, it's the guy. Ah, yes. Look, he's talking. I'm gonna unmute in a second. It's a very scuffed intro. Very movie quality. Hello? Where am I? Am I here? Oh, God. Oh, where am I? Where am I? I was walking in the streets, and then out of nowhere, a car came out of nowhere and it ran into me. Help! And I gotta add your Discord audio. The stream is terrible. Help! Well,
Isekai, I've been through that once. I know how painful it can be.
Okay, the viewers can now actually hear you, and they can actually hear an echo. But now they can hear you for real. Okay, it's very scuffed. But now we're good to go.
I loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh man!
I also loved your going live screen where you had the Shy Guys.
I was very inspired. You see, this literally all day spent putting it together, and now it's all come down to this. Fucking Kirby cars sending me to the abyss. Now I'm stuck here in medieval fantasy land. There's no Nintendo Switches here.
Well, yes, sir. How do you think I play Fire Emblem?
Oh, that is true. Now, Mr. Alchemist, man, I gotta get back to my own time. I gotta get back to my own era. Even if there are Switches here, this is not my time. How do I get back? I hear there's this thing called Tier Maker. If we tier stuff, if we rate stuff, it'll open like a time portal, and I'll be able to get back to my own time.
You know, in Atelier Ryza 1, we used alchemy to travel across worlds, so I wouldn't be surprised if we use the alchemy of Tier Maker if we can get you back home.
Oh, sounds good. Sounds like a plan. And thank you, Cellwing, for the follow. Dude.
Oh, big up Cellwing.
We love that person. And big ups to everyone else that's here. Look, I got so caught up in the theatrics, I didn't even say hello to everyone. Hello on both streams, the Dingus stream and the Will stream.
Hey, hello Dingus chat.
Yeah, D-Side Golem, J Frosty, Gondola. Gondola's he's playing both sides here.
He is playing both sides.
I don't know how I feel about this. Peaches and Keem, and
What's up, Peaches?
yeah, we love Peaches.
What's up, Jedi Unreal? I'm in the elitist camp that thinks modern Fire Emblem is fine. It's not like classic Fire Emblems don't have things to gripe about. You know, I'm almost finished with Awakening, and I gotta tell you, I hate same turn reinforcements.
Oh man, there's a
that
reason.
is the
There's a
worst
reason they haven't
mechanic.
brought that shit back, man.
Oh, thank God. It's like you're minding your own business, and they're like, hey, enemies are gonna spawn on the stairs, and you'll stand on the stairs for 3 turns, and you're like, oh, I guess they're not spawning. And then the turn you move off, they're like, oh, is that Olivia looking like a snack with 20 HP? Pop.
You know, she does look like
And
a
there's no-
snack.
And there's no time rewind, so you can't go, oh, I guess this is the turn they spawn. Let me go back a turn. No, you gotta close the game,
No
reboot the
hand
game,
holding
start
for
over from the
you.
beginning. Yeah.
Now that wasn't thought up until Echoes.
What's up, Cyberwolf?
All right, well, Mr. Alchemist, this sounds like the best idea ever. I think tearing some ladies is what's gonna get me back. But dude, let's transition to the scene. I brought some friends. I hope you enjoy them. I have a couple of shy guys here. They're gonna take over the workshop as we rate
Excellent.
the ladies. I hope you don't mind. They're housebroken. Don't worry.
It's okay, so is Rocky.
Hey, thank you, Cyberwolf, for the follow.
What's up, Daveski? Apprentice for 11 months now. Thank you so much for the continued support. It says, so this is a thing? Yep, we're gonna look at some ladies. I think it's 33 ladies to be precise.
Yeah, I hear we're splitting them in two. There's just so many ladies, and so many of them change over the course of time, so it would be prevalent for us to be fair and rate both of their designs.
Yeah, there's a 5-year time gap in Fire Emblem, and some characters get some serious glow-ups.
I agree, and some of them get busty, some of them stay the same. A lot of them, a couple of them stay the same. Intelligence systems. I think I think certain characters were robbed there. Shamir, Catherine, Anna, so many.
Flame.
Oh yeah, Blaine for sure. Well, I mean, Blaine has the Blaine's got that
Yeah.
stuff going on. I don't.
Flame's got the spoiler stuff going on.
Yeah,
Hey, what's
I
up,
don't know who here has beaten the game or
What's
hasn't.
up, Mr. Iron? Have been around. Hope you and your family are well, doing great. Getting unsubbed from your channel because YouTube's infinite wisdom is irritating. YouTube is unsubbing you from me? That sucks.
That's ridiculous. I heard Twitch was doing that too. You know, I think you're the one that redirected me about that. Or at least you posted about it in general and I saw it.
I might have.
Yeah, you said one of your pals was losing follows.
Oh, yeah, Lux got screwed. He's in the chat tonight, but he lost like 200 follows in a day. It was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen.
Oh, redonkulous. I've noticed
He
that
used to
happen to
have-
me too.
He used to have 1,000, and then Twitch took away 600, and then he worked his way back up to like 700, and then they took 200 away again. And
That's
I don't
crazy.
think they're botted. Is the other thing that's crazy. I think they're all real.
I noticed I was looking at analytics and overnight I had gotten 80 or something follows, but I didn't notice any of these in my notifications nor in my followers lists. I just thought that was pretty weird, yeah. Like some people follow for like a millisecond and then unfollow, and there's like no record or trace of them even existing. It wasn't in Streamlabs, not in Stream Elements.
I don't know if you've been following the crap storm that's following Reddit, but I've had a Reddit account for 11 years. I know, Reddit tier.
Oh,
Bill.
Reddit. Cringe.
Yeah, but this is the first time in 11 years that my account has gotten botted. Like I get 15 bot follows a day on Reddit.
Hey,
I don't know
you have
what
a
is
lot of
going on with the
fans.
platform.
We love Reddit.
I don't even post anything. I just use it for keeping up with my video games.
And don't worry, I got a burner account. But don't tell
Yeah.
anyone, it's a secret.
All right, it's a throwaway account. All right, do you have the tier list up?
I do have it up. Right
Cool.
here. Thanks to the power of Brave, I can open this in like a browser and you guys won't see my autocompletes, you won't see my docs, you won't see the hentai I'm looking at.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good femme biolif dujins out there, but we're here to go to work.
Yeah, Okay, so I think I said it was 33, and I included unplayable ladies too from the story. So we got Cornelia, Judith, Fleisch, I think you say her name.
Flesh.
Flesh.
Tis
Kronia,
only a flesh wound.
Ladislava, Rhea, and Sothis.
I mean, Sothis is
Aquasaber.
playable.
Wow, voice crack. Aquasaber, 20 months of support. Thank
Whoa,
you so much.
buddy. Big ups,
Almost-
Aquasaber. They're cool people.
Almost 2-year club. Mercedes pre-time skip, best One-san. Nice. That's a good. We'll see when we get there. All right.
All right, so I suppose it's only fair to start alphabetically, right? As they appear, we'll kind of ease into it. Maybe if we got something to say, we can bring it up.
Sure.
All right. Well, in that
Is
case,
the stream cutting up for anyone else? Oh, let me. I guess I can take a quick peek at my dashboard to make sure I'm not.
all 10 windows you got to open up to make this shit work.
Yeah, making sure I'm not dropping frames.
I'm not dropping any frames. The MSI is just putting in overtime, but it's working.
Yeah. I'm showing good on my end, Soulwing, so I'm sorry. I hope it stabilizes.
You might just have to take the L.
Yeah. L10 Twitter timelines to not show on stream. Yes, I get some very. I don't follow any NSF artists, but I follow people who follow NSF stuff. And then somehow it's like, hey, your friend liked this picture, and then of course that picture shows up on my feeds.
Oh yeah, you don't use for you. For you is for the Anleets of the world. You gotta use following. You use for you. That's when all the toxicity creeps in.
All right. So we're starting alphabetically.
Yeah, alphabetically is fine. Just how it's listed already. Make it easy.
Oh, nothing to apologize for, Soulwing. It doesn't hurt to check the dashboard to make sure everything's okay. So we have Anna. We have pink-haired Anna from the family of merchants, all named Anna.
Yeah, this is just one of many Annas, but I gotta say, this one in particular, she really lived to her name. She made you pay for her. She wasn't in the she was in the base game, but like you had to wait for her. She was kind of there, but she didn't come to the party.
Yeah, she was in like one of the waves of DLC, wasn't she?
Correct. So this Anna made you break out the wallet, unless she was free DLC. But you know, my mind isn't what it used to be.
It wasn't free DLC. I think you had to buy the season pass, and she was included.
Oh yeah, so this is already docking points for me. Plus, you know, compared to prior entries, let alone the fact that she wasn't free, like she was in Awakening and Fates, she didn't really have that much story interaction. You know, Anna's.
She had one paralogue where you got to fight that guy with the tiny mustache. I can't remember his name. The DSP-looking guy.
That's like every ugly-looking guy in the game.
The evil merchant who is like, I'm taking all these things and I'm gonna sell them, and then you kill him and his men, and you get the things to. Pilardo, yeah. She had one paralogue with Pilardo.
Yeah, and if I recall, if you do that in Crimson Flower, you get Yuritsa. It also counts as Yuritsa's paralogue.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you didn't do Crimson
got
Flower.
Added. I did Crimson Flower first, and Yuritsa got added later, so I didn't get to see anything with him.
What, you don't do your yearly replay of the game on Crimson Flower?
I guess that's how you'd speedrun it. It's the shortest route. Also, what's up, Cerulean?
Yeah, people actually do speedrun the game. I saw it at one of those Games Done Quick events. Alright, but
I don't know, RPGs don't seem to strike me as good speedrunning games. I also kind of agree with Aquasaber. She wasn't even that good. I mean,
that's another thing. We're just talking about story.
Strength and magic. I like to have units that are clearly defined roles, not like, oh, I'm average in every stat.
Yeah, not fond of average units. You like average? Go back to Fire Emblem. Was it Binding Blade? Binding Blade, yeah, try Roy. Roy fucking sucks in his own game.
I think she learns Meteor, which might be the only cool thing about her. Because not many mages learn the long-range spells like Bolting and Meteor.
Golem in my chat says engage Anna as FBI. Now we're not doing the engaged list today, but we
We'll do engaged
we
list
are
next time.
we got commitments to do it, and I gotta make that list. And hello, Ann Leet in my chat.
Big ups and lead.
The Ann
No
Leet.
crest. Oh yeah, no crest.
Crestless too. Do we dock points for Crestless? Now, doesn't this go against the merits of the game? We're docking points because they got no crests. I don't know about that.
I don't know. I like crests. I'm terrible.
Edelgard would burn you at the stake, Mr. Alchemist.
That's okay. I want her head on a pike for Dimitri.
Oh, don't be like that. We're gonna get to that segment later. I promise you. But no, I agree. I don't like mixed attackers. I had Anna in my party for my Crimson Flower run. She didn't really do much for me. I think I left her as a trickster, and I don't even think I really focused on her for magic. I think I gave her 11 sword, or
Yeah, and that's how I'm playing with her in Awakening, where she's got
Exactly,
like
'cause it
average
kinda
stats.
just
She
goes
shows
hand
up
in
with a
hand.
trickster, and it's nice because in Awakening, at least she shows up and she's like, "Hey, I'm a trickster," and it's like, "Oh, I still have people on the basic classes." Okay, so she shows up and she's kind of powerful, but then everyone else outgrows her anyways.
yeah. Never mind the fact that in games like Awakening, she doesn't have many supports. Support groves aren't everything, but they do help you out when it counts.
She doesn't have many supports in Three Houses anyway.
That is true as well.
All right, are we putting her in trash or are we putting her in mid?
I mean, it's still Anna, but I feel like if I were to
I
put
like
her,
pink hair.
I feel like if I were to put her in mid, it's only because I'm considering superior Annas. Like I preferred Anna and Fates greatly.
So she's only better by association with the family
yeah,
name.
association with the family name. I don't know. I'm thinking, because I'm tempted, but I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm thinking trash. I'm actually thinking trash because the DLC, mid gameplay, not really useful. Not a lot of supports. Not the best written Anna, and nah, I can't. Like when you're mid, you're mid. But when everything about you is mid, I just have to stick you in the trash. Like I'm sorry.
The only thing not mid about her is learning Meteor, and that's it. All right, I'm okay. I'm okay with putting her trash, even though she has pink hair.
All right, fair enough. Well,
I love girls with pink hair too. Excellent battle scroll, great taste. Demeter, what's up?
dude, I love that guy.
Manuel, a true triple S waifu. The rest is trash. We done. That's if we wanted to speed run this.
That sounds like an Anna fan there.
All right. Next up, one of the Blue Lions girls. We've got Annette.
Oh, I'm sure you're excited. Pre-time skip Annette.
skip.
Now, it's troubling because you could say this is FBI, but I actually think, despite appearances, Annette isn't FBI. Is that correct?
I don't know her age off the top of my head, actually.
Me neither.
This is bad.
You're the guy playing all routes.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I've memorized their age.
What? You're not an encyclopedia?
No, I am not an encyclopedia.
Oh, thank you, Shroom Dukem. The 9 months on a 9-month streak. He says, Bernie Bros for life? We're gonna get to Bernie.
Great.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, never mind. Pre-time skip. She's 16. She turns 17 in the play, through the play of the game.
So would you want to just take the just straight to FBI?
Yeah, I think.
But given a lot of
a 16-year-old anywhere else on this list.
But given the amount of characters, because I don't remember how many characters are actually not FBI pre-time skip. That tier might be the most populated by the end of this. Well, I guess appearances factor in too. Like with someone like Annette, it's just so blatant. We'll like.
I mean, she's cute and she's a good friend and she's a good study.
You know
she
what?
has a crest.
You know what? You just made a good point there. We do have the friends here.
Yes.
Annette could be a good study buddy. You know, she had good supports with Ash. They bonded over studying and stuff. Like they liked books.
Rally bot Annette, yeah. I like Annette's supports with Mercedes, and I know they're like, well, they're the obvious best friends, but even still, it was fun.
Yeah.
To see them.
It wasn't nice to see him fight. I feel like the fight bit was a bit contrived. I think.
Yeah, but then they come back and they're better friends for it. You know?
They made it. The hurdles they were overcome.
I like the larger arc of Annette's relationship with Gilbert. The only problem with the Annette Gilbert thing is like all of the conflict was on Gilbert's end.
Yeah, Annette did
Annette-
genuinely want to reconnect, but Gilbert was being the avoidy one.
My honor, I disgraced the king died under my watch, but I won't Sudoku myself over it.
That sounds like a
I'm just-
first world problem, Mr. Gilbert.
Yeah, instead of like reconciling with his wife and kid, he's like, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave, and then come back later, and then act like I don't deserve a family or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that is a Gilbert problem. It's not an Annette problem. I would say
It's not an Annette
overall,
problem.
Annette has a lot of good supports. I recruited her on my Crimson Flower run. I liked her, and just moving on the gameplay, absolutely devastating. Getting those crits actually reminds me of Panette and Engage. Like carrying on that little
They both
redhead
have
trend.
that redhead and giant axes, right?
Yeah. So I
Crushing.
think you got the right idea here. She might be into the Frontier.
Yeah, Frontier is all right.
Yeah, I want to study books with her and stuff.
Just books though.
Yeah, just books, just books.
Books and alchemy.
We're not studying anything else but books and
Nothing
alchemy.
else.
I promise. I
No,
promise,
no,
Professor.
I promise,
Professor,
officer.
I promise. don't call the
Knights of
Church of
Ceros, I
Ceros, please.
promise.
Knights of Ceros, please.
I'm just
Shamir,
intruding.
Shamir, put the bow down.
Ah!
Mushroom Dukum in my chat says every Black Eagle is S tier. I agree, but these we're coming up. We're coming up on the first one.
I mean, do you just want to put Petra in S tier while we're at it?
Now Petra depends entirely on Rydrake, and Rydrake isn't here yet. You know, I just leave Petra to Rydrake.
Okay.
But we moving on to post time skip Annette. No longer
Yes.
FBI, and potentially
Okay.
a friend becoming more.
Yep. Potential. I'm trying to remember. It has been a while since I've played Three Houses.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. I don't remember much of her like character development with Dimitri during the main story. Dimitri was more
Yeah, at
buddy
this
buddy
time,
with
Dimitri,
Drew and Felix and
Yeah.
Rodrigue.
or more with those characters, and in between his schizo ramblings. Imagine having schizo ramblings where you're supposed to be the king of the place.
Right.
Right. But overall, well, we didn't even, speaking of Felix, dude, she has like the most lovey-dovey support ever with Felix.
I never got Annette and Felix to hang around together. It was always Annette and Sylvain for me.
Oh, really? No, I got him, like from C support is like, wow, from the word go. It's like one of my Atome whatevers.
Interesting.
No, but really, you
I might just have to-
never seen the support before? Not even fan art?
No,
Because I feel like that's
No.
one of the most popular pairings in the game. I'm actually surprised you don't know about it.
it's Annette and Felix.
Yeah,
I
the chat can back me up.
I had Felix and Lysithea
Oh, you know what? I've seen.
A rank, and it was so cute because Lysithea is like, "Where's my cake?
You
Did
still
you
haven't
steal my
told
cake?"
me.
And Felix goes, "I hate cake. I would never steal your cake." And then she goes, "Wait, it's impossible to hate cake. I'm going to make you like cake." And then by the end of it, she makes him a cake that's good. And then she tells him that you can actually make meat pies. And he's like, "I like meat. I like pie. Let's do it."
Hey, he's a simple man.
See, Felix is a very simple man, yes, and surprisingly a deep character at the same time.
No, but I agree. That support was good. That'd be like Felix's top 3, but definitely Annette also in that top 3. Now, are we considering 3 Hopes in the equation too? Because you know, a lot of these characters got new supports in 3 Hopes. I actually played 3 Hopes more recently than Houses. That game is a little bit
I
fresher on
played
the
3
mind.
Hopes more recently too. I remember Annette getting embarrassed with Shez because she was singing or writing a song and then it caught on and it was a really embarrassing lyric that she didn't want everyone to hear.
Classic Annette.
Yeah. I don't know, what traits does she have that makes you think she's good to wife up?
Am I allowed to say trad wife? She's very
Yeah, because I was gonna say the
She's
same thing
very
for
trad. It
Mercedes.
just seems like a traditional, humble homemaker. Now, if I have to picture myself in universe, Mr. Alchemist, I am a knight of
Yeah.
Seros. I have slain that that lovely lady Rhea. I wasn't gonna call her anything else just then. I have slain Rhea, and I am going home to my country village, and I'm going home to my house, and Annette is there, and she's got like an apron on. She's making soup for me, and it's very delicious soup. This is a humble
It'd be
image in
warm
my
soup
head.
too, 'cause
Very warm.
She's from Fargus, where it's nice and cold.
Yeah, it's like a snowy village. It's really cold. Your cabin house is really warm. You go in there, you shake off the snow, and
Now,
she hugs you from behind.
I just remember her being a good friend and being a good student. I don't remember her being like big on cooking like Mercedes or any of those other traditional waifu stuff.
Now you
And
could
not
have had her
particularly
on
religious.
cooking.
I don't remember her being particularly religious like Mercedes too, which would be more traditional trad wife as well.
Well,
I think
that
soulmate is the
true.
proper term.
No, we're getting to soulmate. Soulmate
We're
is
getting
coming.
to soulmates.
Yes. Now, I genuinely think this is a glow up. I would say
Oh, absolutely.
compare it to before, because she was like a little kid, like the girl next door or something. But now she's like really grown up. I think it's fair to put post time skip in that in true wife.
True waifu. I agree. I'm fine with it.
All right, sounds good. Let me.
Red hair is adjacent to pink hair, so I'll take it. Uh-oh. Did he freeze?
Did I?
Oh, you stopped talking and it...
Oh no, because I was putting this lady in the tier.
Oh, did y'all not see her support with the do? I don't remember his support. Kenshi.
Hey, Priska.
You can feel free to refresh my mind.
Oh, look at you! This is cheating. You're
Is this cheating?
begging. You're begging for homework. You were supposed to do the research beforehand.
I mean, I played the game. I figured that was enough research, and I'm sitting here. I'm like, wait, I never paired a net with Felix. How do I not know any of their support conversations?
What? You didn't go to the wiki? You didn't go to the wiki yesterday and just digest every single support?
I used the wiki to download all these pictures to make the tier maker.
Oh, big ups to the wiki. All right, well.
But beyond that, no, I didn't research every support conversation that
Oh,
they
that's
have.
fine. You don't have to. This is more based on our experience. If we didn't see a support, that's fine. If one of us did, we can inform the other. Oh, hey,
You know-
like I just did that with Felix and Annette.
I do gotta say, I don't think I use it a whole lot in any playthrough.
Yeah, I did have her recruited for my Crimson Flower, but that was more, I was trying to go for a completionist angle, trying to get as many characters as I possibly could. Yeah.
That's how I always play Three Houses is, okay, I'm recruiting everyone.
Yeah, and I know people complain about this game. It's like, oh my god, this wouldn't make sense. Look at Sylvain, he's so mopey and annoying during Crimson Flower. He's like, why are we even doing this, you guys? But look, the game lets you do it. Three Hopes doesn't let you do it. Three Hopes is a lot more restrictive with who you can recruit. But Three Houses lets you do it, and I'm gonna do it. You can't say it's out of character. It's just like,
Everyone just loves Byleth.
Yeah,
Whatever
exactly.
Byleth says, everyone goes.
Yeah, just his presence just makes people act differently. I don't know if you can really call it out of character. It's just a different reality. Like each route is a different reality. So if someone acts differently in another route, is it really them being out of character, or is it just how the circumstances of that route or what's happening around them is shaping how they behave?
It's just Byleth shaping how they behave. Because if you think about it, 5 years without Byleth, Dimitri turns into a schizophrenic.
Yeah, he really,
hermit.
really needed that Byleth booba.
You should do voiceover work in video games.
Says Control Alt Deceit. I hope he means me.
You do have a good voice.
Do I? I don't
And
know
it's
how.
distinct too. It's not samey.
Oh, thank you. I don't know how
I think I have
anyone
generic
stands
anime
listening
boy
to me.
voice.
Hey, give it a couple years, you can be like the MC in the next hot anime dub.
That would be cool.
At Crunchyroll with our new Sony Crunchyroll monopoly, you don't really have much choice. All right, well, We should probably move on. We got the babe here, Bernie Boo Bear Ba herself.
Bernadetta. One of my favorites.
Yes. Look at this. This is coming from a Blue Lions fanatic. And he's over here saying this.
Oh, I wifed her in one of my playthroughs.
Oh yeah, she is good. We do love Bernadetta. Big ups to Bernadetta. She has a lot of good
shot
supports.
MVP.
Exactly, curve shot MVP.
And
Not
you just
too
want to
bad in
protect her
hopes
too.
either. Yeah, she had a really she didn't have
Bad upbringing.
yeah, she didn't have the best upbringing. Her life's been tough. We know life's been tough. It has.
Life's been tough.
Bernie supports with Yuritsa is so funny. That's one of the ones I remember. They added that one with the DLC. I don't know if you saw that one. The Bernadetta and Yuritsa. He dresses up as the Death Knight and basically scares her for an entire support train. But then they make up. They make up and they become buddies.
Oh, it's like Bernadetta and Hubert, where Hubert scares her so bad that she paralyzes, like she passes out standing up.
And then they get married.
They get married, and then he carries her back to her bedroom. Insane unit because of her crest, where she's like, "Oh, I can just randomly attack an extra time. Oh, and my HP is not at max. I'm gonna do 5 bonus damage per attack. So arrows of death, you're dead."
Yeah, Bernie was crazy for me too. Shroom Dukem says I like her because she's an incel like me. Now, I think you just wanted me to say that so you could have it on camera so you could record
I don't
that.
think she's involuntary with that. I think she's a voluntary.
Yeah, I'm kind of doubting that
Ridiculous.
too. I think you're tricking me into saying things that you can clip and then use against me later. I agree with
This
Aquasaber
guy
here.
showed up in my chat and gave me a $2 super chat, and his name was Snortle Combat.
Oh, Snortle Combat? What? No way. Is that true? Because I came up with that pun the other week. I'm like, you know, if I pick up the new one, we're just calling it. We're gonna
Snortle
call
Combat.
it. We're gonna call it
Go ahead.
Snortle Combat when it drops.
Hey, what's up, Diclonius? Yeah, we're tier making the waifus.
Hey, Bearded Biscuit. Yeah, we're showing certain
remember
creators
that.
how it's done.
I remember, that's right, Kenshi. Felix scared Bernadetta so bad that she knocked his sword out of his hand, and he pursued her. It was like, "You must show me that technique. I'd never seen it before." She's just like, "Leave me alone. Go away."
That one sounds familiar, but I don't remember if I ever got that one.
That's so good.
You know what?
I think all of Bernie's supports are great.
Yeah, one that always sticks with me is the one with Caspar, where he's like carrying her around everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Their ending too struck me because they have like
Is that where he finds the place to watch the sunset together?
yeah, that was really sweet. You know,
Yeah.
they're like they're like dorky preteens, and then post time skip happens. It's almost like it kind of felt to me like a childhood friend thing, even though they're not childhood friends. But that was the vibe I was getting from that support.
Yeah.
It was a very sweet one. I think that was the pairing I ended up with for Crimson.
There's another funny one with Bernadetta and Happy, where Happy's like, "Oh, hey, I heard you like carnivorous plants," and Bernie's like, "Yeah, they're so cute," and Happy's like, "Yeah, and they're so tasty," and Bernie's like, "What are you talking about?" Happy's like, "I eat them," and Bernie's like,
What?
"No, they're friends. You don't eat friends," and Happy's like, "Yeah, they're tasty."
And I didn't use well, I did the DLC, but I was already done with the route that I was doing, so I didn't have a chance to use the Ashen Wolves in Three Houses proper, like the main campaign, but I did use them in Hopes. And Happy has a support that's pretty much that same vein. We're not even on Happy yet, but it's pretty much God, I forget who it's with, but it's that same idea where she talks about how delicious plants are. It might even be with Bernadetta again.
I'm pretty sure it's Bernadetta.
Yeah, it might have been. But I agree with what Aquasaber's saying. Must protect pre-time skip. Post-time skip must marry.
I mean, I married her in one of my playthroughs, so I think she's waifu material.
It sounds good to me. That seems like easy. There's no debate to be had. We love her.
What's the drawback?
Drawback.
I mean, okay, so she has some emotional baggage, but you can work through that. I mean, you need to be there for her.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Dimitri has emotional baggage, and Byleth works through that with him and turns him into, it like redeems him.
Yeah, they're played for comedic purposes, surely, but she does have her emotional issues, episodes here and there.
I think that was one of like maybe fair criticisms on Three Houses was treating her
Like the kind of like the butt of a joke.
PTSD as a butt of a joke. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I did like in Three Hopes that you could beat up her dad. I had a lot of fun.
Oh, come on, he's a nice fella. He was just doing what's best for his daughter.
No. I think I redid that mission 5 times just so I could go punch him in the face repeatedly. As
You know,
Alphys.
in the final map, because you probably did Azir Gleam, obviously, but at least in Scarlet Blaze, in the final map, you can leave her dad dead, and he will not be penalized for it. The story does not acknowledge it. The story continues without Bernie's dad being dead affecting any of it. It's almost like he didn't even exist, and his death was inconsequential to the rise of the Empire.
Inconsequential.
Yeah. Everyone wins.
Yeah, in Azure Gleam, you get to fight him pretty early on.
Oh yeah, of course he'd be an enemy.
I was having a hard time trying to finish like one of the regional quests, and I had to get both side quests in the same playthrough on that mission. There's 2 side objectives, which isn't very common in the game.
Yeah.
So I ended up doing the mission where you had to kill Bernadette's dad like 5 times, but I was like, hey, you know what? At least I get to kill Bernie's dad again.
No, it's pretty good. Other drawbacks, people like to, we don't know this for a fact. People like to joke that she doesn't shower. What are your thoughts on this?
You can literally take her into the sauna though. That's like halfway to a bath.
Yeah, this is a meme criticism. I do not acknowledge it personally.
I've never heard that. Is that even like referenced anywhere in the lore?
I don't think it is. It's just a meme analysis. All like, oh, she's like a smelly neat girl. Yeah, Golem said a smelly femcel. But I disagree. I do not think. I don't take this as canon. I didn't see anywhere in the game that supports that. Bernie smells nice, probably.
She likes to garden. I gotta imagine at where she smells like flowers and dirt.
And hey, that's
and dirt doesn't smell bad.
More canon
Manure
than this
smells bad.
fanon.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Double A? Thoughts on my thoughts? I'm thinking.
We're thinking hard.
Honestly,
tracking.
I can't even come up with many drawbacks. Bernie is perfect.
Bernie's pretty great.
Easy.
What GPU do I got? I have a 3070.
I'm thinking easy wife tier.
Oh, I already put her in wife tier.
Oh, you already did?
I married her in one of my playthroughs, so it's like, yeah, she's waifu tier.
Okay,
Otherwise, I wouldn't have given her the ring.
I gotta catch up. All right, now I'm caught up. Because I got your list up
every
over
dialogue. You played the game wrong. That's awful.
I don't know. What are you doing? You're supposed to love Bernie. I thought you were the Black Eagles rep here.
We love Bernie. Forfeit all mortal possessions to Bernie.
Yeah, make sure you do your prenup and give everything to her. All right, moving on. We have female Byleth. Now, there's a lot to say here. This is the female protagonist character. You don't really have a lot of dialogue yourself, and this was like a big critique I had with Three Houses going in. Because in Awakening, you're playing Awakening right now, so you have Robin. Yep. He's talking. He's got his own personality, his own character.
His own personality, his own character, his own drive, his own ambitions. His relationship with Crom is amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love their dynamic.
So a big reason people like him, for sure. Even though he's the self-insert character, you can still self-insert into Robin, but I've never seen someone complain that Robin's character detracted from the self-insertion. Self-insertion sounds weird here. You know what I'm saying?
I think I get it.
Yeah.
It's also helpful that in Awakening, and I haven't seen this since, you could actually customize your Robin, so it helps with the immersion.
Exactly.
By making a Robin that you want to look like.
Now my thoughts on the customization, because it does continue into Fates. But they remove it with Three Houses. My thinking on it is that I think it's an attempt to make the Avatar their own distinct character by giving them a set appearance, kind of like they're doing with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with Link. where it's now he's Link in the game. You cannot rename the character anymore. So it's like like their attempt to make the avatar their own distinct character. And I think that actually stems from popularity that Robin had. But the thing is, with my earlier point, the avatar can have their own character, and nobody really thought, hey, they have their own character and their own ambitions and drive. This detracts from me, I'm trying to self-insert here. No one was really like that. And then they give us Corrin, and I know you haven't played Fates yet, but I'm sure
I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah. I've tried not to spoil it. But Corrin was not received as well as Robin was. I think Golem here in my chat might talk about him.
Thing.
No, it was more than just a feat. But you know what? You have played Engage. Corrin is a lot more similar to Alear in terms of personality.
Now, Alear does have a personality, is voice acted, has their own thoughts, drives, and ambitions, even if I don't agree with them. I think that was one of the things that drew back from Engage was Alear is like, we should run away from this fight. And I'm like, what? We're a dragon. Let's get in there, you know?
Hey, they didn't have the Dragonstone. Come on. You need the Dragonstone. No.
The Dragonstone, a complete MacGuffin that doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, see, and that's the double-edged sword there. And so if the protagonist has a good personality, if albeit kind of a generic one like Robin, because he's good, but you know, if the personality in general is good, no one's gonna really complain. But if the personality is bad, you're never gonna hear the end of it. So we heard this with Corrin back in the day, and we're hearing it with Alear now, where the character was too emotional. Their decisions were kind of stupid, especially in the case of Corrin. Like, people, goddamn, really don't like Fates, but Fates is my guilty pleasure. But when the character is bad, and it's like noticeably bad, that detracts from being able to self-insert and be your own, like seeing yourself in the game, because these characters make decisions and they say things that they kind of, it's not what you would do if you were in that situation. But I feel like with Robin, because Robin was easier to relate to, you can see yourself as Robin, be like, oh yeah, I'm bros with Crom. Yeah, we're broing it up. I can totally see we're taking down Valadar and
Raleigh,
shit.
Spectrum, Ignis, Tactician, Grandmaster. I'm such a badass.
Exactly. But Corrin's not the same way. Corrin kind of has a more emotional arc. A lot of people actually say Corrin's arc is more fitting for female Corrin, but at the same time, and I don't believe this, but they claim it's kind of like sexist. Like, she's more emotional, so it makes more sense for the female Corrin to be canon. And that's kind of, I don't know if I agree with that, but these are the points that people say about
Engage
Fates.
agreed with it and made the Corrin emblem the female Corrin.
Yeah, female Corrin ended up being so ridiculously popular that she just ended up being the one that gets represented. Oh, for sure.
Her emblem was so overpowered.
But they balanced it out. You know, they gave you the male Robin eventually and the male Violet.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. So when female Corrin didn't really take off, well, I guess both Corrin in general didn't take off. I think they tried to address the criticism with Three Houses with an avatar they could better relate to, but they kind of did it half and half. Like, you know, they took out customization. But yeah, I think this was due to them wanting to make the cutscenes easier. So you're playing through Awakening, and I'm sure you've noticed the cutscenes are all from Robin's point of view. You rarely get a glimpse of Robin, and if you do, he's hooded. They didn't want to animate male or female Robin. So the hood was kind of easy. I guess
also at the same time too, like on the 3DS, it's more like 2D, and then on the Switch, it's 3D. So there's probably complications with having a custom character fit into the cutscenes and everything.
That's another.
Or even just like
the
the side-by-side talking screens, you know.
Yeah. So if with something like that, it's like your portrait art is like a PNG. It's just slap on different accessories and hair colors and shit. It's probably a little bit easier. But yeah, so the cutscenes in Awakening are from Robin's point of view, and that continues into Fates. But in Fates, your character doesn't have a hood, and you can't really give him a hood accessory. So when they appear in cutscenes, and this is really, really awkward, you'll see it when you get to it. their face is always obscured by something. It's like a fucking cartoon. Like there's I remember one cutscene early on. There's a giant spear. I don't know. It's like in the foreground, and it just conveniently covers Corrin's face because you know they're not gonna account for whatever design
like,
you went with in these pre-rendered cutscenes.
Convenient censoring in a ecchi anime.
Yeah, and I think the attempt with Byleth here by removing the customization, you know, outside of those costumes we can wear here and there. I think the attempt was have it so the avatar can appear in the cutscene and not be from a first-person perspective, and kind of give us those action shots, like when Byleth clashes with Edelgard, or maybe Byleth facing off against Solon.
Or against Rhea.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit more difficult to convey the action and the weight there if it was from first person, or trying to obscure their face because they don't know what fucking customization you're using. So that was one thing they did. The other thing was the response to Corrin, and this is all speculation on my part. I think they looked at the response to Corrin and decided, okay, how about do like every other game, Avatar, main character, JRPG situation, and we just make them not talk. But look, they did a good attempt. They tied it to the story, so there's a story reason why they don't really communicate. And you can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you go on.
I just have a hard time buying the amnesia thing, like whatever, but like they grow up in a world and then they're just like completely oblivious to their surroundings.
That was
until,
one
like...
of the things I disliked. So they grow up, and maybe Gerald's just like the best hide and seek player ever.
I guess.
But they're
not really hiding. They're a mercenary band, so they're traveling.
Yeah, they're not
taking
even
out
making
jobs.
any attempts. So you're telling me they're not even making an active attempt to hide. But no one from the Church of Seros recognized Gerald until that specific day. Byleth saw nothing that indicated religion.
Aloe, the only knight of Seros that could recognize Gerald.
That
no
too,
one else know who he is.
A religion that covers the whole continent. The whole continent.
Yeah.
It's not like
it'd be one thing
if it's just one kingdom. It's just the religion of one kingdom.
Or I was gonna say it'd be one thing if they were like Wolverining it and like screwed off to a cabin in the woods. You're a hard man to find, Gerald. It wasn't even that, you know.
Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. Look, you gotta suspend your disbelief with some of these moments.
It's hard, but I still like Three Houses.
Oh, for sure. But I think that's how they took to address it. Now, I don't know if you've seen criticism of Byleth, but now criticism of Byleth definitely hones in hard on the fact that they don't communicate. I think they wanted to go back and kind of cater to those people who wanted to self-insert, so see yourself as Byleth. But for me, that's the point of that is kind of nullified when you take away the customization, right?
The customization and having the only choice in the game that makes any impact is which house you go in. But then there's a bunch of other like dialogue trees that are like, let's go here, and then like some character will be like, no, we're gonna go here instead. Like I think there's one where it's like, do we want to go to the mountain or the bridge? And you say mountain, and they're like, are you okay? We obviously gotta take the bridge. Yeah, you know. So there's no choices that matter.
It's that
anyway,
good old,
so that helps.
Good old
that doesn't help
choice.
with the. Yeah, that doesn't help with the immersion when you don't feel like you're in control of the driver's seat. There was a specific moment in Silver Snow where Dimitri shows up after a big battle and he's like, hey, you pushed your forces back, good job. I'm gonna take what's left of my kingdom and we're gonna march on the capital. Do you want to join me? And I was like, yes, I'll go and fight to the ends of the earth with Dimitri. And then Sedith, that beehole, just sticks in. He's like, no, we suffered too many losses in the last fight.
No, we gotta march forward.
So it's better to just separate? Like, we can't combine our forces into
don't you
one
realize
final
that route
push?
is Setup's game?
Oh,
no, that's
God.
not. You know, you thought Silver Snow was Byleth's story, but you were wrong.
Yeah. When Rhea's like, if something happens to me, you're the new archbishop, and then something happens to her, they have a ceremony to make you the archbishop, and then Sedith is still like, well, I'm gonna call the shots.
All right, guys, I'm the main character now.
I'm like, bro.
And it's like Setup is fine, but on the same caliber.
No, I hate him.
I'm trying to be nice here. We're not rating husbandos today, but he's not really on the same tier as the Lords. Let's be honest. He did not
No.
carry. He did not carry.
Hey,
that
he's got a
route.
crest. He can use the heroic weapons and relics and stuff. That's neat for him. But other than that, I hate him.
Yeah. So overall, I would say it's kind of half and half. It detracts from the attempts at self-insertion when you take away the customization. When they make choices in the you can't make choices in the game that you want to make. They take the choice away from you, give this illusion of free will, and then they take away that sense of character, the character having their own identity like Robin had, and it just doesn't work. And then I feel like they listened to that with Three Hopes and gave you Shez guy, and dude, I fucking loved Shez. Shez was such a
cool.
breath of fresh air compared to Byleth. I loved them.
Oh, and I love Shez pushing back against oh god, what was the name of their Sothis?
Arvel.
Arval. I like you could, if you picked a dialogue option to push back on Arval, Arval would be like,
He'd actually have something
okay,
different to say.
he'd have different things to say, which felt nice.
Yeah, the dynamic with Byleth and Sothis. I liked it.
Even
but
though
yeah,
my only problem with Shez is I felt like I wasn't the main character. Like I'm helping the Lords achieve their goals, and I'm the secondary character.
Oh yeah, I get that. They had that with Chris in the Fire Emblem 3 remake on DS. Now that one didn't
Never
come
played it.
stateside, but it does have a fan patch. But in that game, that was actually the first game with an avatar. It wasn't Awakening. But Chris there is more like Marth's sidekick. You're not the main character. You're not a god. You're not a dragon. You're not anything. You're just. Hey, you're like Shez. You're just a guy. You don't even have someone living inside you. You're just Marth's guy. You're his sidekick. Marth is still.
You're the guy.
Still the main character. I guess they wanted to bring that idea back. But even so, I ended up loving Shez more.
Yeah, for sure. Where do you want to put Byleth in on this? Because Fem Byleth is still hot as heck.
She is still hot as heck. Are we gonna just negate everything we just said? How about gameplay compared to? They're pretty broken.
I like Byleth is broken. You make them a lightened one. They have really high speed, so they're gonna double every combat. They're gonna have really high avoidance. You give them white magic avoid, so they're gonna dodge, and then they're gonna counter with Nosferatu and kill everything.
Yeah,
And
certainly
then if they do
not.
get hit, they heal.
And we can't even forget the Creator Sword, can we? Ah, yes, the
That is
Creator
actually
Sword.
one of the coolest. I think is one of the coolest weapons.
Dude,
ever.
I love it so much. I love it in Smash Brothers too.
I do love it in Smash. I play Byleth in Smash.
Now, regarding their supports is kind of comes back to that thing where they don't even fucking talk. But
Yeah.
luckily, we got Three Hopes over here. Three Hopes giving Byleth some banger supports with Geralt and Shez. They didn't have many, but I did love their supports and Hopes. I don't even know if you saw them.
I didn't see them because in my playthrough of Hopes, I did not save what's his name's life, so Byleth did not join me.
No, dude.
I screwed up bad on my first playthrough.
You
on
might have to
stream.
run it back off stream because they
yeah.
have the relationship that Shez and Byleth have kind of flips around, and
I will say, I did like Byleth in Three Hopes as a bad guy because there's moments where Sothis is like, "Oh, I'm taking over now, and we're gonna freaking
it's
kill."
actually genuinely disturbing. Now, I don't know if you picked female Byleth
was
or male
cool.
Byleth, but to have Sothis' voice come out of male Byleth was like nightmarish.
Yeah, but then they have the green Super Saiyan aura the whole time too.
Yeah, it's like you're in
It's just
trouble.
like, I can't beat this guy. I beat everyone else, no problem. I can't beat this guy. And then Arvel's in your ear going, dude, we need to run. Like, we can't fight this.
They try to go
It was
Super
like-
Saiyan 2, but it doesn't work either. It's like
doesn't work.
barely get like a scratch, and I was like, no, you're still outclassed. No.
No, and then there's one mission where you have to like keep Byleth at bay, and like one of the NPCs you assign to it will die doing. I think it's Miklin you get in Azure Gleam. Has to keep Byleth at bay, and it's like, oh, Miklin died.
Yeah,
Whoops.
there was a
And
similar
Miklin was supposed to
mission
be a
in Scarlet
badass,
Blaze. Yeah, you gotta keep Byleth distracted. I think in Scarlet Blaze's case, it's you keep Byleth at bay until you get to Alois, and I think you kill Alois, or I can't remember if he dies or not. I don't think he does. But you keep him at bay, and then that'll be what gets him recruited. At least in that route. I don't know if it's different in Azure Gleam, but you'll get Byleth and Geralt that way, and that's how I saw those supports. I would say, you know, whenever you got time, look up those supports, because I think they were genuinely good, especially Byleth and Geralt, because those motherfuckers never got a chance to talk like that. Geralt gets to live, yes.
Yeah, Geralt Living's awesome, because he's such a cool character too.
All right, I agree. For all the faults and fables, it's still Byleth. I mean, can we really put her in mid?
It's better than trash.
It is better than trash. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put her in true wife.
Whoa, you're gonna true waifu her?
Why not? Is it hypocritical after all I've said? Okay, I'll drop her to mid. Your silence speaks volumes.
I'm just surprised that the character who speaks the least in the game, you had so much to say about her.
I really like the Avatar characters.
Yeah.
I had a whole diatribe about them, but yeah, I think Shez was a decent response to Byleth, and I think they kind of continued that too with Lear, where they want to go back again to having avatars be their own guys, having their own characters and own dialogue. And you know, you might not like what some of the stuff that Lear did or said and Engage, but I like that they listened to critique there. It's like, oh, people didn't like Byleth being all shut up and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's that. I put her in mid. I'll be fair, because I did have a lot to say about her in that regard. So I'll keep her in mid.
She's definitely not trash.
She's definitely not trash. Okay, we got oh, we're already on Catherine. Catherine. She's quite the banger assist early on, especially in that chapter 3.
She is so cool.
You know, I hear there was a non-controversy with Catherine lately. People aren't too happy with a certain thing regarding Catherine lately, despite Docker some points, I think. What do you know what I might be referring to?
Are you talking about the Catherine and Shamir Fire Emblem Heroes duo unit?
Yeah. Now wait a minute. How can I have Catherine in true wife tier if she doesn't even want to marry me? Ah!
Can you not S rank her? I never tried.
No, you can S rank her, but this revelation is kind of like, now wait a minute.
I mean,
I kind of feel like I got cooked here, you guys.
I do like the dynamic between Catherine and Shamir and putting them together.
Hey, Braga. It's like I'm holding her hand and she's looking at Shamir across the hall. What the hell?
I do like Catherine and Shamir individually and would S rank them if given the opportunity.
Ditto, but I think I like Shamir a little bit more. I would say.
Yeah, I like the. I'm kind of like in the Spike Spiegel way of things. Like, I like a woman that can kick my ass, and whereas Shamir is like, I'm gonna poison your coffee without you realizing. And you're like, haha, I've got to be on my toes around you, don't I?
Yeah, as male Byleth, they spoke to me as like a power couple, how they're both mercenaries, and how you remind her of her was it fiance?
It was someone who she lost,
her.
And she didn't want to get close to you because she was afraid of like getting close to you and then going through grief all over again.
Oh, but then love came through. Love wins in the end.
I didn't really use Shamir a whole lot.
Oh my god! What? We're not even on Shamir yet. We're still on Catherine.
Oh, we're on Catherine, obviously. Yeah, Thunderbrand's a cool sword, but you can give it to Lysithea.
Honestly, I didn't use her a lot because after I got into Crimson Flower, they took her away from me.
Yep, they do. I didn't use her a lot either because she's hard to get into Mortal Savant because she has a Bane in magic and reasoning.
Oh, would that be your preferred class there?
So I was also thinking like maybe she's supposed to stay as Swordmaster because they have a unique combat art. I think they get Astra as a unique combat art as a Swordmaster, and you can only have it as Swordmaster, not as a Myrmidon, not as a Mortal Savant, only as Swordmaster.
Oh, so Golem here says to me, Catherine is just kind of mid to me, appears early and kind of falls off. She tanked in my Rhea fight. Yeah, I mean, she's
also a big Rhea simp too. That's true.
Yeah, that too. You know, that's gonna dock some points for me. You already know. Gonna have to talk
Yeah.
like 20 points here. Like, come on. When we're in bed, I don't want you talking about Rhea. Like, if I wanted to talk about Rhea, I just go to Rhea's chamber. Honestly, I do prefer Shamir more out of the duo. Look, she's.
I mean,
I
I
would put her.
like the tan skin. I like the tomboyish.
Yeah, the design.
soldier-esque-
The design is good. It's just
Oh yeah.
the foibles with her. Like, there's a lot of baggage, and it's not even emotional baggage. It's just all these other compounding issues. I think I would put her in mid. Honestly.
Yeah, I think she's. I mean, compared to some of the others here, I think she's mid.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the good stuff. Okay, well, there you go. Sorry, Cat from
No Rhea
Bose.
simp. What's up, Indumati?
The brown tomboy does not win today. Sorry.
Not this tomboy. There's still more tomboys to go.
Yeah. There are. Okay. We got Constance.
I love Constance Nouvelle.
She ranks up there for me too. She and Ferdinand have a really, really good support.
Oh yeah, they do, don't they? Because they're both nobles. And
Yeah,
they
it's
all
like
just-
it's like they met their soulmate.
I used when I think it was Silver Snow. I played with all the Ashenwolves, and I used Constance every chance I had. I made her a war cleric, and she had aura gauntlets or something, and she punched the crap out of everything. But I maxed out her HP, and I think she caps out at like 29.
Oh man, yeah, it's not.
Her HP is so low, but
It's
thankfully
not
her,
much to work with.
her defense and resistance were so high that it was like, oh, you hit me, and I took 4 damage. So it was like, you know,
Yeah, some of
that would
those.
hurt Byleth a little bit more.
Yeah, she some of those DLC maps using her was pretty difficult.
Oh, and she learns bolting.
Yes, we love bolting. We love bolting.
She learns long range reason magic.
Dude,
yeah,
that should give her
Constance
more
is
points
awesome.
for that alone. Now, I gotta say though, the post time skip, it's one of those. It's very divisive. I actually think this is gonna be a rare opportunity. I'm gonna say pre-time skip she was better.
No, I agree 100%.
I get what they were going for, but I'm not feeling the appearance here. I actually think her Three Hopes look was much better than
She's
this.
like Mercedes in reverse, where she goes from short hair to long hair, and you're like, ew. But like Mercedes goes from long hair to short hair, and I go, ew. You know?
I see Constance's personality carries her. I think both Constances are fine. It's like, I get if it's your thing, but post-time skip, not for me. I would actually put post-time skip Constance.
I do like how they played up the rejection syndrome personality disorder stuff with her. It was, even though they did kind of like make a mockery of it, like with Bernadetta.
A definite critique of Constance that I always see is that her character made people think it was like a throwback to Awakening and Fates, where I'm sure you're noticing in Awakening the characters are a bit more comedic. They don't have like dissertations dedicated to them or their backstory. They kind of just have the gimmick, and that gimmick is in every support that they got.
But you throw enough gimmicks together in a cauldron and stir it together, you have a good character. So you have the personality disorder, you have the trying to restore the noble line, you have the I don't know, maybe that's why I do like her, is the transmutation that she's trying to go through, is trying to go from rags back to riches.
Rags to
'cause
riches.
She had already experienced that life, and then like her family got killed, and it's like, well, I have to restore the name.
I did
And so
love.
I guess I like that kind of.
I did, as goofy as she was, I did love that she had motivation. She wasn't just a clown. So people do
Yeah.
compare her to those earlier 3DS era characters, but it's still Three Houses.
like Sumia from Awakening, whose only trait is being clumsy.
And being Crom's wife, that's a trait.
Well, Crom could wife other people, but he did marry Sumia in my playthrough too.
Yeah, if you you're male Robin then, because if you're female Robin, he kind of goes after you whether you like it or not.
No, you can't father both Morgan and Lucina. Wait, no, I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Nah, it wouldn't,
don't
because
have
then yeah,
anything.
they'll have Grima blood and Naga blood. All my Nagas love Naga.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was thinking about skill inheritance, not the actual.
Oh, like in story.
Yeah. I'm thinking like, hey, you know, Aether and Ignis are good abilities to pass on.
I guess
to
when
the
it
kids.
comes
Why
to
not?
optimization, wouldn't it be more preferable to spread these around? Because I know with Awakening, the meta seems to be give as many kids Gale Force as possible.
Oh my god, I know we're taking a little bit of a detour here, but I recruited Severa after I finally got Cordelia. I finally got her to Gale Force, and Cordelia and Virion got married.
Hey.
And I went to recruit Severa. She had Gale Force, and she's a mercenary. I was like, okay, that's cool. So she has arms thrift, she has patience, she has when I attack, or when I am attacked, I have avoidance and hit, and then she had Gale Force. I was like, oh, she shows up at level 10. It's going to be hard to level her up. And then she's like, stab, level up, stab, level up in one turn because she has Gale Force.
Yeah, no,
so she can just run around.
I'm telling you, it's broken as fuck in that game.
I was like, oh, she went from like my weakest character to like she's carrying. I could probably solo maps with her now.
Absolute domination.
Her skill is at 45, so she activates soul every combat. So it's like if she does get hit, she's like, I'm healing it back, doesn't matter. Oh, I crit you anyways. Okay, where's the next guy to attack? Okay, I'm killing that guy. Oh, and I have arms thrift, by the way, so I'm not using the charges off this refined killing edge either. So dead. And
dead.
I think the only trouble I've had with her is if I run into someone with Swordbreaker, then she's like, oh, I have a harder time hitting you. Like, not impossible, just harder.
Like, all right, Magic Unit, you can take care of this one. But Mercenary brings up Gale Force is broken in Awakening, but it gets nerfed in Fates. It does get nerfed later on. There is a reason for that, and we just described it. But bringing it back to Constance, I think it's clear. I like her motivations. I like her character. She is gimmicky and goofy, but not as gimmicky and goofy as 3DS characters. I would put...
I know in terms of stats, she's like another Lysithea. She's got that low HP, low physical stat, very high magic, but I think she learns...
We brought up Bolton.
Bolting is awesome. We like bolting. I don't know what other magic she learns. It was just bolting. I was
Bolton was all you needed to go to.
I was so happy because there is a mechanic in Three Houses. It's not like they assist like an Awakening, but I think they improve teammates' chances to hit, kind of like Awakening. But they won't like join in on the combat.
I think a Gambit boost.
Anyway, so I had her with bolting. It was like she could help teammates.
Yeah,
Oh no, it was when you use Gambits. Is that what I'm thinking?
Yeah,
of?
Gambit
when
boost.
They would all team up. Yeah.
When their face is cut in.
Yeah. Okay. So I think it was bolting. If she had bolting equipped, she could join in on the range of bolting. It was something like that. It was something OP with bolting and Constance. I was like, she's amazing.
Bolting equals good is what I'm getting from that. So I would say post-time skip, just because of the design. Maybe I would put that in mid. It ain't trash. Like, I see what they're going for, but it ain't for me. But for pre-time skip, I would actually put that as True Wife. Because she had a very compelling arc for me. Oh, what about you?
I did like her a lot. Hang on, I'm double checking that we didn't just wife up a 16-year-old.
I guess we gotta check that first.
19!
Yes!
Yeah! we did it!
Da, 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 da. You hear that, officer? You can step away from me now.
Please back away, Knight of Saros.
Okay.
All right, Cornelia.
A non-playable character, but a present force in all routes nonetheless.
I hate her.
Agreed, ditto. Is that
But she does have pink hair and big assets.
No,
but I still hate her.
Big assets, not playable though. In Crimson Flower, I only encountered her once. I know in other routes you encounter her more than once, do you?
Yeah, she tries to kill Dimitri.
Now one thing is, in Three Hopes, Dale Tallis has a conversation early on with Cornelia. Or he has a conversation in which he references her. And I thought this was curious. It could be a mistranslation. But you know the thing with the Dallas guys and the Slitherers. You know what they really are. So Dallas refers to Cornelia with masculine pronouns. Now, this is
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So...
he
isn't she like
refers to
Kranya, where she's like a body snatcher?
Yeah, so he uses her real name in that context. Like he refers pretty obviously to Cornelia, but he uses her real name, but then uses masculine pronouns with that real name. I think it's Cleobalis. Now, if you think about it, with these body snatchers, there's nothing really saying that a dude can't take over and body snatch a female.
Yeah.
So
We just don't have it with any other characters.
Yeah, it's a unique case, and it's only brought up in that one instance.
And it's only in 3 Hopes too, right?
Yeah, it's only in 3 Hopes, but rarely.
Yeah.
I don't think there are many instances in which 3 Hopes contradicts stuff in 3 Houses lore-wise or background-wise. I can't recall any instance. And it's by the same writers too. It's not like they gotta spin off people to write whatever they wanted.
I mean, I think she does get body snatched because I think in Blue Lions, I think her behavior does markedly change, and Dimitri points it out.
Yeah, that I remember. It's pointed out. She saved it was a plague, right? And she saved everyone. She was a nice, happy person.
Yes.
And then one day she wasn't the same.
And then she like snaps and like tries to frame Dimitri for killing his uncle, and then tries to kill Dimitri herself, and all these other things.
Yeah, you put 2 and 2 from there. It's pretty clear that she was snatched.
Holds him hostage, or holds his kingdom hostage, and tries to make him surrender himself in 3 Hopes. God, I love that mission. Rescuing Dimitri was so good.
All things considered, I think it's an easy trash for me.
Yep.
Ba-bum-bow.
Booba can't save her. Sorry, she wants to kill the best man, Dimitri. No, that doesn't fly by me.
It can't happen. All right, Dorothea, dude.
Oh, I love Dorothea.
I love her too. She's the complexities, man. I think what I like most, and you could discover this early on. You go to her bio, and you go to her dislikes in her biography, and it's like herself, and that it cuts deep. It cuts deep.
Yeah.
It's like an onion. There's so many layers to it. But no, I like Dorothea. And she's good in combat too. Was she your dancer?
She was a decent support unit. I used her as a dancer on one of my playthroughs. Surprisingly, for being a crestless commoner, she was a very good unit. I liked her a lot. Even in like main story dialogue, not just like support conversations, I liked how she brought the angle of it's sad that we're fighting our former students. War sucks. People die when they are killed. It was nice to have that balance to things, but and Edelgard would always cut in and be like, yes, I know, but we have to make these difficult decisions in order to change the world.
Which is totally true.
It was nice. I liked the dynamic, and it wasn't.
We don't really see that.
Like,
we don't really see that in these games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Not in the Fire Emblem world.
Yeah, certainly not
I
in
think of
Fire.
another character.
But one instance that stuck with me is that you can recruit Dorothea from her house, obviously. And then I can't remember if this is a Blue Lions mission, but Ferdinand is a boss. You kill Ferdinand, and then the next month you can talk to Dorothea. And obviously Dorothea and Ferdinand, regardless of whether you have them support or not, they do have like innate conversations between each other. And she is just so choked up and broken over it. She's like, Ferdy, don't you get it? Don't you get it, Professor? We killed Ferdy, and she uses the nickname. Like, she obviously cared for him. And that, a lot of conversations kind of stick with me with that game, but that one's up there. Dorothea really
I did like her
the
support with Ferdy, where she calls him a buzzing bee, and he's like, what the hell did she mean by that? I don't know what that metaphor means.
Peak OTP. Doro and Ferdy. I'm doing the
Plus
okay
her design is great as like the opera diva.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it goes hand in hand with making her a dancer.
Her choker and
a lot of people had stuff to say about the hats, like, oh, they wouldn't wear hats like that in medieval times.
Who cares? It's cute.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually
Plus, I mentioned this on the old channel I played through the game. She looks a little bit like Jill, because Jill has brown hair and green eyes.
Ooh.
That's about it. So I was like, oh, she looks like my IRL waifu.
Interesting.
Yes.
Now, I'll say this: the conversations carry her over support. Her conversations carry her over gameplay for me. I like her supports more than her gameplay. She got some good Thoron crits here and there, but overall, I think after I made her a dancer, she kind of stayed as a dancer, and I can't recall ever reclassing her out of that. I think once the DLC dropped and you were Wait, no, she wasn't in the DLC, was she? I'm making up
Nope.
schizo memories in my head. Damn it. Well, no, I think I just kept her as a dancer then.
Yeah.
But
I
still,
don't think I played her as anything else besides a dancer in Crimson Flower, and then I recruited her in other playthroughs, but I didn't use her.
now between pre and post time skip, would you say? I would say, no. You could choose either one. I don't think there's a. It's like there's side grades.
That dress in post time skip. Oh my god, she is phenomenal.
Absolutely. It's like different strokes for different folks. I can't really say that one's worse than the other. We might have to put both in True Wife.
Oh, did we put both in True Waifu? She is old enough to have both designs.
Absolutely,
in True
there's
Waifu,
no question about it.
right. She's like 28.
Yeah, she's one of the older
19
characters.
pre-time skip. Yeah. Yeah, we can put both up there. I don't think that hurts.
Yeah, I don't hear the FBI at my door yet.
Nope. Rocky doesn't disapprove either, so I think we're okay.
Is Rocky guarding the door from the FBI?
Always.
Oh, big ups, Rocky. He's over here. He's over here bonking my little shy guys. He's cleaning out the workshop. Rocky, stop, please. They're just chilling. I'm trying to help them get back to my time.
He's never seen them before, so he's curious.
Not curious enough to balk him. What? Okay. I didn't think we'd get here so soon, but here we are. The lady of the hour. We might. I have no idea how long we'll be stuck on her, but here she is, presenting Edelgard von Resrelg, and actually, it's gonna be her birthday in a couple of hours. So thank you.
Oh, very cool.
Thank you, very cool. You picked the absolute best day. Well, we picked the absolute best day to do this. Obviously, you picked her. You picked this date because you want her immediate, instant true waifu.
I just picked this date so she'd immediately be 18 at the start of the playthrough.
Oh yeah, there's that too. But for gameplay wise, like, is there anything else to it? She was getting crits non-stop in my playthrough. I'm bringing up gameplay first because we'll be on story.
I know
first.
gameplay's interesting. I wish that she was like. I wish that her unique class would let her use magic because she has a boon in magic, and good growth in magic, and then.
Oh, I didn't know that. I never had her use magic. The game with the lords. The game kind of directs you.
She's like one of the 3 characters that's also able to use dark magic, and then like you don't get an opportunity to really let that shine. It's just like, okay, she's an alternate. She's a noble version of a heavy knight. There you go.
Oh wow.
And she has
the more you know.
Yeah. And I think
that's
she uses
interesting.
dark magic.
A dark magic Edelgard.
I hope I'm not making this up.
Oh yeah, you better not be spinning tails to me.
But I just thought it would be really cool if she was like a heavy armor and could use magic. And I don't think you've really had a class like that in Fire Emblem. And I think that would have been. She'd been the perfect character for it.
Yeah, because in lore you could explain it as like she took after Hubert.
I didn't lie. She learns Luna and Hades.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But no, that's good. I've never thought about that. Armor that can use magic. What the fuck? Should go work at Intelligence Systems.
It would just been a noble only class, because otherwise her noble class is like not much different from general.
And you wouldn't even have to like take away the axe. You could just do like axe and dark magic and make a mirror like a magic axe.
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah, there's like
was bolt axe a weapon in 3 houses?
I want to say yes.
Oh, they did. Yes, they did. Yeah, I guess you could use the bolt axe. I don't know. I just feel like you give her the dark magic because of her backstory. You give her a what am I thinking? Oh, it's a budding talent. I'm sorry, in reason, but she does eventually develop a boon in reason.
You're telling me I gotta sit on my ass and lecture this lady? She's learning on her own. I got other students to teach you. I'm trying to get private time with Bernie.
Well, her magic stat is up there with her strength.
If we want to bring other games into this, she helped me a lot in Engage. That skill she got.
Which skill?
The one that God, I forget the name of it. You attack and then you proc the skill, and it immediately lets you attack again at the cost
Gale
of.
Force?
I don't think they called it Gale Force in that game.
No,
you spend a turn.
It's the combat art on
Yeah,
her
the combat
Aemir.
art on
Yeah.
yeah. That helped me through some tough situations.
I had to use that in my Crimson Flower playthrough in the Rhea fight, but I was just like, burn everything, must kill Rhea.
I agree.
And
No matter the context, I agree.
I can't remember what the combat art was called.
I think it was I want to say Atrocity, but I might be mistaken.
Raging Storm.
Raging
Atrocity
Storm. There we
was
go.
Dimitri's. Do not.
I'm mixing the two.
Don't mix that too.
I'm not. Help.
Raging Storm was the name of the ability.
All right, yeah. So gameplay wise, pretty good, But
Yeah, she was all right.
we're entering the dark world, the dark territory.
Aemir was a cool weapon. I like the idea of those who slither in the dark could replicate the relic weapons.
The relic weapons, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a neat, but story. Everyone has essays, book reports,
So
dissertations to write.
I was usually Crimson Flower was my first playthrough, and I was kind of like on board with Team Edelgard for a long time, and like I can understand the duality between her and Dimitri. It's like two sides of the same coin. But then I introduced the game to Jill. Jill was playing through it.
Oh, Jill.
And she got to a point where she got to pick. I can't remember what exactly the story option was. But I had to ask. I was like, why didn't you go with Edelgard?
To go to her coronation at the Embark.
Maybe that's what it was.
Because that's what locks you into Silver Snow or Crimson Flower.
No, because she did Golden Deer. I can't. I'm trying to remember what ended up. I think I asked her like maybe just point blank between the three. Why didn't she like Edelgard? And she was like, "Oh, well, Edelgard works with the people that killed Geralt." I was like, "Oh, you never really resolve that, do you? That she works with those who slither in the dark."
Now wait. It's for greater means. The ends justify the means. That's her whole character.
Sacrificing Geralt? No. And when she pointed that out to me, I was like, I kind of hate Edelgard now because she sacrifices Geralt like a pawn.
And then of course you got the month following that where the lords have different ways of consoling Byleth. People like the way that Dimitri does to Byleth, but Edelgard is a bit more. She's not as emotionally consoling. She's more like, well, you need to get over it. God, she doesn't say it like that, but she's not really comforting. Yeah, she's emotionally distant at this point, and it's understandable given what you just said. Her tangential involvement. I'm not trying to justify it, but those are the facts there. Her behavior is understandable, but it does kind of suck. I thought it sucked that she wasn't more comforting the month after Geralt died.
Well, that's because she's like the Griffith of Three Hopes. It's like, I have a dream that I have to realize, and I'll sacrifice everyone else to make it there.
You boys make this game sound so exciting. I should watch your videos about it. Thank you, Selwing. I don't think my Three Houses and Three Hopes playthroughs got archived. That was before I started archiving stuff.
RIP.
Yeah, RIP.
They defeat those who slither in the dark after Crimson Flower events. Crimson Flower felt like it was so short that.
So something that
Hubert's like, okay, we killed Rhea, now we gotta go deal with those who slither in the dark. Credits roll. It's like, okay.
Yeah, so something that might be interesting, and I was reading up interviews in development, not in preparation for this, but just in general. They came up with Silver Snow first, and then Crimson Flower. A lot of people, based on the length of the route, they claimed that was the rushed route or the route that was developed last. However, that was actually the second route. So Silver Snow was kind of what they were thinking first, and then Crimson Flower spun off from that, and then Blue Lions and Golden Deer followed from that. So they're actually the offshoots. People say Silver Snow is a copy of Verdant Wind, but that's actually not true. It's the other way around. Silver Snow came first, according to the actual interviews the developers gave.
Interesting.
I thought that was curious too, because you get stuff like Crimson Flower just feels so short and it ends so abruptly. Like, I think it cuts off at chapter 18, And
Yep. It's like 5 or 6 chapters shorter than any other
yeah,
of the
Zero
routes.
Moon goes to 22, and I'm pretty sure Verdant Wind goes all the way to 23. And that's just like, wow, 5 chapters. Just you can do so much in 5 chapters.
Oh, and the other problem with that too is the enemies scale up faster.
Yeah, that too. So to kind of make up
like
for
an
it,
added difficulty
I did
spike.
notice that. Just get more paralogs, dude. Hey, Carl.
Yeah.
Collab of the century. Ah, yes,
What's
can't
up,
believe
Carl?
I'm late. Yeah, we love
And Pancake.
WWE. Carl, big ups. Yeah, I think the goal was to have it so there wasn't a golden route. This was something else I noticed in the interview. They didn't want to make a golden route because Fates has that. So the multiple route stuff originated from Fates, where you had multiple different routes to go down.
Multiple discs, right?
Yeah, multiple. It was like a Pokemon situation, but the Pokemon games are literally the same thing. It's just minor differences, different Pokemon. Whereas it's a whole different Fire Emblem experience. You're not getting Fire Emblem Red and Blue. You're getting Fire Emblem game and Fire Emblem other game. And they have the same assets, the same engine, the same everything, but they tell a different story. And they got different maps and all that. Now, surprise, people only look on the surface. They only look on the surface, Mr. Alchemist. And they say, oh, that's Pokemon. They're charging me $40. $40 each, $80 for this complete experience. And then they charge me another $20 for the third route. Now, I don't know if you know this yet, because you're not at this point playing Fates. But the third option in Fates is the golden route, where
where Corrin doesn't pick a side, right?
Right. You know, they bring that up in stuff like Engage and Smash Brothers and whatnot.
Yep.
So in Fates
I
is
think
kind
my
of
chat
different.
might have spoiled that on me already.
Oh my lord, chat! What are you doing? But that's how Fates differs from Three Houses. There's pretty much an objective pick, because the DLC for that game goes on to say, if you had sided with Hoshido or Nor, which are the two nations, if you had sided with Hoshido and Nor in those games, it would eventually turn into a bad end, because the main villain of Fates is not dealt with in either of those routes. So it kind of cheapens your choice in a way, and it kind of objectively says, hey, Revelation is the true end. It is the golden end. And the problem with that is, it arguably has the worst writing of all the routes in the game. So a lot of people have issue with that, and as I said, it is a $20 DLC that you can no longer buy or download. You gotta sail the seas or get the $500 special edition cartridge that I bought day one. So it's pre-installed for me, but nobody can really experience this route that is now the objective route in the game. So looking at Three Houses, they want to carry over.
Mercenary disagrees with you. Nor has the worst writing amongst the three.
Now, Conquest had some good gameplay, but that's fair. Mercenary. Conquest does some regarded stuff too. Birthright its writing often gets compared to Awakening, but a worse Awakening. It's just kind of standard, and that was what they were going with it during development anyway. They kind of wanted Birthright to be like Awakening 2. Whereas Conquest was like a throwback to back in the day, and then Revelation does its own fucking thing. But they're taking this shit over the Three Houses. They're continuing the formula, but they don't want a golden route simply because of all that shit they got, and they don't want to do the Pokemon thing either, because that got a lot of shit too. Even though I thought in retrospect, because I'm sure you noticed all the routes in Three Houses, they reused the same fucking maps so fucking much, man.
Oh yeah, I think that was like one of the biggest criticisms of Three Houses was the map variety was.
It was just so ass, especially after the time skip. I think Crimson Flower actually has the most unique maps once you account for it, and then it's like wow, but Crimson Flower gets butt fucked in every other department. It's something. It's a major criticism. Compared to that, Fates has more unique maps, but people derided it just because of how it seemed like they were milking it like Pokemon. Even though they put more efforts into it, there's like very little map reuse between all three of those routes before the time split happens. I say time split. The route split. Look at my brain is turning the gush over here. But yeah, no golden route in Three Houses. Basically the point. Now, stepping from that, I think to kind of make up for it and make it so that there's no one best route, even though I know you're gonna come at me and say Azure Moon solves everything and everything is solved and there's no issues.
No, it
is
doesn't
a
solve
golden end.
everything.
Exactly. Every single route is missing something. And the biggest one,
Yeah, I think you gotta play all 4 routes to get the
whole
complete
story. But that's my thing.
Because I know the Nemesis fight at the end of the Golden Deer route is supposed to be one of the coolest. I haven't seen it yet, but
yeah, me neither. It's like.
But my understanding is because it's Nemesis and all the resurrected heroes on his side, it's like finishes the whole. It ties in the arc of how the relics were made and used in the first place.
Right. So
Which
they wanted
doesn't get answered in any of the other routes.
Yeah, they wanted Claude's route to be the one that explores the lore and the backstory, but they still didn't want his to be the. They didn't want you to see his route as the be-all end-all. So these other routes, they have stuff and they're missing stuff too. And I think Crimson Flower gets the most shit for it because it's the most easily noticeable. How it's missing a lot of chapters. It just kind of ends abruptly. You don't deal with the Slitherers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't deal with those who slither in the dark is the biggest one where it's like, wait, hang on. I thought we needed to avenge all the people that they experimented on and used as pawns and everything else. And Edelgard can like, hey, I was only working with you to achieve my ends. Now I don't need you anymore. And then it's like, bruh, credits. I was like, oh, okay.
I think they do address it in the DLC because if you marry Yuritsa, he's one of those, bisexual support. So it doesn't matter if you're male or female. But if you do his S support, it does give you a CG of you assaulting the Slitherer's HQ, which I thought was neat. But it also felt to me like as a cop out, kind of like, well, just addressing the criticism, like, oh my god, they actually don't like that we didn't address this shit. But it is
kind of like what they do with the new Star Wars movies, where they tweet out the answers to the plot holes that the fans point out.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Star Wars. Fucking hate Star Wars, dude. I mean, Fire Emblem. Yeah.
Yeah, Fire Emblem.
But no, it's a neat illustration. But too bad you gotta fucking marry Yuritsa for it.
You have to marry Yuritsa and have the DLC to get it.
That too. It's a locked behind DLC. I can't remember if Yuritsa was paid or not. I want to say he was free actually. But since he came later on, who's gonna see that? Like people, like realistically, I was
have to play through the game a 5th time to like see the Yuritsa ending.
Like, but realistically too, like let's think about because Three Houses sold a lot of copies. I think the most copies in the series so far. Engage it doesn't have the legs, and I like Engage. We're gonna argue about Engage one day, but
we will argue about Engage.
But Engage didn't have the legs, but Three Houses did. But how many of those people, like seriously, honestly played through all 4 routes? Like really, real talk. They expect you to play through all 4 routes to get the whole story. Well, who's really gonna do that?
Yeah, that's like a 300, 400 hour commitment.
It's a big fucking ask, man. And even I couldn't do it. I know you just said you didn't see the Nemesis fight. You got all these fucking supports. There's all this shit. It's just, it's a tall ask for the modern man, I gotta say. I get what they were going for, where they wanted to be like, no one route is over the other, so let's have these routes do these things, and then let's have these other routes not do those same things to make it like, fucking Claude's route is the one that approaches the Slithers directly. Silver Snow is the one that is all about Rhea. And Edelgard's route.
But it does involve going and killing those who slither.
It does. But you don't tackle Nemesis. Instead, you tackle Rhea. She just gets sick randomly.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
And one thing that Azure Moon...
and the only way to keep her from dying is to wipe her.
Exactly, that too, which I'm not gonna do, you're welcome. But in Azure Moon, one thing they don't do is actually... They don't... You don't go to the Slither HQ in Azure Moon. You actually kill Dallas on the way there without even realizing it, if I'm correct.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, so that's...
Yeah, you don't even know about...
You don't even know. Yeah, you don't get that lore.
Land is.
Now, some people cope and say that that's actually a good thing, because those who slither in the dark is stupid anyway, but to me, it's still a detriment.
No, Dimitri had one goal, and that was to kill Edelgard, and then they go and do that.
Oh, sorry, Carl. It is the source that I am using to capture Discord audio. It's in beta. It's the application audio capture. It's not perfect. Give it a second.
Rip.
Yeah, rip. Let me see if I can reset it. Where's my cursor? No. All right. We'll see if it picks back up. But yeah, for me, I do like Edelgard. I'm critiquing her a lot here, but I still like her. I can't give her up. And you know what? I think with Three Hopes,
She is pretty unique. I mean, she's the perfection of the crest implantation process.
basically an experiment. You know, that
yeah.
white hair ain't natural.
No, her and Lysithea are the only two that have it.
Yeah, and I think Three Hopes does a good job with giving her, because she's got a whole new route in that story.
The purple eyes are cool too.
Oh yeah, the purple eyes for sure. I think Scarlet Blaze does a better job at being the Edelgard route compared to Crimson Flower. So I appreciated the changes that Scarlet Blaze did for me. So we can say Crimson Flower's bad, but I can say Scarlet Blaze is good. So
I haven't played Scarlet Blaze, so I can't argue yet.
I know you played
on that.
Azure Gleam. I know something happens to Edelgard in that route. What were your thoughts on that?
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Do you think that kind of cheapens it? Like, just to have her in that state? Because it kind of takes away her agency.
It does take away her agency. I think that's the whole point, is they just make her a pawn to be used by the noblemen who all were vying for power over the Empire and throwing all the money and resources they had to try to stop Dimitri's inevitable onslaught.
Oh yeah, his march of destruction.
I mean, it also kind of, it would cheapen any revenge Dimitri could hope for too.
Yeah,
where
because she's not
like,
herself. Do you think they were
she's
trying
completely
to?
lost.
You think they were trying to make the argument that, well, you know, it's not Edelgard's fault now in this reality because she's not herself? Just kind of justify.
Well, I don't think
up...
it's her fault in Azure Gleam at all. I think it was those who slither in the dark and the nobles' faults
but obviously,
for what they did.
you wouldn't say that's a better. That's you would still say Azure Moon handled it better.
Yeah, because in Azure Moon you fight the Hegemon Edelgard,
Yeah,
which
you
is
take
one of
her
the
straight
coolest
up.
bosses.
She doesn't. She's not controlled. She's herself, and you.
Yeah, and she's like this horrible, corrupted creature that has unlimited range on her attacks and attacks twice a turn. And it was like, oh, it was a good fight. I liked that map a lot. And then you have Apex of the World playing in the background.
Exactly.
Edelgard is an awesome boss.
I have not fought her because she has always been my ally, so I cannot comment. I always stand by the Empire. I'm red. I got these red robes on for a reason, the red drip, obviously. But I will take your word for it. I have seen footage of that monstrosity she turns into.
Well, they brought
say.
Hegemon Edelgard into Heroes as like a colorless monster unit, and she's
unstoppable there too.
She warped the meta game. They were like,
the
oh,
whole
you have
game
to have
changed around her.
I mean, I stopped playing shortly after, not because of that.
Oh yeah, sure. She triggered you.
I had her. I could have used her. I just lost interest around that time.
They made a Summer Edelgard, I think the year after, and she's just as broken. She's got the Gale Force, and they stuck her with Altina, and
she
she's
had Gale Force as Brave Edelgard too, with the Hauteclair instead of Amir.
But get this. So she can only move in a T formation. However, she moves 3 spaces in a T formation. So you give her reposition, you give another one of your homies reposition, and it doesn't matter that you can only move in T position. You can go wherever you want. You hit a guy, they die. It doesn't matter if they're red, green, blue, they die, and then you get that Gale Force and you go in again.
Is this a mobile game? It is, Carl. Fire Emblem Heroes is the mobile version.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
We're disgusting.
And pretty fair
gacha
if
idiots.
you're free to play. But yeah, Hegemon Edelgard is a cool boss.
Yeah, so
I don't know if I would wife Hegemon Edelgard though.
Now wait a minute, that could be a good love story. Tragedy.
I'm not one of those VTubers who goes around with a monster effer permit.
Well, you're not into monster VTubers.
No, I think there's exceptions to the rule, but it's not my default position.
Understandable. You guys have a phone, right? I do have a phone. It's how I'm looking at Wolf's chat.
I do like Edelgard's pre-time skip design a lot. I like the red stockings.
I do too. It's striking. Like, there's a reason people say Three Houses has great designs, and I think Edelgard really stands out in that department. Like, it's
For sure.
for sure. Like, when I think of that game, Edelgard. And honestly, her post-time skip, people call it a downgrade. I like the getup. I don't think the promoted outfit is as good. I do like this.
where it's the golden armor.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it. But this.
No,
but
I thought that was a downgrade.
we're not
too.
rating the promoted outfit, are we?
That's true. We're not.
I do like the default look. Not as much as pre-time skip. Pre-time skip just has the energy to me, and I like how she has a little heart on her back. It's kind of stupid though because it exposes bare skin. It's not really.
It's covered by the cape though, isn't it?
Well,
And the hair.
it is, but I mean, if she takes the cape off and say, I think you could remove the cape from her. That's how I know there's a heart-shaped spot there. Look, Edelgard isn't perfect, but she's my wife.
No.
My wife, and nobody's
Are
perfect.
you gonna point your thumb over the shoulder? Wait, hand tracking. Come over. Let's do the thumb over the shoulder. Dang it, I can't do it.
Hey, all of us cannot afford expensive hand tracking materials. These peripherals. This is like a tier 3 sub goal 5 years out.
$100.
$100. Yeah,
Promise you, it's $100.
that's that is a ways out for me.
Gonna wrap up Silver Snow once I make up my mind on unlocking all the S supports. Holy cow!
Aqua Saber says 3 routes gave up on Silver Snow. Silver Snow is always the one people seem to deride. I know Crimson Flower is up there, but really, I mean, compared to, like, you just went on a tangent about Sedith.
Yep.
Like, between the two, I would go Crimson Flower. Even if
I
I
would
even if
rather-
I hated Edelgard.
I think I like Crimson Flower more than Silver Snow.
Even for its foibles. Because if you want a better
Yep.
Silver Snow, you could go Verdant Wind. Which is
Yep.
funny because Silver Snow is supposed to be the original. But I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna put both Edelgards in True Waifu. I'm actually going there.
Are we allowed to have different tier lists?
That's fine. That's the
No,
point, right? We don't have to be similar.
I married her in Crimson Flower, so I guess
Yeah, you can't lie, can you?
I can't lie. No.
Can't lie, can't deny.
Yeah.
All right,
And
well,
she does turn 18 in the pre-time skip, so she's safe.
that is something too. We didn't even talk about her support, so we could go all night on just Edelgard. But look, we'll cut it. We'll cut it. She's got some good supports. We'll say that.
What's your favorite support?
Favorite support? You know I'm gonna say the Byleth support. I like her getting scared by rats and stuff, and then bonding over the crest. Wait. Do you remember
Yeah.
that scene with the rats in Crimson Flower? Where
Yeah, it was like in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, wasn't that out of place to
was
you?
Or was it the nightmare or something?
The Nightmare is the C support, which I
Yes.
like. It's a good segue into getting to know her because she's kind of standoffish, like on a personal level up to that point. But I think
Yeah, and it helps to spill out the backstory of who she is, why she's the way she is, and how driven she is, like Lysithea.
yeah. But I think look, the rat scene was cute in Crimson Flower, but I do think it was out of place because if I recall, it follows a pretty one of the more dramatic scenes, and then out of nowhere you just kind of railroaded into this cutesy rat scene that I think they put there because they couldn't find anywhere else to put it. I think they were trying to humanize Edelgard, but it kind of struck me as out of
She
place.
needed a little bit of that, yeah.
Yeah, and then well, another support. I like to support with Linhardt. They had a nice dynamic. They were kind of clapping back at each other in that one.
Yes.
There we go. We could go on, but shit, Edelgard and Lysithea support. God, I love that support too.
Was it Edelgard and Dorothea, where Dorothea promises to write an opera about her?
Oh yeah, and she sings. We
Yeah.
actually get Dorothea
Yes.
singing.
Yes.
Oh Edelgard,
That was my favorite
oh
support.
Edelgard. Da, da, da.
Yes. Yes. That was
I'm like,
awesome.
damn, like I'm playing in English, but the voice acting actually isn't making my ears bleed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We like I said, Edelgard was gonna keep us here all night, but we gotta press on.
We only spent half an hour on her. It's all right.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Flame, dude, Flame.
She's like 1,000, right? So
Yeah,
not FBI tier.
she is 1,000. and like she's like inherently interested in you. It's like you can't shake her off of you.
I like the inquisitiveness of her, where Seth, because I hate Seth, and he's like, no, must protect, blah, 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 blah. But I like how she wants to learn more about you, learn more about the world, pop out from that shell.
Yeah, I like her naivete. Made for some cute scenes for sure.
Oh, I did like the scene with her and Sylvain, where she's like, Sylvain, stay back from me.
Stay back!
my
Stay
brother
back! Aim, aim, aim!
Stay the F back. I know what you do around girls. Don't come back here. Leave me alone.
That sounds like Setup was getting to her again. No!
Hey, what's up, Lynx? What's up, Icky? Welcome to the stream.
Hello, people coming in. Hello, Benjamin. Honestly,
Welcome back from your shower.
we could put Flane in FBI, but I would actually put her in friend.
I think I would friend her.
Yeah, especially pre-time skip where she of course needs someone to guide her around anyway during that time. You know, she gets kidnapped and stuff. She needs a pal to keep her.
Oh
keep
yeah,
her
I
in
forgot
line.
she does get kidnapped.
Setup's pretty fucking choked up during that chapter too.
Yeah. It does help you win some brownie points with Cetus, so he's not like,
He's
I
not
gotta
a
kill
complete
you.
dick. It's that
Yeah.
because up until that point he really is kind of a bastard to you.
Yeah, and he's like, Rhea, I can't believe you'd bring this person in and then make them a professor and then give them the sword of the creator. What are you doing?
I do like the schizo moments you can give him if you join Crimson Flower, because you do save Flane, so it's like he hates you and then he loves you, and then you betray him and then he hates you again. He's like he doesn't know what to think.
Flame sucks for her big brother comments. Yeah.
Well, gameplay wise, you know, I went Crimson Flower. They didn't let me keep Flame for long. I think I was
Nope.
mostly using her for support. I don't know about you.
I only used her for support. I can't remember her spells off the top of my head. I think she came with not a relic, but like a heroic weapon or heroic staff.
I think.
Man.
God, that's familiar to me too. But then they took her
I'm trying to
away
think if
from
I
me.
made her a dancer in one of my playthroughs, but I can't remember.
You might be mistaking it with a. I was about to bring up that guy. That guy, but I think he made Dorothea a dancer. Who?
Oh, that's right. She comes with the Caduceus staff.
Caduceus.
Yes.
I can't remember because I've seen Flane as a dancer, but it definitely wasn't my playthrough. But if you didn't make her a dancer, whose playthrough did I watch that had Flane as a dancer?
I can't remember what I used Flame as. Hang on, I'm trying to look up her spells. See if she's got. No, she doesn't even have like any spells that stand out to me. I mean, she learns Fortify, but so does Mercedes, and Mercedes is a better Fortify user.
I think I kept her in Priestess before they took her away from me. Most playthroughs I've seen have her as a flying class. I might be wrong on
Pegasus
that.
Knight?
Yeah, Pegasus Knight, because you got that utility for her.
She does have a boon in lances.
You gave
I don't
Dancer
think
the
I used her a
Sylvain
whole
Golem.
lot.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't really. By nature, I couldn't use her a lot. So gameplay, I don't really have a lot to speak of. But she's got a lot of silly supports. So for that, I must put
Her
her.
supports are great. I think she's written pretty well for the type of character that she is.
Yeah, 1,000 years old, but a child that wants to learn about the world around her.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's because the alchemists in their endless pursuit of knowledge, I think I enjoy a character that also wants to learn more about the world.
I think that's an easy friend.
Yeah, I put her in friend tier. She's got a heart of gold. Like,
Oh, for sure. Even in the routes where you betray her, she's always heartbroken. She never outright holds malice to you. It's very
No.
rare that she actually does get upset.
I think in Crimson Flower too, like when you beat them on the one map, Seth and Flame,
you can spare
they're
her.
like, well, yeah, you spare them, and instead of them being like, okay, we'll side with Rhea and fight against you, they're like, hey, we can use this opportunity to get the hell out of here and go live our own life somewhere else, you know?
It's kind of fucked up, but
Like
it do be like that.
abandoned Rhea.
It do be like that in war.
They abandoned Rhea and her cause. It's great.
Yeah, fuck her. But not like that. I mean, rudely. Anyway, but But yeah, I agree.
I didn't
Flame
know you could
in the
spare
flame.
them. Icky, you killed them?
No, what?
You're so heartless.
Attack him with Byleth. Try it, run it back. Divine Pulse.
Yeah, Divine Pulse, save Flame.
Killing Flame upsets sets up immensely. Oh, sounds like Icky would have gotten that scene then. No! Byleth! I hate you even more now.
Crimson Flower's too short to waste any XP. Kill them all.
Now, I think they still give you the XP if you kill him with Byleth.
You still get the XP.
Yes.
It's just funny.
Yeah. But,
Killing
easy.
Flame upsets Seteth? Well, how about killing Seteth? Does that upset Flame?
I actually don't know. I guess
Probably.
it would make her... Oh, she'd get more depressed, I would say. Maybe more like, mind broken, mind fucked.
I wouldn't want to do that to her, even though I hate Seteth.
Now, small point detraction, because she does not get a post-time skip appearance. What the hell? Well, I mean appearance, I mean more design.
Well, I mean, if she's been alive for 1,000 years, you think 5 years is going to make a difference on her appearance?
Good point, but what if it did?
You know what, though? The post-time skip is the war phase of the game. Yeah, she should have ditched the monastery uniform and put on something...
Yeah, she still has
like-
the uniform on.
Yeah, it would have been cool to see her in like a traditional Nabetian outfit or like a war uniform or something different.
I do think the dancer, if you made her a dancer, the outfit would suit her if we're going for that traditional look. Okay, but
Yeah, she should dress up like not quite as revealing as Sothis, but that kind of
that same kind of
get
get
up.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah, she can't wear that regalia you get for the DLC.
no. But I think it would have fit if she had something like that.
For sure, for sure. All right.
Yep. Missed opportunity.
Speaking of missed opportunities, we have flesh. Tis only a flesh wound. That's what she wants to give to Dimitri. Now
She stabs Rodrigue.
Yeah. Well, that's what ends up happening. I actually didn't get to see enough of this character. I actually saw more of her in Three Hopes. I was quite surprised. They do way more with the character in that game.
Yeah,
than
they
in Three
bring
Houses.
her, Ladislava, and the other guy in Three Hopes back.
Trying to remember his name.
Yeah.
Kaspar's
No.
his cousin.
Yes.
No, his name isn't Yes. It's what was his name?
Well, it was his cousin.
Wait, the power.
What was his name?
The power of Google.
Randolph.
There we go, Randolph. They
I hate him too.
What? Yeah, he doesn't have much to him, but they do give Randolph Fleisch characterization and hopes, and you can actually you can have him not die in that game, which I thought was neat. But it doesn't really do much because at the end of the day, she doesn't really. There are other characters better than Fleisch. Like, come on, like what are we doing here? I can't use she's not really in your face in the story. She's just kind of there. Like, are we really gonna say, come on? And I know you got a lot to say about her.
Well, no, because in the Blue Lions playthrough, she tries to kill Dimitri. Rodrigue, because he's ever loyal to the crown, like the badass that he is, steps in the way and takes the knife meant for Dimitri and dies. And that was like
The wake-up call.
that was where Dimitri snaps and he's just like, Professor, everyone around me fucking dies. I am a horrible person. I do not deserve to live. Well, you know, and you get the little CG cutscene and it's raining and he's so depressed and crying and his hair's down and he's covered in mud, dirt, and blood and he's just like, you know, this is a horrible, you know, what are we even fighting for or anything? And then Byleth just offers his hand and Dimitri takes it and says, your hand, it's so warm, it gives me hope. And it's just, it just brings Dimitri back from the verge
Your model's
of, like,
really selling it there. Oh.
the hand tracking's helping, right? No, you just pull Dimitri back from the edge and bring him, you know, and show him that life is still worth living. And oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah,
I hate Fleisch for killing Rodrigue because Rodrigue didn't deserve to die in any of the games.
So instead of putting in FBI, this is like straight trash. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, she's straight trash.
Easy peasy.
I don't even know if there's. No, I'm not even gonna put that energy out there. It's trash. That's what we'll leave it at.
Trash, not even worth looking at. Fucking close the lid on it. Hey, we were just talking about her. Hoppy. Have Hoppy here.
Happy.
Happy.
Is it happy? I thought it was happy.
You know what? You might be right. Yeah, Happy. So again, I didn't get to use her in the main campaign. I did play the DLC. You get to use her in 3 Hopes, and she's not DLC in that game. I did like her in Hopes. I liked her in Houses too when I was playing through the DLC. That gimmick with the monsters where she sighs, for me it kind of
cool.
It was cool, but it kind of wore its way out on me a little bit. Just because
she mentions it in like every support
that
with her,
too,
yeah.
like it tends to be the gimmick that gets brought up a lot. And again, like I was saying earlier, that shit reminds me
They did use it in the DLC, I think, as a way to like trap someone that was chasing after them. They were like, okay, Happy, sigh now, and then we can use it as a distraction.
Yeah, that was a neat implementation. But it seems like in most cases, it's more for comedic purposes. As I was saying earlier, that brings me back to 3DS era, where it's like gimmick, no substance to it.
There was another underlying gimmick that we haven't talked about yet, and how most crests are supposed to have some sort of supernatural effect that applies with them. Like Lysithea and Catherine talk about this with their crest of Charon, allowing them to control the weather.
Oh.
So I think the gimmick for Happy was her crest. Just gave her some control over monsters.
And,
so you see
and
that
no one else has her crest in the game. She's got one of those Lost Cross crests.
So she has, in the story, she has the gimmick of summoning the monsters, but in the actual gameplay, her personal ability is all of her attacks are super effective against monstrous units.
Oh, interesting. You know, I guess I must have never came across that. It probably came up once or twice, but yeah, dude, it's like your hidden ability.
Yeah, that was her hidden ability, was, like how Bernadetta does more damage when she's hurt. For Happy, it was, I'm always super effective against monster units. Probably because she had to kill them her whole life to stay alive every time she sighed.
Yeah, it is brought up. Happy is also an experiment lady. She was experimented on, just like
Were all the
Edelgard and
Ashen Wolves?
I actually, no. I want to say no. It was just Happy.
Oh, okay.
But
maybe I didn't get to the experiment. Oh no, you're right. I'm remembering it now. Yeah, she was another experiment, but she didn't get a second crest.
Yeah, it was kind of a failure in that regard. I'll say this: I like Constance more. If we got to compare her between the Ashen Wolves, but I don't dislike Happy. But she's not up there.
Happy didn't have much of a motivation, so that's probably why I like Constance more. Like Constance's character really pushed her, even though Happy has all of the things and a design that I like. She shows off the tummy, she's got the tan skin, she's got the pink hair. I was all about her design, but then it was like
the passive personality, the apathy.
Yeah, she's just so lethargic and everything.
It's hard to get gung-ho about a character. It's like with Captain again. You have to design, but then there are just those quirks and those foibles, and it just kind of falls apart. Like, the character really does mean everything. Even if the design comes together, the character could just make it fall apart.
Yeah.
Golem's telling me Happy is just average. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of characters like her, that have that design, I would put Leonie and
her
Petra
time
above
skip
her.
design is really cool.
Yeah,
and has Booba.
Yeah, the pre-time skip is pretty messy, ain't it? I mean, it's in character.
I like the belly shirt though, but yeah.
The abyss is all, raggedy, and there's probably no conditioner down there.
Is this judged off looks or capable combat?
I think we're doing both. We've talked about gameplay and story.
Everything. There's stats, there's story, there's gameplay. All of it's being taken into account.
I would say for gameplay, she was pretty useful. But again, just kind of average.
On her gameplay that annoyed me was, so she has the personal ability that makes her super effective against all monsters, right? And then she learns Seraphim as a white magic spell, which is a super effective spell against monsters. It's like, wait, why did we make it redundant? Because then it turns Seraphim from being a niche spell for monster hunting into just, hey, you have a white magic spell that does damage. They could have given her any other spell in that slot.
Does it not stack?
It does not stack.
What the hell's the point then?
Yeah. Oh, she does learn dark magic though, and I think that's because she was experimented on.
Yeah, I would definitely go dark magic down that route.
She does learn Physic and Warp as white magic spells.
I think I'd still go down dark magic.
Oh, I mean, you can do Gremory and get both, but I mean, Warp is so busted in 3 houses.
It is. It is. I like the nickname she gave the characters.
Yeah, but her and Dorothea share that trait, so it's not unique to her to be giving nicknames out.
Oh,
but
that's
her
true.
nicknames were a little bit more poking fun, whereas I think Dorothea's were more endearing.
Yeah, affectionate kind of. Whereas Happy's kind of like, hey, you're like, it's like if I called you the Potion Man. Hey, what's up, Potion Man?
Yeah, that's
The
what she
vile
called
guy.
me.
Yeah, that's totally a happy thing. No, I see your point. I see cute nicknames, but a different approach than what they were doing with Dorothea. I would say in terms of rating, you are right. Post time skip does look better.
Yeah. Pre-time skip's okay, but post-time skip, I think is really cool.
Is it enough to put into true waifu though? I feel like I don't dislike Happy. I think I would be Happy's friend. Hey, Seal.
Hey, have a good night, Vincent.
Hey, good night, Vincent.
I would be friends with her. There's other pairings that I like more than pairing Byleth with her.
Honestly, yeah. I have no problem putting both in a friend actually, because I wouldn't marry her. There's just so many better choices. She's just average all around.
Yeah, but not average enough to put her in mid.
Exactly. Like stuff like we were just talking about Catherine. Catherine's cons and drawbacks hurt more than I would say Happy's do. Happy's just kind of average.
What was I gonna say about her? I already forgot.
Hey, didn't matter then, because she's average.
No, it must not have mattered. Oh, I was gonna ask, do you remember what her crest did? I can't remember, and I can't find it on the wiki.
Ah, yes, we gotta refer to the wiki.
I have it up on another tab. I've been popping in every once in a while.
Yeah,
to make
you gotta
that-
do your homework. You don't want to
Yep.
embarrass yourself.
I've been checking like magic and stuff to see. That's how I looked up and I was like, oh, she learned warp. That's so cool.
I'm actually having trouble looking myself.
Because if you click it on her profile, it says Crest to Timotheos, but it has Crest as a separate. Well, maybe it's under just Crest.
Yeah,
Crest
I
of the
brought
Four
up
Apostles. 20% chance that weapon durability will not decrease when using recovery magic. So she has a 20% chance of not consuming a warp charge.
I mean, if you're using warp though, but come on, 20% chance.
How many warps do you need? You need like 1 or 2, and if you go Gremory, you get 2, and that's all you need to win the map.
I don't know.
Oh, and
Is
her
it-
relic doesn't show up in the main game; it shows up in Hopes.
Oh yeah. It's brought in that game. I think it's
a tome that uses the highest of strength or magic. Interesting.
I don't know. I wouldn't say like 20%. That's a gamble. 20% chance.
1 in 5.
1 in 5. I don't know. It's not enough. I would still keep her in friend.
See, I'd rather have that 1 in 5 on bolting.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're going to use that more than twice. But if you're using a warp, you're warping Dimitri onto the boss of the map and killing them in that turn. You know.
I've never even been all about warping anyway. I'm the EXP muncher. I need that EXP. So unless they're endlessly respawning, I'm gonna defeat and rout all of you motherfuckers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I read the 20% chance was the 3 hopes ability. I'm sorry. It just says occasionally does not consume a use for recovery magic for 3 houses.
Oh,
My bad.
right. So we're taking that out of the equation altogether. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I screwed up. It's not even 20%. Her crest is weak.
Yeah, we're keeping her in front. It's not enough to convince me.
All right.
And
Now on to
Hilda.
one of the best
Hilda.
girls. Hilda.
Look, I didn't marry her, but
I would
that's
have.
straight to true life. I think she's got the potential. Now people say
The only thing that would hold her back from being a true wife is I think she's lazy, or she just like doesn't want to do work. I get that a lot with a lot of her supports, like with Sedith and stuff.
Oh,
She's like,
absolutely, absolutely. It's not a, it's not a mistake. This would cause difficulties for sure in the home life after the war.
oh yeah. But she'll kick your ass.
Great gameplay, crazy.
Yeah, Frau Kregel, or how you say the name of her axe,
whatever.
is so cool. Pink hair also helps a lot for her design.
Pink hair. Like, I wasn't
do her
crazy for
work
the
and you'll
pink
like
hairs
it.
earlier, but
Yeah.
Hilda's got that. I don't know. It's just that specific shade. It's like Olivia pink.
Yeah.
So she
She's,
won't cook her clean. Exactly, Preska. She's not exactly soul-made material, but she's not bad. She's just bad, if you know what I mean.
She helps make the other girls in the maids, doesn't she? Or mates, I'm sorry. Doesn't she? She has a makeup scene with Marianne and Ingrid, right? And Lysithea,
I believe so.
and their supports.
I don't think I got that.
Or am I thinking of Annette and Ingrid?
You know what? I think
No,
you're thinking of
Hilda
Mercedes
definitely-
and Ingrid. Yeah,
No,
I-
that didn't happen with Mercedes and Ingrid. I did like. Is it Hilda or Lysithea or both who also try to help Marianne stand up for herself, or they stand up for her?
I know for sure Hilda and Marianne, they're always depicted as they're like, because first of all, they got their designs mesh well, their colors
Yes.
go well together, so they're always
Yes.
depicted as
Because
like
Hilda's
best
got the
friends
bright
and stuff.
color. She has more white of the uniform showing, whereas Marianne's a black straight like dress that covers everything. You know, she's not as out there in her design.
and it's like opposites attract. They're like best
Yeah.
pals. It's like easy peasy. There's a reason people always draw them together.
Oh, and Hilda carried. Holy cow, does she carry? And at least in the Golden Deer route I was playing with my wife. My wife. Hilda is carrying. She is probably our favorite unit in the playthrough.
Now, one thing I'll say, she's quite the manipulator. She can manipulate people into doing work for her.
And she just
This
flutters
has
her
its
eyes at you.
pros and cons, you know. I remember a support with Caspar in which she was she got him to clean her room.
Yep.
I thought that was like, what could this translate to in the future, sir? This lady's quite suspicious.
She's inviting boys into her room, but it's to clean it.
Yeah, what did you think they were gonna do, idiot?
You're an idiot.
No, but she's great with Marianne, and then she's great on her own. She does have her drawbacks when it comes to the laziness. It's kind of again, it's like it's the gimmick. She's the lazy
But
one.
she's I don't know. I think she's fiercely loyal to her friends in the Claude, which I think is good.
Absolutely, you can recruit her into. You can't have her with Edelgard, which is
No.
one distinction that I noticed because you can't, because she's basically Claude's number 2. Just like
and you
Dedu and
can't
Hubert.
recruit away the number 2s.
In Hilda's case, you can into Silver Snow, but
Oh,
not
that's right.
Crimson Flower. And you can have her in Azure Moon too, I want to say.
I didn't have her in Azure Moon, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure you can have her in Azure. But she's kind of like the exception when it comes to the number 2s in that regard. Whenever I talk to her while playing Crimson Flower, she would always have something to say about Edelgard, which I can kind of commend there, because few people really call her on her shit. I think Caspar
Yeah.
does in their support, but outside of supports, which you got to go out of your way to earn, I always noticed that Hilda it seems like she never really trusted Edelgard. Which
Yeah.
cuts deep to me, obviously, but you don't really see that from the characters. I guess.
So maybe Hilda's got a good judge of character, huh?
Yeah, a good judge of character.
Or a little bit more insight than she lets on.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. By nature, then.
She's so cool.
Yeah, I think I would put pre-time skip Hilda in friend. She can make me clean her room and shit, but you know she's still immature. She's kind of like she can be a brat at times, but she matures and blossoms into a flower, which I am not against putting post time skip into True Waifu.
I think I'd be okay with that. I think
I think she's earned it.
I think if I was playing Golden Deer as a male Byleth, I would marry Hilda.
Yeah, right. Of course,
Yeah.
you know,
My
realistically.
current Golden Deer playthrough is my wife is at the helm, so she picked Femme Byleth, which she nicknamed Boobles.
Big ups, boobles.
Boobles, yep. So that's why when I played Three Hopes and I got to name Byleth Boobles, it was hilarious.
The return of boobles.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, a golden wind dinger like me, I would go straight for Marianne, but I cannot deny there is a if Marianne did not exist, the space in my heart it could potentially go to Hilda, and that's why I gotta acknowledge Hilda post time skip, the glow up, absolute like tremendous glow up. Like some people like the
Yeah.
twin tails, but damn,
It's still kind of like Twin Tails, isn't it?
it's not. Really.
Maybe not as much. Okay.
All right, well, I think we got that settled. Ingrid. Got the Ingrid here.
I don't know how much of a wife Ingrid would make, but I like her design a lot. She's a really good unit. She gets her heroic weapon or her relic weapon really early on.
Oh yeah, because she's basically the first paralog, which
Yes.
she's the first with Dorothea. Yeah.
Yeah, so Ingrid's stuck in this weird spot where her family needs money. So she's a noble, but they're poor, so they're hoping that she marries into a rich family to save it. But she doesn't want to be just a wife that pumps out noble babies and hopes one gets a crest. She has bigger dreams and aspirations of being a knight because she was engaged to Glenn, which was Felix's brother who died protecting King Lambert. So she's a complex character, but none of this is to say that I would marry her.
Now wait a minute. Come on, she's got conventional beauty to me. Golem says, I like her buddy-buddy relationship with Sylvain. Oh yeah, they
Yes.
for sure in that regard. Her time skip
she rolls
design is
around.
super meh though. What?
It's pretty plain.
Yeah, I often see like if people when it comes to people criticizing the post time skip designs, I do see Ingrid come up a lot. I don't have
Even though
anything
hers is the
against it,
most-
but
It's the most practical. She's wearing the most armor out of everyone.
that's why they hate it.
Yeah. If you're a fan of Saber from Fate Stay Night, she's definitely like a Saber clone.
Oh, is Aqua Saber still here? Dude, he loves Saber.
I mean, Saber's a good anime waifu, but I mean, it's like a specific type. You have to have that noble knight girl that you got to be like, no, hang on, here. And they do play that up in the support. So it's like, here's how to put on a dress, here's how to dance, here's how to put on makeup, here's to act like a lady. And instead, I like the supports with her and Yuri, where Yuri's like, I've never seen a woman eat like you eat. And so
Oh yeah, she does got quite the appetite.
she has this appetite.
Dude,
and
and
it's
I
just
was gonna
like,
talk about her chivalry, but yeah, she's like she's like the pig eater.
and it blows Yuri away, and like, I don't know, I thought it was a sweet support where he's like, I'm happy to cook for you just to watch you eat, because I guess he's a feeder in that way, but it was just so funny.
Oh no, you gotta be a feeder to like Ingrid. But I was
No.
about to say she'd be the trad wife cooking for you. It might actually be the other way around.
You'd be the stay-at-home, and she'd be going out and killing people
Now wait a
and then
minute.
coming home.
Wait a minute. I do not partake to being emasculated like this, sir. I don't know
No.
how this does for her ranking. This does not bode well.
She's husbando material.
I think her Three Hopes design is actually better than
It's
her
very
post time skip. Again, it's
similar
another. It's
still,
more
though.
like it is, but I don't know. I just can't get over the plainness of the post time skip. I think Three Hopes tried something different, and it's still kind of plain, but I prefer it. She needs to keep those bangs. Come on.
The bangs? Oh, yeah, I don't care. I like the braid a lot. That's all I care about.
Big ups on the braid.
Braid is cool design. I don't think. No, quick glance. I don't think anyone has a braid like hers.
So it is unique to her. Now,
Yeah.
what about gameplay? I'm
Oh, like I
I
said,
did
she gets her
recruit her.
heroic weapon pretty early on. She has a good, or I said heroic weapon, her relic. Lewin, I think it is.
Yeah.
I used her a lot in Three Hopes. In Three Houses, though, when you play Blue Lions, you've got like 4 Lance users, and they all pale compared to Dimitri.
Yeah, it kind of becomes redundant. It's like, why?
Yeah,
you got the guy right there.
Her only advantage is being a flying Dimitri, or a flying Lance unit. But that, I don't know.
Yeah, that I would say that hurts her, honestly. Now, when it comes to tearing that,
that isn't fair. I know it's not fair.
what do you mean that's not fair? It's a legit. Come on, we're talking gameplay.
Yeah.
Why would look? You're trying to use her. You can't use her because you'd rather use another unit. We call that optimization in the business. Golem here says Ingrid was probably my worst unit to use in Blue Houses. Blue Lions.
I used her because I liked crests and I like relic weapons, so I was like, oh wait, hang on, early paralog, get Lewin, put it on Ingrid the Pegasus Knight, let's go. I was pretty happy.
That was a good paralog, the story of that itself too, because it's early on and it gives you her backstory.
Yeah,
and it just
like,
feeds into the rest of her supports.
Yeah, she's like agreed to marry this guy because, well, he's rich and so it'll help my family. And then Dorothea's like, no, he's it's
like
blood money.
Yeah,
you can't marry him. And then she's like, no, I'm stuck. I have to do this. And Dorothea's like, Violet, we got to go save Ingrid. And I'm like, yeah,
so she can instead marry me. Exactly. Okay, but all this, she's a big eater.
I will say, high speed growth and her combat art on her weapon scales with speed, so she is a monster in game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, she did have a high speed growth. I like her chivalry. There were moments when it got brought up. I remember in her support with Ash. Yeah,
yes.
Exactly. They bond over a book. So,
yep, their favorite night stories.
Yeah, so I like that. I like the female knight approach. And works with the comparison to Sabers. Overall,
yes.
Though, is it enough to put her in true waifu? Because I'm still not feeling that post time skip look.
No, I never wifed her.
But it's not trash.
She's not trash.
She's someone you would marry off rather than like always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah, I think that fits her pretty well. And it's not like she doesn't want to get married in her supports. I never got that feeling that she had those aspirations.
She's looking for Mr. Right.
No. She wants to be Mr. Right. She wants to be the knight.
No, okay, yeah, that might be a better way of putting it. She's looking for Mrs. Right. I mean,
no,
there's
that's
right
not
there.
how I was trying to say it. No. I didn't mean to imply that.
But what if you did?
Not like that's a bad thing. I mean, if there was
we love, we do not discriminate here, obviously.
we love the lesbians.
Exactly. Nah, I would say easy friend, right? Because I wouldn't even say mid.
Would you put her post time skip in mid?
See, that's the thing. It
Like Constance? She doesn't really glow up.
Honestly, yeah, I would actually, because it's a downgrade for me. You can keep both in friend if you want, but for me, I'd say that's a mid.
No, I suggested it because I think it makes sense. Because I don't like her post time skip a whole lot either.
No, fair enough. Looking like we got up next here Judith, the designated grandma character.
I don't know. I like Judith. Doesn't she show up in every route?
Yes, she is. She's the. Because first in Crimson Flower, you take on the Golden Deer first. So she's one of the earliest bosses. She was kind of a mid boss for me. Like,
I thought her design was cool.
And I don't mean like
she shows
middle
up
boss
looking,
either.
She has a unique look with the rapier and the little buckler.
I do like that because
looking like the duelist.
Yeah, like a duelist, or maybe even kind of a lord herself. But what kind of ruined
that's
it
what
is
her
that,
class is in game, isn't it? Isn't she a lord?
Isn't she?
Yeah,
Oh,
she's a lord.
Oh shit! Well, there you go. I'll slap myself right now. Ow. No, but what kind of ruined it for me is her introduction chapter in Crimson Flower. It's the chapter where you're on the bridge, and once you get to a certain point, she starts running away, and I hate that shit. I don't like when the boss flees. You gotta prevent their escape. I think it clashed with her character, honestly.
Should have been playable for Verdant Wind. Yeah.
I'm surprised she wasn't.
Yeah.
And then they didn't even rectify that in Hope, so you just kind of run into her a lot.
She's one of the few characters that can outsmart and outtalk Claude. Really?
Oh yeah, because I think they got a couple of scenes together. Overall, I mean, she got in my way. I slapped, got rid of her in the name of the Empire. I mean, I don't hate her. I don't think I'd put trash, but I think it's an easy mid.
Yeah, I haven't played Verdant Wind, so I don't know about the other scenes with her and Claude. But and it's a shame too, because I feel like she's such a unique character in terms of being a non-playable lord, but still a lord, and
it's kind of like a novelty when you can't even play as them. Like, hey, it's cool, but like I can't touch her. I can't in more than one way. Heck. Eddie B, big ups Eddie B43. What's up, man? And we have Golem says super mid. Benjamin says I killed Judith. No, you gotta kill her, don't you? At least in that particular map. I know you went Crimson Flower.
Yeah, but isn't there
too.
a paralog or a mission where when she's fighting? Because I parodied this when the guy played the game, and you have to keep her alive, and she got ambushed by what was his name? The big knight guy with the mustache. Gwendol. You had to keep her alive against Gwendol, and the guy just burned all of his divine pulse charges because he thought he could reset the RNG.
What a classic night that was.
Yeah.
Oh, memories. If some of you don't know, me and the Alchemists have quite a history. We go back with this game. Things were not always so humble between us. But the bridges are patched now. We use the repair spell.
Yes. We went back in time and fixed the bridge.
She should have been the Gilbert for Verdant Wind. That kind of... Yeah, Golem said that. I'm surprised she's not. I guess early on I kind of assumed that was the case, and then I was doing the playthrough, I found out that she wasn't playable. It's kind of... Yeah, that kind of works. Why did they do that? Because like you get Yuritsa on Crimson Flower, Gilbert on the Azure Moon. You couldn't have Judith for Verdant Wind.
Shame.
Definite shame. So, Judith, I'm sorry. Super aggressively mid.
Yeah, unfortunately, a character where if they had a little bit more room to write a little bit more, it would have been cool to see more with her.
The more characters you have that are exclusive to routes, the better, in my opinion. Adds a lot more value. Yeah, exactly. What am I trying to say? A lot of people were upset that Yuritsa was exclusive to Crimson Flower when that reveal came out that you couldn't get him, because people were like, oh, well, why can't I have him in my based blue lions? No, this can't be happening.
Well, you had to kill him in Blue Lions.
Yeah. All right. Well, easy mid.
Shame.
Piranha's up next.
When I played Three Hopes and Three Houses, I had a lot of people in my chat who were all about the Clussy, so I wasn't sure how you felt about it. So I included her to give you a chance.
Does stake my case on?
Yeah.
Look, honestly, I'm not feeling the Clussy. I'm not.
I thought she was another character that, like Golem said, died way too early, but like had more room where she could have been explored a little bit more because of the body snatching or body double ability. Her design is really cool, I thought, and then like she had a uniquely named dagger, which you don't inherit from her, and it has no backstory or no special abilities.
It never gets explained. Yeah. I think I preferred theories early on before the game came out where people were suggesting that it could be a net, like a net was Krania, because we had footage of Krania early on, but no one knew like what was the gimmick behind her. So it was like, oh, maybe it's actually a net, you guys. Maybe it's a net. I was like, dude, that could have been a way better twist
that would have been
than what
a
we
wild
actually
twist.
got. No, I mean Crania was a character.
Instead,
it
you
just
find-
wasn't that character.
Instead, you find Monica, who looks nothing like her, and then she had been like missing for a year, and it was just a whole ploy in order to get an agent of the Slytherin, of those who slither in the dark, to infiltrate Violet's lines or whatever.
Yeah, and in that regard, she hits me
And
like.
that's why she hung around Edelgard the whole time, was because she was acting on her orders to kill Gerald.
Oh, you had to do that to me. The
Yeah, I
dagger,
did.
the Dimitri dagger into my heart over here.
Yep. So,
I mean, hashtag Edelgard knew then.
there's a steady supply of levitation potions dumped into a river to keep the bridges up. I don't think it's that hard to maintain friendships.
No, it wasn't. No. I was making the joke there. This was I was referring to our initial interactions once upon a time. I don't know how much you want to talk about it.
I didn't know who you were, and then like, you were hand holding the guy, and I was like, all right, whatever. He's got a hand holder in chat. That's fine.
And then it just
And-
kept going and going.
Well,
and
it kept going, and what? I try to remember. There was one point where I called you out. I was like, I can't believe this guy just like told him the solution to something or other. And you were like really, you like even popped into my chat and you're like really cheeky about it. I was like, all right, whatever, I don't care. And then it all worked up. It all worked up to the
You
finale.
didn't get it. It was all a long con. You idiot.
It was the longest con. You just worked all the way up to it. You're like, hey, when you get presented an option where there's like 3 question marks, you got to take that
Yeah,
one.
no. Oh, well, I worded it more because you got to word some stuff when you're talking to him. I was like, oh, you get a super positive, cool reunion if you pick this option and it's story related and it refers to a character. Like, come on, there's a story advantage to picking that choice. The guy there. But no,
Oh,
I
that was so
I
funny.
could have come cleaner sooner, but you had said it
No,
yourself.
no, you
are
had to-
there are
you
dead
had to keep it
snitches.
under wraps.
There's
Yeah.
always dead snitches. You pointed out yourself. Shit, you could have called me a snitch technically. So
No,
I didn't.
I-
I think I came forward during a Street Fighter night. After that,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's what I'm recalling there. Well, one thing I liked that you tried to do on me, it was a later map that he was playing, and you knew that I was there doing my thing. I think you tried to feed false information in his chat, or no, you said it on stream knowing that I was listening.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
I tried
yeah.
to relay it, but I think I had caught you because I had played the game up to that point, and I knew that was fake information, and I think you were upset that I didn't take it.
Yeah, well, I definitely was trying to seed it a little bit and be
Oh
like,
yeah, you're trying to. What are you trying to trip me up
was like,
here?
yeah, like I was like, yeah, people. I had already streamed one playthrough, but I was working on Blue Lions off stream probably, and I was like, wait, hang on, he's got a hand holder in his chat, and this guy's been in my chat, so I know he's probably listening to this. Maybe I could get him to tell DSPs something wrong, and you were too smart for me. I couldn't get it to work.
I was like, wait a minute, that's not what happened in that map, sir.
Yeah.
Crania Death isn't even satisfying. The whole plot around her is probably the weakest in Three House. It's pretty disappointing. She dies way too early. I don't even know why they keep her alive. Thalas saves her, and nothing really comes of it because she dies anyway. And not even a couple chapters later.
Yeah, what was the whole point of saving her?
I think
and he
Thalas
even
said he
says
had
something
to.
in the cutscene.
Yeah,
he
we
says,
gotta
no,
protect
you're
the
still
secret
needed
of
later.
my body.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Solon did need her, just wasn't,
No,
for
it's
anything.
Thales who saves her and says, "Hey, I still have use for you," or something like that. I guess the use was to have her be sacrificed to
yeah.
Solon.
Yeah. Well, since we're on the subject, before we drop her in the trash, because that's where she's going. What did you think of? Because they have Monica, the real Monica in Three Hopes, and I think people. I like that we have the real Monica in Three Hopes. Definitely preferable to Crania, but her personality, people fussing about her personality.
The only thing I know about her, like I said, I haven't played anything besides Azure Gleam. The only thing I know about her personality is she is just an Omega Edelgard simp.
Yeah, I like the attempt to
But-
have that new character in. Technically,
But it doesn't make sense because unless I mean I guess Three Hopes could be a little different. But is in Three Houses isn't she like a student that went missing the previous year at the academy? So like how would she?
She was still that lore doesn't change in Three Hopes, but I think they expand dong upon it, and she's always been an Edelgard admirer. It didn't just start with the rescue.
I guess it's just weird as a trope to have an older character simp for a younger character. Usually you get it as the younger character calling the older character their senpai or whatever and admiring them that way.
My thing was my thing is I like the attempt to have the new character in there, but she doesn't really
Do anything, bring anything?
Yeah, it's just again she's just there and she likes Edelgard. It's like, okay, I mean, you look pretty, but like when I'm doing supports with you, can we talk about me, Ree, and not Edelgard? Like anything else but Edelgard?
No.
Yeah, so unfortunately, if we consider Monica an extension of Krania, the interpretation of her character in Hopes is not enough to push it up. I'm gonna.
That's a tier 2 sub in your chat.
I know it's WWE Carl, the tier 2 for 9 months on a 5-month
There
streak.
he goes.
He's giving me the blooper squid. Big ups, Carl. Dude, we love Carl.
Chest High Wall asks which one has the blue hair again? Mary Ann.
Ah, yes, we're getting to Marianne.
We're getting there.
Will there even be much of a debate, I wonder?
Probably not.
All right, but I'm slapping her in trash. Moving on to Ladislava. Again,
Oh, is that another Empire crony?
yeah, Empire
Straight
crony.
trash.
What? No. now, debatable.
Hang on, does she bring a certain big sister energy that you like?
I mean, it's not absent. I'll say that much. But again, she falls into the pitfalls that Randolph does, where they don't really do much with her. I feel
No.
she's just kind of there again. It's like when we were talking with Fleesh. They're trying to give you more characters for that post-war, war phase, but
Yeah.
doesn't really have much to her.
They I just pulled her up on the wiki, and the quote they have for her was, "My life was changed forever by Her Majesty. Now I lay it on the line for the Empire." And it's like, so what did Edelgard do for her to change your life and make you like never explained?
Never explained. Fuck her. And look, if you go down to her background, it's like a paragraph, a sentence.
Yeah, I guess there isn't a whole lot to her.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure in Azure Moon and the other route, she's just a boss. In Crimson Flower, she's an ally, but you don't get to
control her.
Yeah, you don't control her, and she's killed.
She's not a playable unit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Hopes she survives, but it's another Monica thing where they go even less. They did go even less with her, honestly. I think they did more with Randolph and Fleesh compared to her. In that regard, yeah, it's gonna hurt to do this to an Empire crony, but I guess we did it to Fleesh. She's gonna have to go in trash. I'm sorry.
Yep.
All right, well, we got Leone.
Oh, we might. I never liked Leone. I'll be
What?
honest. Yeah.
Oh no! Why did I start that all excited, all happy? Leone Globe is insane. It is. It is the tomboy Leone. You're not into this.
I'm usually into tomboys, but Leone's annoying.
What?
All she talks about is Gerald, and I just like think of it as like it would just be weird to like try to like hook up with someone, and all she's talking about is your dad.
Hey, it's just like trying to hook up with Monica. Ack. No, I get what you mean. I think what they should have done, they should have had it so Leone was your childhood friend. We're already at the tomboy angle. Just take the extra step and just have it so maybe she wasn't with you all the time, but to give that deeper bond with Gerald.
Fire Emblem Chie.
Yeah, come on. But just to have that deeper bond with her and to already give you an established kind of background with her, I feel like that was a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
But I like her. You know what? I'll say this. She was an acquired taste. I did not like her when I started the playthrough. It took a while for her to grow on me. And I think
I guess I never
she grew on
tried
me
to get to
more
know her in
when
any
it-
of the playthroughs.
When it came to Hope, she grew on me more because it explores her relationship with Geralt more, especially
Yeah,
since
because
he.
Geralt doesn't die.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
yeah.
So that kind of gave me the appreciation for her. I'll agree with you when it comes to design in terms of the pre-time skip. I'm not feeling that cut. I'm not. But
Wait, you don't like the short hair?
nah, it's not for me.
How
But
short is it? Oh, it is kind of short.
yeah, it's aggressively short. It's like an insult. Aqua Saber says, trash character, just jump on the dad talk and get it over with. What? Mr. Dong is my father, sir. Leone is the least girly girl, so I appreciate her. I think she contrasts well with the other girls in her class, because you got Lysithea, you got Marianne, you got Hilda. And look, I didn't like all of the Golden Deer, really, starting out. It was really just Lysithea and Marianne. But I don't know. They're like misfits. I grew to appreciate them more as I went on, especially as I recruited them. I mean, some never really did click, like Raphael, but you know, you can't all be winners.
Wait, you didn't like Raphael?
Not really.
Oh.
Hey,
he
we're
is-
not doing the husbando list though.
Okay, all right. I won't argue my love for Raphael right now. Then I'll save that for later.
I would say because she does got some good supports, but overall, just for the
Leone.
yeah, Leone. For pre-time skip,
Is she the one that makes the accessories for everyone, or is that Hilda that did that?
oh, I'm trying to.
She doesn't have a crest, so she's garbage.
Now
no,
wait a minute.
That was awful. I'm sorry.
I actually want to say it was Hilda. Hey, Zedazerton, I stole
So
her
what
during
is
my
she-
Blue Lions run, so she was decent. Dingus hate the bimbo? Oh, I love bimbos.
What is her ability? Grants +2 damage dealt and -2 damage received if user is adjacent to a male ally. Oh, so she's competitive.
I'll say this, if you support her, she's kind of a dick after Gerald's death, because she's, obviously she's choked up about it. She kind of takes it out on you. You get over it, and I understand the emotional response, but it was kind of like, damn, bitch, what's going on here?
That's awful.
Yeah, she takes it out on you, basically.
Man, that's a huge downgrade in my book. I would think if my dad died, I would want my waifu to comfort me, not blame me for it and be like, man, I'm gonna miss him more than you.
Well, to be fair, it's the B support, because you know how they do it where they lock certain supports
Yeah,
if
they
they
lock
time
them,
gate it.
yeah.
I think that's the B support, and then you make up in the A support. But still, so she's not your wife yet. But come on, it's just I didn't want to be yelled at, man. Especially when I don't even intend to marry you in that particular run. You're coming at me. I'm not even gonna make up with you. That A raid can stay locked. I think for me, I would put pre-time skip Leone in mid.
Pre-time skip Leone in mid.
I'm just not liking that cut.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's all right.
And as
And
for
then what?
post-time
skip is a friend.
yeah, friend, not enough for the. It's just the same argument as Ingrid. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah, and she's not gonna marry you because she's in it for Gerald, not for you.
Yeah.
Or to be her own mercenary, like how Ingrid wants to be a knight and make her own adventure and become featured in a book or something.
Why is female Byleth mid tier? I have so many questions, says Zedazerton. That's
Holy
actually.
cow, we had such a huge
We had so
discussion on-
much to say, more than I thought we would over Byleth. Yeah.
I think the summary is because Byleth is such a blank page that there isn't a whole lot of redeeming stuff to make them a friend or a waifu.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. As LTG always says, rewind the stream. I'm not gonna explain myself again, man. Okay.
The thighs, yeah, I know. The thighs and the stockings and the tid, yes, she looks good.
There are other characters that have the thighs and the titty. To be
Wait,
fair.
who else has thighs in this game?
Mercedes. She's got the titty. To be
I mean, she
fair,
has the bosom,
thighs
yes.
may be concealed with those stockings, but they're there.
But we're on Twitch. I can't click a few buttons to open a VOD. Well, come on over to William the Alchemist on YouTube.
Oh, what a
where we
nice
have-
segue.
where I'm gonna steal your viewers because I have DVR functions over here. And
Oh
I'm on...
yeah, like I don't. I make my VODs public, sir. And they're on YouTube the day after.
Manuela has the thighs. Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, her dress does have that.
Oh, but she's got a whole lot of other problems. like
She's got two other.
Oh yeah,
plots.
I guess she's got two other big issues with her. Ack. Hey, we're getting to her, but we gotta get through Lysithea first.
Pre-time skip FBI.
Oh yeah, that was a given. I'm sorry.
She's like 13.
Is it that low? I think I might have
I
to.
think it is that low.
That seems way
No,
low.
I'm sorry, 15.
Okay, well that's not even
much better.
not
though.
much of an improvement. Yeah, literally a kid liking candy and sweets and shit. Of course, I do like
and
her
scared of
character art.
ghosts.
She's got some really good supports. We already brought up
She
Lysithea
has
Edelgard. You brought up Lysithea
amazing
and
support.
Felix.
Yes.
I really enjoyed
you-
her support with Linhardt the most.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say the when you learn more about why she is the way she is, then it makes you go, oh, so it makes sense why she's so dedicated to her studies, why she's a like borderline genius when it comes to magic, and you know, because she's like, hey, I ain't got that much life left to live, so I'm gonna live it to the full. So I'm gonna eat candy, I'm gonna blow people up with magic, and I don't know, snuggle plushies or whatever else she does.
The game does a good job of masking that fear as for the desire to be more mature,
Yeah.
which is true in some respects, but it's also that's how she copes with it. And I thought that was a good way to mask that. She's got layers to her. She's like an onion again.
She's a great character. She's very well written.
One of the best characters in the game, no doubt. But
Oh yeah, and then when you come to gameplay, she's like got the highest magic stat. She's got dark spike, so it's like, oh,
The Death
the Dark
Knight
Knight's on this map.
domination.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Death Knight is on this map. Be careful, don't engage him in combat. And it's like, Lysithea
nope,
has
delete
dark
it.
spikes. LOL. The Death Knight should be running from the lolly because she's coming to end his life.
No, for sure. Like gameplay, not even much debate. She is great. You're an idiot if you don't deploy her.
I made her a dancer on my playthroughs just so I could give her Thunderbrand.
I think I
So she could use the sword and magic side by side.
I think I kept her as a Grimoire, but she always cleaned house for me. And what I like is this. She is one of the few units who, even if you did not meet the recruitment requirements in the pre-time skip, you can recruit her in post-time skip in Crimson Flower. Even if you didn't meet those requirements, she'll appear as an enemy unit, and if you get her with Byleth or Edelgard, you can convince her to come over. I thought that was very unique because I think she's the only unit with that distinction.
I thought there was a couple that you could.
I think maybe.
I will also say, in terms of supporting characters, she learns Warp, and Warp is busted.
We do love Warp. No, you're right. I think Ash and Lorenz have something similar, but you already have to have them recruited in the pre-time skip, whereas Lysithea doesn't have that distinction.
Lorenz, you have to recruit pre-time skip, and then you have to get him post-time
back.
skip. I think Ash is one of the ones that you could be like, hey bro, I could kill you, or you could join us. I think he's one of the ones you get a second chance post-time skip.
We love the second chances.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, I would say, let's see. Well, post-time skip, I love the glow up.
Definitely. The purple dress is a cool look for her, with the purple head scarf thingy that she wears.
She didn't grow much taller though. Womp womp.
No, I don't think she does at all.
I think maybe like a centimeter.
I think her and Edelgard don't grow at all in their height.
Maybe tied to the experiments, perhaps.
Probably.
You know, I like her Hope's look too.
Oh, and Bernie goes from like the shortest to the tallest girl too.
Big ups, Bernie.
I forgot about. I didn't know we were talking about canonical heights, but yeah, Edelgard and Lysithea don't grow a whole lot, but Bernie has a huge growth splurt.
I see. I'm trying to pull up her Hope's look here.
Oh, what is her Hope's look? It's not that much different. I think they changed the dress a little bit.
Yeah, the dress is different. I think she's got black stockings instead of white stockings, and the slightly different hairstyle. I still like it. It's a side grade. Side grade. overall, I'd say, you know, now that I won't get arrested for pursuing this lady, obviously a true Waifu, right? Because you got the good supports, you got the background. They do a lot with their character. Literal nuke in the game. Like, what goes against her?
Yeah, she's definitely, I think, true waifu post time skip, because it's also kind of like Bernie, where it's also like she's precious and you want to protect her from everything, right?
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
Like, oh,
No,
maybe
I'm
he
trying.
doesn't agree.
No, I do. I'm trying to move her in this tier. It's getting difficult now that we're categorizing all these people. I gotta scroll all over the place. No, but easy there, on there. But I see.
Even though I liked her ending with Cyril, even though I hated Cyril, and I liked her ending with Felix, so.
Yeah, I was never down with Cyril. I do notice that she gets a lot of fan art with him though. But I'm like,
well,
it's fucking
their support
Cyril.
is so cute because Cyril, as a commoner, basically
Doesn't know how to write.
indentured servant, and he doesn't know how to read or write, so she teaches him how to read or write. And as he's learning how to read and write, he writes her a letter that says, you know, thank you for
That
teaching
is
me.
true, Citizen.
It makes me so happy. He misspells
Happy.
happy as Habby, and so she uses it as a phrase with him as like a joke, and it was just, I don't know.
But
it
then
was
it means more
adorable.
later on.
Yeah.
She had a good support with Ash too. That one's never really brought up. But I like her support with Linhardt the most, especially because of the ending. More for Linhardt's sake, because Linhardt, like, he rolls up his sleeves, disappears, and then comes back years later with the cure, and then fucking cures her. It's like, it's kind of like he makes that. It's big maturity.
I forgot Cyril was a character. Don't worry, everyone else does too.
Yeah, he's not even playable in Hopes. They really fucked him up.
No, and then as your Gleam, he like shows up like late to like the rescue Rhea mission. He's like, "All right, guys, I'm here to fight."
All right,
and
I'm
then
here.
Rhea's like, "Oh no, he arrived on the battlefield too late. He's gonna get surrounded. You have to go save him." And so you have to like, and you're on the upper right hand corner. And he shows up at the bottom left. So you have to use a shadow step to get over to save him in time, or he dies.
I'll say that I never had to use the Shadow Step.
Really?
In my whole playthrough, I didn't rely on
it. I felt like you had to.
I was a tactical god.
All right.
You're
Calm
just gonna
down.
take the L there. For me,
I thought the shadow
Cyril,
step was too convenient to not use.
I thought it kind of cheapened it. I get they were trying to do their own version of Divine Pulse and kind of translate that into a Muso setting, but I never felt like I had to rely on it, so I never used it. But for me, Cyril was nothing but fodder. Shut him
and the
down.
sad thing about Cyril is he's like the villager character where he has aptitude, you know, where he has a higher chance to like stat up his abilities. But the problem is in the routes that you get him later, so you don't have as much time to farm the stat ups to make him a good unit, and then his like basic growths suck. So like then now you just have a unit that has like average growths with no personal ability and no crest.
We've really fallen in terms of village units compared to the days of Donald.
Oh my god, Donald was so good until I got Savara.
Yeah, Donald cleaned house, so it's sad to see we're stuck with the likes of Cyril and John now.
I think I got his luck up so high that he's got like an 80% chance to not use a durability but attacking.
It's fucking great.
Oh my god. And then when I finally like classed him out of villager into mercenary, he was like, okay, 1 level up. All right, I've maxed strength, skill, and speed. What else do you want? And I'm like, get to level 10 so I can make you into a hero. Hey, what's up, V5 Phono? Welcome to the stream.
Hey, V5 Phona. We love that person. I saw you struggle in the DLC. Now, wait a minute. If you're talking about...
called out.
No, he's talking about Engage. He didn't see me do Three Houses DLC. That was ages ago. Now, that was a different beast. Well, we'll get to that beast another day. I have a lot to say about that DLC.
Yeah, you did struggle with the Engage DLC.
I did. I had to drop it.
Dude, that final map, it was really cool right up until the final stage, and then it was
I fucking
bogus.
hated it. I hated it. I think the VODs for it are up. It got real crazy toward the end. I think I took 2 L streams to it. 2 L streams. Like, just hours of me attempting the boss and failing. Just no progress. I'm like the guy over here that, no, I'm wasting, literal waste of everyone's time.
Nah, Eddie, we decided to put Engage on another night.
Yeah, like, look at where I mean, we're coming down. We're coming down. We're working on the last row here. But we had to split it up.
Oh, for sure.
But I will say it was a good idea to split up the pre and post time skips, because I knew we were gonna talk about how the characters were changed and all that.
Yep.
All right, Manuela. Now, for me, Manuela was always the support. I don't think I really ever put her in an offensive class. You get her in Three Hopes. I don't think she's exclusive to Edelgard's route. I'm pretty sure you can convince her to in another route. But she's an early recruit.
I don't remember using her in Three Hopes.
Golem says, "True waifu, first girl I married." Oh man, sounds like you're easily worked. Manuela carried me in Silver Snow. I can't say. I don't think I can say if she did the same for me.
She learns bolting.
We do love bolting.
And warp.
But when you have constants, it's like you already have a superior bolting user. Why do you need two? She still takes up a recruitment slot, and those are in high demand, you know.
Yeah. Her personal ability is kind of garbage.
What was it again?
It was plus 10%, or I'm sorry, plus 10 to avoid to all adjacent allies. So it's the chance to avoid getting criticaled. And I never really got criticaled a whole lot in my playthroughs.
Honestly, if I got crit, that was like a rewind. Like, because what the fuck? Okay, you're basically telling me not to do what I just did.
One's the tier list for husbandos. Yeah, it's Dimitri S tier, everyone else garbage. There you go.
Yeah, we'd have a lot to say if we tried that tier list.
I'm kidding.
I mean, look, if I was
I'm only half kidding, actually.
Yeah, I know you are. If I was Dingina, maybe in another world, like if I got hit by another Kirby truck and I woke up and I actually was Dingina lady, maybe. But Edelgard would have to not exist.
Changer.
Yeah, we have to get a voice changer too.
Felix was cool because he was like Sasuke. I thought he was a little bit. Yeah, he was like Sasuke actually. Never mind.
I thought that was the idea. Ack. Manuela is Dorothea cool, without the sad. I did like their relationship. I liked how we had characters who... You got this with Dimitri and his childhood friends too, but Dorothea and Manuela already had pre-established history before the game even started. And I thought that was neat, because that made for... it made you want to explore their supports.
Yeah. It's nice to see which characters like you could already put together and then like have an idea of how their supports would develop, as opposed to just do these characters as a support and then like you spend some time together and then you check the logs and you go, oh no, they only have a C rank, or they only get as high as B or whatever. Yeah,
for me, when it comes to pairing up people, I tend to do the pairings that just make sense, that have that innate connection. So for me, like for example, Dorothea and Ferdinand already have conversations in the base game, like in the base conversations. It kind of made sense. I don't really like to shoot for random pairings. Most of the time, sometimes.
Yeah, I think the pairings also weaken when you try to like cross units from other houses too. So like, I don't think Dorothea has a whole lot to say. Sylvain, for example, maybe, or Felix.
I think Dorothea and Sylvain is just like flirts and doesn't really, like Sylvain's got better choices, if you ask me. I will say Linhardt and Lysithea is a cross-house choice, though.
I mean, yeah, there's exceptions, but I think there are some characters that are like, we don't really have a whole lot to talk about. We're from different worlds and different lifestyles, and so B rank there is.
Yeah, that's one thing I'll say, since we brought up supports going from C to A. Houses does it, but Hopes does it way more. I respect when they know the characters, like they gotta have a support, but they don't have much to talk about, so they cut the support at like B or something, or sometimes even just C. Like they just talk once and that's it. I thought it was neat that they didn't force themselves to have 3 conversations if the characters didn't have much to say. In Awakening, and especially Fates, you have all these characters, and they all gotta have C and A supports with each other, and especially in Fates, a lot of them just don't amount to fucking anything. But in Three Houses, and then they just learn to be more conservative with it.
The 8 rank with Robin and Lissa is just basically Lissa go like, all right, here's a frog, LOL.
Let's get married.
Yeah.
The Froggas win again. You know, Manuela's got some goofy supports herself. The very first one you get with her as Byleth, she's fucking hungover.
Yeah.
Was that a detriment to you, her being you know, never finding love?
It doesn't make me want to be the one to give her love.
Yeah, I'm not really inclined to save her myself.
But as a drinking buddy, I think she'd be fun.
Yeah, as a coworker.
She's like, have you seen Chainsaw Man?
I actually, yeah, I finished the season with Anne actually on anime night.
She's like Himeno a little bit, where she's just like, you know, awkwardly trying to like pursue love but can't find it, and so she drinks and flirts around and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say in that case, because I was gonna put her below, but we could actually put her in front. I wouldn't mind like just. I wouldn't mind helping her.
Wait, you were gonna put her in mid?
I mean, but she wasn't really helpful during my for gameplay.
I never used her, but I think her supports and her assets make her friend material.
You know what, Jay Frosty, you bring up a good point. God, we don't even bring up this dude, Rip. But she's got good chemistry with Hanneman.
Oh, absolutely, hilarious.
Maybe Hanneman should be the one to save her. I think they got together at the end of my Crimson Flower run. Which is another one of those pairings where it's just natural. Why wouldn't you do it? That's an easy friend for me. I agree.
Okay, you'd put her in friend. Yep. All right.
All right.
Marianne.
Marianne. Now, can we just say true waifu already?
Which one do you like better? Or would you true waifu both forms of her? I think she's old enough in the pre-time skip.
Yeah, it says by the end of the time skip, 18.
Yeah, she turns 18. Okay.
So, it depends. It depends. I do like your option. ¿Por qué no los dos? Well, are you okay? Okay, riddle me this: the pre-time skip. What's your deal with her? Because you seem to prefer the post-time skip overwhelmingly.
Oh, okay. So I like the post-time skip more because, you have to befriend her enough so she doesn't Sudoku herself, and then you get the paralogue where you figure out what the secret crest is. And I love that about her.
She did have a good paralogue, and that's something
I did. It's so cool because she's like a Bloodborne, like
she's a fucking monster. No.
Yeah, she has to keep her monster side in check and be human and stuff.
They should have did more with it, honestly. Give me a monster wife.
But then she gets Blutgang, which is such an amazing weapon.
For sure.
That she goes from being a support character that you make her
like a dancer or something.
No, you put her on horseback and make her a Dark Knight and have her just thrash anything and everything.
I'm trying to remember what I made her. I said dancer, but I don't think I... You know what? I had her as a dancer in hopes. There you go. Oh. I made her my hopes dance. Well, no, don't you owe me. I had the opportunity. Presented itself. I wanted to try someone new besides Dorothea. She was there. She was assuming the position. What was I to do?
Wait, what?
What? Anyway, that's great. But I get your idea. One thing I forgot was the fact that she doesn't make the promised reunion if you don't fulfill conditions. Like, I'm trying to remember what it was. I think if you let her retreat in the pre-time skip, she doesn't make the reunion in the post-time skip, and it's implied that she kind of. You know, I'm on Twitch, so she went her own way.
Yeah, she took care of the situation of worrying about turning into a monster.
Yeah, it does give you incentives to save her.
Yes.
I like that she conquers. If you help her, if you hold her hand, she
Yes.
conquers the depression and beats her demons. It's like that image you sent me.
It's like she's like a female Dimitri in that regard.
You know what? People always talk up about how good their supports are, and I never saw it.
Oh, the Dimitri Marianne supports are amazing because it basically ends with Dimitri saying to Marianne, "Let's be each other's reason to smile and face life together."
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, and if you think about both of their backstories, it's like, oh my god, they're both tortured souls that want to help each other go on, and it's so touching.
Emma. No, if only I was a fool. If I was only foolish enough to go with the Blue Lions, maybe.
Yeah, if only you had taste.
Oh yeah. I just opened the door wide open for you for that. I just let you walk right in. You walk into my house.
I should be so toxic.
You
I'm
don't
supposed to be
even rub your boots on the carpet.
I'm supposed to be immune to poisons, and yet I'm the most toxic.
Why am I so toxic? You still haven't told me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she's good at gameplay. Doesn't hit like a truck like Lysithea does, but she's got the goods when she gave her blue tongue. And I love her supports. With me, I gave her Lorenz. I just felt like it was meant to be.
Ew, giving anyone to Lawrence.
Oh, come on. He's a cool fella. We're going to disagree again when the husbandos come up.
We're going to have to do a husbando tier at this list. What was I going to say? Oh, as a support unit, she learns silence, which I found to be pretty useful too.
I never really relied on silence. That's stops you from using magic, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
But not many units in Three Houses learned it, and so it made me use Marianne pretty much. On some maps it was just like, oh yeah, I have Marianne, and this map is now trivial because she's just going to silence every mage I come across.
Silence.
Actually,
silence definitely would have been useful in some maps. I'm remembering late game Engage where they bring out the motherfuckers with meteor and shit.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
I gotta rely more on silence, especially when it comes to the stabs in those games. They late game.
Manuela learned silence as well, but yeah. So it's Claude, Marianne, Manuela, and Yuri are the only people who learn silence.
Oh yeah, like we're gonna give Claude magic.
Yeah, like you're gonna give Claude magic or Yuri. Well, I guess you can make Yuri a trickster, but then you're on reason and not faith.
Yeah, basically
for trickster
trolling.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I liked her supports with Lorenz. It's like a fairy tale, you guys. But
I gotta confess, I never used Lawrence. I would have no clue what any of his supports are.
Oh my lord, it's time to hit up YouTube.
I'm so sorry.
He's like it's like if you take Ferdinand, but it's kind of a different direction.
He just always seemed like I am noble. I am a noble man. So why aren't you just throwing yourself at my feet, woman? Why aren't you wanting my noble seed in you right now?
It is like that in his earliest supports with Byleth, but I think that's the initial thing that filters people from him. Whereas if you compare him to, say, we were talking about Ferdinand has a much more noble outlook compared to, whereas Lorenz is kind of just like literally the caricature. Ferdinand isn't, but gets judged as if he was the caricature. See the Dorothea support.
Well, he does it a little bit because Ferdinand is like, hey, I am noble and I have to live up to the noble ideals, you know, so people have expectations from me because I'm a noble. Whereas Lawrence is like, I am a noble, therefore I deserve special treatment, you know?
Yeah, Ferdinand is S tier husbando. I will not fight you on that, Carl. We're not rating the guys. Whatever we were. First character I wifed in Three House wife tier set easy. I agree, Jay Frosty. Thirst for me, woman. Now wait, Lorenz wasn't going around like that. I mean, he was just kind of. Sure, he was.
Isn't there a support where Byleth has to tell Lorenz to like stop making the women feel creepy?
That's the C and B rank that they got.
Yeah, okay, so Byleth has to have multiple conversations with Lorenz.
But
to
it
tell
wasn't
him to
like,
act normal.
thirst for me, woman. I will now impregnate you and inseminate you with my noble seed.
You might be lucky and you'll get a crest.
I am breeding you now, sir. Come on, it wasn't that direct. He was just a man looking for love.
Lawrence was only good for his paralog because then you can give the Staff of Thrisis to Lysithea.
Oh yeah, God, his paralock does give that to her.
Yeah, he was only good to give his relic away to Lysithea.
What a fucking
Oh, hey,
joke.
Lysithea, do you want a relic that will help keep you alive and increase the range of your magic? Here you go.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me.
Enjoy the +2 range on your black magic so you can stay safely away and annihilate everyone without getting counterattacked.
Well, back on the subject of Marianne.
Yeah.
What did you think of how her Three Hopes looks? They tried something different, where I feel like it was a mix between the two designs.
What does she look like in Three Hopes?
Time to hit up that gallery, man.
I'm pulling up the gallery right now. Oh, I like the hair down look probably better than the braid.
It depends on the day, but all three still true wife tier easily. And obviously people like her enough. She won Choose Your Legends. They made a special unit out of her, and they made her a dancer because everyone made Marianne their dancer before they gave her Blit. But
I never made Marianne a dancer, but maybe I'll have to try that in one of my playthroughs.
maybe I was just hungering for her in the dancer outfit.
But I do like her duo with Hilda, and I like her brave Marianne look in the game. Yes.
Yeah, good supports all around. Yeah, Hilda's support. I like the Lauren support, the Dimitri support. Great in gameplay, whether it's utility, if you want to make her a dancer or give her blue thing. And she's got blue hair, and I'm totally gaga for blue hair. Easy
So
true wife.
you're a Rei Ayanami fan, aren't you?
How did you know?
Because I'm a based Asuka fan.
Oh, get out of here. We're like oil and water.
Dingus plays Fire Emblem with one hand. I can't wait till we do the Engage characters now.
And Engage is a different beast.
Yeah.
Thing is, oh wait, that's the same message. Big up Spenchman. Damn it, I guess I have to boot up on the Switch now. Oh yeah, well, this conversation is getting quite contagious, you say, huh?
This kind of makes me want to finish a playthrough I started. Quick sidebar here, but I had wanted to do like a Shogunate alternate idea for Edelgard and the Empire, so everyone would be mortal savants in the playthrough.
Oh. From it's a different kind of empire, you say?
Yeah, exactly. So instead of an emperor, she was a shogun.
Ah, yes,
And-
you've finally
and
seen
everyone-
the error of your ways.
No, I picked Crimson Flower because it had the most mortal savant capable characters.
I'll listen to that, Cope. Fair enough.
And also it would finally let me see the Yuritsa stuff too by doing it that way.
Big up Streetsa.
But then I forgot how slow the first half of the game is until the time skip.
Shoot, we didn't even talk about that when discussing the 4 routes. Like, god damn, the monastery. The monastery.
Dude, someone on Twitter described it perfectly, and it was I think it was that trend where it's like describe something that you think everyone's just pretending to like, and someone goes the monastery section of 3 houses. I was like, oh my god, yes, it's bad. It's so
especially
bad.
on repeat playthroughs. It's just the luster's gone. Give me some sort of skip option.
Please.
We're gonna have a lot to say about Engage when we get to it eventually, but I like the Somniel so much better.
Yes, Somniel was very cool.
I think overall though, I like My Castle from Fates, which you're gonna get to it, but it basically it's even smaller than the Somniel. So I have no idea why we went from a small thing to a gargantuan beast that was way too big to like a mid-size area that's maybe still kind of big, and maybe later on towards the end of Engage it kind of got to that same issue where you're just running around doing the same shit again, where you just kind of want to, can I just get to the next map already?
Yeah.
I feel like with those bases, you kind of run into that. You run into that issue no matter what. Eventually, in Awakening, they just got the barracks, and it's just one screen, and you don't really, you don't even have to do it if you don't want to do it.
Oh, but I do it every time because the chance of someone going like, "Oh, what's this?" and it's Erica's blade, or you know.
Yeah.
items that you can find on the pickup there are always pretty cool.
Yeah, you can go there when it's someone's
Or Chrome
birthday.
will be
They'll
like,
tell you happy birthday.
I'm feeling robust today, and then
And
he gets a
flavorful?
surge of surge of defense and resistance. I'm like, all right, you're gonna be my frontliner. Good luck.
Oh, when is he not?
I'm usually putting Donald, Severa, and Noe up front.
Oh man, the disrespect. Prom
Noe has, like,
Prom will get
plus
his
10
chance another day, I
defense.
suppose.
Noe has 35 defense. The Crom's 25.
Engage in fates that you get right back into the action. I like that. Maybe not when it came to my playthrough. But as you go, I'm an interactive streamer, so I have the interactive streamer bonus. Everything takes 10 times as long. Ack.
We got to do mandatory fishing segments.
Once I found all the fish for a particular time of day, I kind of just used every excuse in the book to not have to do fishing if I could get away with it. I could also get away with the raid from UNFW1.
Big ups UNFW.
The unfun one. He's here, and I don't know if he's queer. I will refrain from finishing that remark. But big ups on the raid, UNFW and Kamino Shibai and Control Alt Deceit. Welcome back.
We're almost done. We got 7 to go.
Yeah, and one of them's pretty easy. But okay, we're getting there. Mercedes.
I think 3 of them are pretty easy. Mercedes is waifu instantly.
Absolutely for pre-time skip. But her post-time skip, you were bringing it up earlier, one of the most notorious in the game. I'd say up there with Ingrid.
The chopping of her hair was such a devastating blow.
Yeah, the
And-
hair
and
chop
Blue
just doesn't
Lions.
do it for me.
It's like, oh, it's Mercedes. Oh no, what happened, girl?
They fixed her. They fixed her in hopes. She has a
Yeah,
most designs in hopes are a side grade. I would say in hopes, in the case of Mercedes, actual upgrade compared to post time skip.
well, yeah, because she keeps her hair, which is so pretty.
Hello, Goon. I come to one of the worst tier lists of all time. What? Goon.
No, don't worry, we got engaged next.
Yeah, it's about to get even clownier. But Goon, come on.
Yeah.
This is a stream where you are able to discuss and interact with the idiots on stage. Tell me what you think, Rue. But I'm kind of
Oh, they
troubled.
don't have her 3 hopes on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, her 3 hopes design's way better.
Yeah, right? Because they kept the long hair, first of all.
Yeah, but yeah, we were talking about Annette earlier about being, trad wife. I mean, I think Mercedes fits that. She's religious. She cooks.
Yeah, to a greater extent, for sure.
She's caring. She her crest and ability line up better for being a support unit anyway. So the Raphael gem.
Hey, Frank
Teacher
Castle.
from-
White-haired girl on the FBI open up. No, that's the dedicated Frank Castle tier, Frank. But hello, Frank Castle. Nah, we got jokes with GPM, Frank. Hey, we salvaged some of the potential FBI picks. We realized most of them would be better off as friends, but Lycitia had to go to the FBI, and we might have. We're undoubtedly gonna have one more FBI pick by
Oh
the
yeah,
end.
for sure.
But yeah, I agree for the most part. I liked her supports with Sylvain. Agreed on the religious front. The trad wife shit. Just the pre-time skip is such a hit. Like post-time skip. Pre-time skip, straight to true Raifu. But post-time skip, I'm kind of stuck between friend and mid. Like, what would you say?
I put it in mid.
Yeah,
It's so mean because she's such a nice character. But
yeah,
it's
like
so
I
bad.
would still be her friend. I would still hang out with her, but I'm looking at Ingrid and Constance and the arguments I used for them, and it's kind of like the same thing. Like I can't do it. To the mid. See, there's so many cool girls with cool design and cool hair colors, and you pick Dorothea. It's going like an ice cream shop and just getting vanilla. And Goon said, "How is Dorothea top tier?" We analyzed her supports. We decided, yeah, she's one of the better written characters.
She's extremely well written. Yeah.
I think we talked about how she's one of the few characters to point out how the war actually affects her. Because you get that you get that commoner perspective, because most of the characters in the game are nobles, so it is a unique perspective. Because if she's feeling like that, is a high chance that everyone else throughout the continent is too.
Yeah.
That's why we say that's why we put her there. All right, we are moving on to Petra. Now, for me, I'd say I said earlier she was the right trait girl. For me, Petra.
Wait, what does that mean?
No, just that she was right trait's girl whenever he'd play the game.
Oh, okay.
The go-to. But I actually think Petra's an acquired taste for me. I wasn't really into her at the start. In fact, I'd say out of all the Black Eagles, she ranked toward the lower end for me. I wasn't really feeling her. Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought she was so cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't like the language gimmick.
She's the Starfire of Fire Emblem. Yeah.
That's the way. Oh shit. Hey, that makes sense. God damn it.
Yeah, she's easy S tier though. Purple hair, dark skin, tattoos. The princess from another land being here on political reasons is neat. Neat writing for her.
Hey Peaches, I said acquired taste. Allow me to. Well, I'll let you finish, but I will get to this.
I like her post time skip design a lot, where she's like, okay, hey, I'm in my traditional clothes for my kind of people, and she was my best assassin character of every playthrough. Like, I tried to make Felix an assassin, tried to make Ash an assassin,
hey Jesse.
but Petra was by far and away, and I liked her supports a lot because it was trying to learn other people's fighting styles, learn about other people's politics, so that way she could be a better ruler when she goes back home.
She had a good support with Caspar
Yes.
over their fathers.
Over their fathers, yeah. That was some good writing too.
Because if you play through Crimson Flower, it's one of the first supports you can get, and you're probably getting all these jokey supports, these jokey C ranks, and then you get something like that, and it's kind of like oh wow, wait, hello, these can be dramatic. Excuse me. But I like that support and her Ash support. She basically kidnaps him. takes him with her to Bridget for the snoo snoo. Now,
Sure.
she's got I know we're pulling up Hope's looks. They gave her this kind of different look in Hope's. Like, it's kind of the same idea, but she's got this...
She was so much fun to play as in Hopes. She was one of my favorite units to play.
Yeah, I liked her too, because...
I could
she's got that
speedrun
dash.
some missions with her.
Yeah, she's got the dash. That
so
dash
broken.
is crazy.
Yeah.
Frank was all humble on Trovo. Comes on Twitch. He's bragging ASAP. What is Frank saying? Dingus thoughts on me being Carrie Diamond and beating the Covenant jury leader Soft P. It's because I got an LTG emo. Big ups, Frank. Frank's trapped in Trovo hell. He's playing Street Fighter 6. And hello, Soft P.
Her Paralog chapter sucked because it was recycled. Yeah, that was kind of bad.
I don't think
I agree.
I don't remember her Paralog. Which one was it?
It was the one that has the map and the map. It is a map, and it has the forest, a huge forest in the upper middle part with the one fortress and the very top center of the map, and that's where you spawn in, and you're trying to escort her around the forest to this fortress, and there's constant reinforcements. I think
I think it's locked out of. It might be locked out of
in
Crimson
Flower. I think Catherine attacks you, and then in the other routes, Hubert attacks you. And Catherine showing up with Thunderbrand made me go, and then Petra was like, yeah, I can 1v1 you easily and kill her. I was like, nice. Whereas Hubert shows up, he's like, I can do magic. I'm like, yeah, you're a magic user. You have no HP and defense.
Oh, okay, I remember this one. All right, I don't know why this one was a blank to me. No, I remember this one. I didn't have that much trouble with it. But
I wasn't saying it was trouble. I'm just saying it was a recycled map. You play that map 3 different times.
I hate recycled maps.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I did grow to like Petra later on, but just starting out, I didn't like her. But then once I got into supports, gameplay too, she was always whether it was houses or hopes, she was always sweeping house for me.
Are we gonna do like pre-time skip is mid, but post-time skip is waifu? Or would you consider pre-time skip friendly?
Because I'm comparing it again to the ones we got in mid already. I don't think pre-time skip Petra is as bad as the ones we got in mid already.
Yeah.
I would actually say friend. And that also goes hand in hand with her supports. You're helping her learn the language and all that.
Right.
It's like that same argument we made for Flame. You're like being her guide and stuff. And then yeah, we can put post-time skip for wife.
Yeah, I think I wifed her in one of my playthroughs, or I would have. She was on the top 3 rankings easily. Such a good character.
Yeah, agreed.
When
Now,
she's like, oh, I can't remember where she's from, but she's like, oh, we have tattoos in special places, and maybe someday I'll show you my special one, Professor. You know, it's like, oh yeah, when a girl's like, yeah, I'll show you all of my tattoos, it's like, yeah, all right, let's do it.
I didn't
You
get
know
that
what?
support, but I know of that line. And Frank says the lollies better be in S tier. Frank, I might have to call the cops on you.
It's in the FBI tier. We knew what we were doing.
Thought you were a Bernie chat, Frank. We got Frank. We got you, Frank. We got Bernie in the waifu tier.
Yeah.
You know who we don't got in the waifu tier though? I think it's gonna be the lady coming up. We have
Rhea.
Rhea.
So I wifed her in my Silver Snow playthrough because it's the only route that you can wife her. But I only did it for the novelty because it's the only route that you can do it in. It is the incest choice. It is not good. It is no bueno. Plus, I hate Rhea as a character anyway.
Yeah, to me it's like it fits
Like,
more
she
for it fits
experimented
more
on you.
Yeah, it fits more for the narrative for her to just eat it. Like I'm sorry. Like whether it's Edelgard dealing the final blow or you dealing the final blow when she goes crazy or something. I'm sorry. Something's got to give, and I don't think Rhea deserves to live.
She was her mom's sister, whatever. Not quite like that, but
It's a little bit more complicated than
Sothis
that.
is her like quadruple great grandmother, but she uses the orb that has Sothis' soul in it to make you to try to resurrect Sothis to keep worshipping her or something. So you're
It's
like
pretty ridiculous, and it gets even
you're
more.
like the reincarnation of her ancestor.
Yeah, it's nuts, and even more ridiculous when you're male Violet.
Yeah.
Because she's trying to bring back her dead ancestor using a dude. Like I mean, I guess it perhaps might speak to her desperation, I suppose, is one way to read it. Like, oh, she's so far gone at that point. She doesn't even care if it's the right
God,
sex.
she's exactly like those who slither in the dark. They're just allowed. The church is just allowed to be in control because I don't know. They have better PR.
I think it was really fucked up that you learn about this if you do some extra digging, but basically all the archbishops, they're just Rhea. She just takes
Yeah.
on a different name.
Yep.
What the hell? Nobody saw through that?
Geralt did.
Well, yeah. She made weird meat puppets, which happened to be your mother. Yeah, she was making. We just talked about.
Homunculuses.
Yeah, homunculuses, of which your mom is one of.
Yep.
So you're like You're not. They don't say you're Nabatean. You're definitely not fully human if you're part. If your
No.
mom's a homunculi.
Well, isn't Byleth's heart the crest stone for the Sothis or the Saros?
It's
Or whatever?
The heart is there. It's just not beating. The crest stone is there.
I thought the crest stone was literally implanted and replaced the heart.
I remember the heart because when you finish Crimson Flower, you slay Rhea. She attacks and gives Violet the final blow. You're shown the crest stone shattering, but I remember seeing the heart like actually reappear and start beating. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't think
Well,
I don't think it
maybe
outright
you're not,
replaced the
because
heart.
Byleth doesn't die at the end of Crimson Flower because the Creststone is attached to the heart. Okay, so the Creststone's like a pacemaker, not like a replacement.
Yeah,
Got
and
it.
his hair, he digi-devolves.
Yeah, he un-Super Saiyans at the end.
I mean, for me, I like that he can just go back to a normal life. I mean, he can like stay with the Empire if he marries Edelgard or whatever, or anyone else that's in politics. But I like the option that's there. Is like, well, you know, all right, I don't have any Archbishop obligations. Let me go live out a humble life.
Rhea just disappears in Blue Lions. True.
Because they do give you endings in Crimson Flower that just let you be on your way. Like, you don't have to be tied to the Empire. And look, for the option, just to have that option, I give it big ups. If you want to be Archbishop, just go play Blue Lions.
Is Crimson Flower the DLC? No, it's the maybe secret route. I don't know.
I don't know if I'd call it
It's the
secret
short
now.
route. Yeah, at the end of Silver Snow, though, if you don't
wife her, if you don't go,
if you don't wife her, she dies at the end of it. But in the events, you go underground, you go to Dubstep Land, you fight and kill Thales. But in his final words, he summons all the magic nuclear missiles to come strike you. And Rhea uses her great big dragon body to shield you from all the nuclear attacks. But then this severely wounds her to the point where she loses her mind and goes like feral dragon and tries to kill everyone. And somehow that means all the knights that she donated blood to
all
who got
turn
to live
into
extra long,
monsters.
turn into monsters. So that means Geralt would have turned too because he has Saros' blood in him. That's why he's 190 years old or something.
Ah, so you're just fucked no matter what if you went Silver
Yeah.
Snow. Good route,
Yeah.
by the way, BTW.
Worst route, BTW.
Exactly. Look, she's got. What's one good thing we can say? Because she's got no gameplay attached. She's not playable.
Yeah, she's not playable. She's got a nice ass.
Yeah, she's got that ass, and I like her voice acting.
Her voice
Lei.
acting is top notch. Absolutely.
Cherami Lei is always a good actress. But other than that, trash. I'm sorry.
Trash.
Trash.
Yeah.
Trash. Trash.
Oh my god, it feels so good putting Rhea in trash tier.
You have had arguments about her before.
Rhea is legit a monster in most of her routes. For sure.
Yeah, I see, like on Twitter and the 4chans and other
I feel like
places they
Silver Snow
discuss
or
the game.
siding with Claude was more complete than the other routes. I mean, yeah, it covers more, but that doesn't help Silver Snow from having horrible writing.
Yeah. People I feel like people cap for Rhea. It's nice to give her fucking dues. You get what you fucking deserve.
Uh,
All right. Well, now we're going back to the patrician tier. Her time has come. We finally have Shamir.
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 I don't know. I like the goth mommy look.
Ditto. We kind of already talked about her when we were talking about Cat. We talked about her more than we talked about Catherine. But
Yeah,
she.
I never used Shamir ever. I had Bernadetta every route. Bernadetta is by far and away a better archer than Shamir.
I agree, Carl. It's like Marianne. It's like an easy S plus. Like, if you had to stick a Gundam here and make me play Silver Snow or Blue Lions, it'd probably be a Shamir end. Because it would be Marianne and Golden Deer.
I mean, she's cool and has good supports, but I've never used her as a unit, and her personal ability kind of sucks.
If I recall, she cleaned she worked for me. She cleaned house.
You've used her?
Yeah, because she
Why
she
did you
joined the
need
Crimson
two
Club.
archers?
Because I'm an idiot and I like to.
Oh, okay.
I talked about optimizing earlier, but I don't actually do that.
Yeah.
I use everyone. Actually, Engage was the first time I really had to drop units like fuckers like Boucheron and Clan and Brown.
Unfortunately, yeah, they all fall off super hard.
Yes, if I can help it, I'd like to use everyone. But Engage was kind of like the first time I had to. Engage is real strict with deployment too. But when it got when I was doing Paralogs, I had saved them for the end so I could make use out of the DLC characters in Veil, just to have more maps to use them on. That's when I kind of tested myself and I brought those characters off the bench. I actually leveled them up and got them equal to where the other units were, so it's like they never fell off to begin with. But for Shamir, I liked her. I like her supports. The recent summer alt in Heroes and that line of dialogue. It hits me good, but I can cope and say she's bisexual. It's totally fine.
It's possible, yeah.
Just don't look at Catherine in realities where I'm holding your hand. That's an easy demand, I'd say, right?
Yeah.
Easy request. For me, it's True Wife. I don't know if you've used her enough to.
I didn't use her a whole lot, so I didn't get a whole lot of supports. I did like her supports with Byleth. Unfortunately, like as far as gameplay goes, she joins middle of the game or in the mid game, I'll say. So it's not like she shows up as a promoted unit. So it's like, oh, we got this big power boost. No, she shows up when everyone else can be a sniper. Her stats aren't. I don't think her stats are that different from Bernie's, but Bernie has the crest and the personal ability, which is just strictly better.
Shamir is a nice support, non-magic range unit if Bernie's halfway across the map. Yeah, I mean, you bring up a good point. Why have one archer
if you
when
didn't
you
have
can
Bernadetta, then yeah, use Shamir. But then I think about it, it's like, okay, well, what other? If you didn't have Bernadetta, then okay, you're playing Golden Deer, you have Claude, there's an archer, and then okay, if I don't have Claude or Bernadetta, or I'm playing Blue Lions, I have Ash.
We hate Ash.
Okay.
Though.
What?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, I was like, what?
I'm about to make
so
your
like,
dog is
like Claude is a lord, so he's gonna have really high stats and unique promotions. Bernadetta has the crest and personal ability I keep harping on, and then Ash, even though he doesn't have a crest, Lock Touch as a personal ability is useful on quite a few maps. And his stats are decent as well. So it's like, what does Shamir bring to the table that no one else has?
That ass, those thighs, that goth mommy look.
The goth mommy look.
I'm not going to Ash for that.
No.
But I'm seeing your arguments there. When slots are tight, you can't deploy everyone. You really want to so bad, but you can't. Sometimes someone's got to sit out. And I will say, when I got into those situations in Three Houses, it was often the other teachers, the other Knights of Ceroses, that had to sit out. So I see your point. But, I'm keeping her in True Wife.
You're keeping her in True Wife?
I am keeping her in True Wife. I am ignoring the gameplay aspects entirely. And I care not. Rhea is trash. Big ups, Goon. Yes. Goon dislikes Edelgard to the extreme. He is a big Rhea simp. So Goon is probably the one that would have the most to say about our Rhea listing. Literally wouldn't even be alive without her. Alright, but
no.
She does some other fucked up shit too, so who cares?
I'm sorry, wait, who caused the fire in the monastery?
I just put Sotis in the FBI because we're not gonna fight about that. I was waiting for it.
Yeah, that was gonna be the real quick ending to the stream. It was like, alright, Sotis FBI, have a good night. True waifu with Shamir. I just look at the other waifus that we have in the true waifu tier, and I don't think she matches up to any of them.
Fair. Would you can call me biased in that regard. I'm just thinking about if you had to make me play the other routes, who would I marry in that scenario? And then with these characters we got, some of them were like always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Like I would rather, like those guys would get paired off with other dudes before I'd consider marrying them myself. So I was like, well,
that's why I think she belongs in the friend tier, because I think she'd marry Catherine before she'd marry me.
No, she would marry me before she marries Catherine. So there you go.
But it's like everyone else in the waifu tier, it's like, okay, I did waifu Bernadetta, I did waifu Edelgard, I did Rhea for Silver Snow, so that doesn't count. But it's like
debunking your own logic, huh?
I'd wife all those others and Marianne twice before I would do Shamir.
All right.
She ain't marrying no man. I mean, she has touching supports with Violet, so like the whole not wanting to get close because she's afraid of losing you is relatable.
I'm sorry, Carl. I gotta bite my tongue. You drive a good argument. Now that I compare to who we actually do without a true waifu. I'm approaching this now from the Manuela angle. I can get a drink with her. We brought up the mercenary angle. You're both mercenaries. You could probably kill motherfuckers together.
Yeah.
I can see her. I'll make a concession. Don't listen to his propaganda. It's too late. I already moved her. Rhea saved your stillborn baby ass.
I feel so bad I talked down when your wife is into a friend.
Now, she's not the main one. You know I'll always go back to the Empire. The Empire is my home at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So don't feel too bad.
I'm sorry I also cost you a sub because Carl's canceling it.
Carl, no!
No!
Carl, come back, I'm sorry! Jameer be like, I'm gay, totally gay. Wait, no.
Who had
no,
that
she
as an
doesn't be like
intro?
that. I think Momology.
Oh. It's been a while since I've watched the guy vids.
He still puts out good shit.
Besides the Twitter stuff.
I'd say Momology is still my go-to when it comes to good shit, because he's just always at it.
Okay.
All right, well, we got Sotis and FBI. I guess if we want to talk about Sotis for a second, then, like a general standpoint.
Okay, I don't even know why they added her as like a wifeable character, quote unquote, because like by the time you get to that point in the game, she's like just a figment of your imagination. Like she never physically exists.
It's all in your head, Violet. It's not real.
It's all in your head. Yeah.
You're schizo. I think they put her in there to have people.
She's like your VR.
Your VTuber VR AR waifu in your head.
Yeah.
I think they just put her there for the option of making her come back, like a happy ending situation type deal for the people that might have wanted. Yeah, it's like you're marrying your tulpa. But my thing is, like, you can have that for the story purposes. I know some people were trying to go for the story purposes. But then you get to those lines she has, like, oh my god. Oh, I love you so overwhelmingly, so dramatically. I'm so, oh my god. Oh, I'm fucking... Let's get married right now, even though you can't put the ring on me. I was like, dude, I just wanted to bring you back from death.
Up until the marriage part there, like, it makes sense if she's the progenitor goddess, the goddess of creation, you know, so it's like a motherly role where she would want to be loving towards everything. But
there should have been like a choice or something. There should have been a choice to say, hey, I just brought you back for story, or I just brought you back because I'm a Frank guy and I'm a weirdo, and like let's get it on with my tulpa. But they just railroad you into the lovey-dovey shit.
She chooses to look like that?
She chooses... I
don't know.
I can't say anything.
I don't know. It would be... It'd be one thing if it was like the childlike innocence of like a young god who created... Like, in Sophie 2, we deal with this. The final boss is like... the god of the world that we're in is very childlike and naive and innocent. She doesn't quite understand her own powers. It'd be one thing if Sothis was like that, but no, Sothis is very opinionated and knows what is good and what is bad and who's trying to kill you. There's no childlike innocence there, so it's not even like the look of a child is even played up for anything. You know what I mean?
The archetype's pretty common in Japan, where they have the younger character act like she basically acted like a grandma.
Yeah.
The other voice in your head in Three Hopes is so much better. I like that Arvel, since Shez could actually talk, he and Arvel had some more cheek to their conversations compared to Violet and Sothis. I think overall I prefer Sothis as a character, but when it comes to the dynamic, I think Shez and Arvel handled it better. Sometimes you just have Sothis just dunking on Violet, and he says nothing. He stands there and takes it.
Yep.
But overall,
I don't take crap from the voices in my head. I talk back.
If you could save her without the weird shit, like that'd be an option to explore. Just like the Rhea thing.
Give us a Sothis paralogue, yeah, to save her.
Kind of wish you could save that lady in Three Hopes. So if Sothis was like Tiki, she'd be a better character.
Maybe.
So long they'd give us a service by getting rid of Sothis. I don't know about that.
Tiki was nice in Awakening.
Oh yeah.
Because in the barracks conversations, they ask her like, "What do you dream about?" And she's like, "I dream of having many friends. It's better to have friends and lose them than to have none at all," or something like that. Because she's immortal essentially. And I was like, "Oh, that's so sad." And she sees Lucina, and she's like, "Marmar." Oh wait, no, you're not him. I'm gonna go be depressed.
Yeah, a really good continuation to her character arc if you've played the OG games.
No, but I understand.
You get the feeling it's not a complicated backstory, and they kind of tell you about it. But yeah, so this, I mean, I wish we could put you elsewhere, but look at you, when you come up to me with that shit, I just gotta call the cops.
Yeah.
Good character, not the best. Like you run out of usefulness completely by the post-time skip.
I don't mind the sassiness actually.
Yeah, I like the cheek. Like she's got good moments. It's just that it's kind of squandered by the time you get to post-time skip. It's like I want her back. I want that. I want the Tulpa in my head again.
Like even at the very beginning of the game, when you're like having the dream where she's there, which is how you build your character, and then you wake up from it, you're like, "Gerald, I'm dreaming of green-haired lollies again." And he's like, that dream again. Why do you keep telling me this? Let's go outside so we don't have to have this conversation.
Yeah. And she can be a force to reckon with too. Like we brought up earlier when you pissed her off in hopes, and she just goes full. She just goes on and take over. We don't really see that in houses. You do merge with her, but she doesn't take over you. I thought that was a good moment, and just the absolute helplessness you have in that situation, where you just gotta leave him the fuck alone, just avoid him. But I think, Mr. Alchemist, I think that's our tier list.
I think that's our tier list put together. So hopefully there's enough. We've done enough figuring out that we can get you back to your world.
Hopefully. Let's see. Let's look at the whole thing. Have the whole thing all on screen. Goon probably hates this tier list. I'm gonna stand by it. I think we did good. I
think we did good.
Yeah, we even influenced each other. We talked a lot. I think we had some productive discussions, Mr. Potion Man.
We did.
Shit, we went on.
You surprised me with how much you talked about Byleth. I thought Byleth was just gonna be like, "Yeah, she's hot," and then we put her in true.
Yeah, we went on for.
But you talked me down to like putting her in mid. I was like, yeah, I guess like when you look at how well written some of the other characters are, how well designed some of the other characters are, it's like, I guess Byleth isn't that great.
Nice to convert you, and you got me back with Shamir, so we're even.
I guess that is fair, yeah.
Now, where is the cat ear lady that Frank likes?
What is Eddie from Engage?
I think Eddie? Unless you're talking about Path of Radiance, the Goon game. It's not Tilta's fault, but I really can't hear VA without thinking of Morgana, a character I fucking hate, so I am biased. They do have the same voice actor.
Where someone gets stuck as a voice actor? I can't play anyone else because you always think I sound like that person. Yeah.
Yeah, good thing I never played Persona. Hopefully I never become a voice actor, so no one can ever think that about my annoying ass voice.
No, you make a great villain voice, I think.
Yes, I'm like the first arc mini boss, and then you beat me. I'm like then I get betrayed by the actual big bad. I'm like the dude in chapter 5 of Engage. I'm like that. I'm twiddling my mustache. How you're trying to take back Firene, are you?
I'm gonna go murder some kids, aren't I? I'm a villain. You can tell because I have the classic Fire Emblem thin mustache.
And I'm gonna steal their candy.
Oh no, the other bad guy killed me. No. Who could have seen this coming? I was serving the bad people all along and they were bad to me. No. You're the recurring boss at Sides of the Hero. Ooh, that's not bad. There's some cool characters in that trope.
Oh yeah, you're right. Like Xenoblade. My man Sheik. Sheik Zeke. I'm thinking of Zelda. No, but Zeke in Xenoblade 2 was like that. I could be a Zeke, just a complete clown that joins your party after a couple of brawls.
Or if you ever played I Am Setsuna, the Grim Reaper character joins you right before the final boss.
Oh,
But he's a
I haven't,
recurring
but
boss
I know of
character.
that game.
You what? You've played that?
I've not played it, but I know of it.
Oh, yeah, you should check it out. It's a quick RPG.
Man,
It was
there's
awesome.
a lot of things I gotta check out. My backlog is
Oh.
infinite, and it's growing even more with this. It grows all the time, especially with this direct. We didn't even touch on it. I'm sure you saw it.
We'll have to talk about it another time.
Oh,
But,
for sure. I don't want to make you
we
sit
got
here
a
for another
Steam
hour.
summer sale around the corner too, so yeah, my backlog is gonna get even bigger.
I will say this, because I don't think I got time to go over it myself personally. Like once we hop off, but I'll probably look at it tomorrow. But 11 out of 10 direct for me, man. I
Nice.
fucking enjoyed it. All right, there it is, Mr. Alchemist Potion Dude. We actually did it. It only took 3 hours. That man, it felt longer than that.
Almost 4 hours. We started closer to 8, didn't we?
No, I'm seeing 3:43 here. I guess
Oh,
you did.
yeah.
You started first. Guys.
No, I'm right. Closer to 4 hours. 3:40 is close to 4. That's all.
Ah,
All right, never mind.
3:43.
I'm sorry.
All right, whatever. Schizo moment. Guys, no, guys. We're gonna pick this up again eventually. We're gonna do the engage tier list, and possibly maybe husbandos. But I liked it. I liked it. This I've done collabs before. Never done a collab where I had the model moving in this way. We kind of had to jury rig it, but we got it working.
Oh,
And then to do this like tier maker shit, it was fun.
yeah, it was fun.
Certainly did it better than the guy did, at least.
Or,
Have you seen his
still-
tier maker shit?
No,
No.
I was gonna say as someone else who runs a farm who only put like 4 things on
Oh,
a tier
yeah.
list. Like, what's the point of having six tiers and you're only gonna grade 4
We
things?
just came off a stream that was completely about her, and
I
she didn't even
know,
come to
I
my
know.
mind. Quite fitting if you think about it.
How does she do it worse than the guy?
I have no idea. You have completely unused tiers. Oh, it'd be like that sometimes.
I did see the guy's finale for like the fast food tiers, but it was like he had only ever eaten at like 10 of the 100 restaurants.
Completely
or
fucking
something.
worthless. So many restaurants in the never eat in that tier. Like those, just get rid of that tier and get rid of the restaurants in that tier, and you'll have like a
Yeah, just rate the ones that you've been to. It's
exactly.
easy.
And then his Zelda
Yeah.
tier list is just a complete insult.
No,
like why does it even exist?
I'm not gonna take a look.
Don't. Yeah, like Jay Frosty says, don't even bother.
Yeah.
All right, well, we've run out long
I did
enough.
one other tier list before where I rated all the Elden Ring bosses, so that's the only other time I've done this.
Oh shit, Elden Ring. Dude, we love that game.
Elden Ring was sweet. I can't wait for the DLC.
Yeah, the guy can't wait for it either.
Dude, we're gonna eat good this year. We got Armored Core, we got Atelier Mary, we got Elden Ring DLC, Space Marine 2.
I got every single Mario game that got announced today. Fucking Super Mario RPG. A new 2D Mario that doesn't suck ass. Pikmin.
Yeah.
I just
Dude, there's
slap
all
me with
sorts of
the
stuff coming out this
Fire
year.
Emblem 4 remake, and we'll be golden.
Yeah.
That's what it was. It was
Elden
being
Ring
hinted
Dinger
at.
stream? Are we gonna see the Donger play Elden Ring?
Elden Ding. I don't know. I've never done a Soulsborne. You can believe it. Maybe one day. You gotta gaslight me more. Maybe I can
Alright,
do
I'll work on it off
Lies of
stream.
P, and we'll title it Lies of P parentheses film. Alright,
Lies of
well,
P.
there it is. It's done. It's done. We're closing the books. I know you probably want to get to Rocky or something.
Well, I gotta get to bed is the only thing. Let's see. Do we have someone to raid?
Do we? I've probably got people on the Twitch side. I do. You know why? Because Tevin is on his 82nd day of a never-ending stream.
Wow.
Dude is crazy with this subathon. But he actually...
Rocky's doing great, pun.
He's actually on BRB mode, so I might consider someone else that's actually active for the time being.
I was gonna go raid this guy on YouTube, but it's...
They don't have raids active?
No, they have raids active. His stream was live. He's been... I don't know if he's still alive. He started at 12:05 p.m., so almost 12 hours ago.
Whoa. We're not raiding LTG. I'm gonna get banned the second I stepped in there.
Is that really losing anything worthwhile?
What if I want to sneak this one day and get him to marry suspicious characters and fire him?
Yeah. Oh, I guess my bro's... He started streaming 11 hours ago. All right. 12-hour Persona stream. All right. We'll raid him on YouTube's.
And I'll find someone else. I'll send you to probably P-Fan or something. But, Mr. Alchemist, thank you. Thank you so much. It was a trial, a tribulation, but the potion is working. I feel my body lifting away into another plane of existence. I'm finally gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the modern era. I'm gonna go back and play Nintendo games, even though you said the Switch exists here. And I'm not gonna get hit by no more Kirby cars.
Be on the lookout for those Kirby trucks.
I'm gonna try. Oh God, it's happening again. Oh. Okay, that's your cue to end the call. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have successfully un-isekai'd myself. We're probably gonna raid P-Fan, but here's the final listing. No, I'm alive! I'm alive! Johnny 5 is alive. I'll prove it. Wait, we're not watching the direct. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, the scenes are fucked up because I was messing with them. All right, I had the direct set up because I wanted to watch it. Do people want me to watch the direct, or should I just end the stream? Why am I asking myself that? You're just gonna say, Dingus, watch the direct because we know you're gonna comment on it. It's not gonna be relevant tomorrow. I'm gonna skip around. You know I am. Yeah, for the purposes of the skit, the 2-minute skit I did at the start of the stream, I had to resize the model. Alright, give me a second. Since I'm not on call anymore, I can salvage the MSI here. What remaining power I have left. Dude, the MSI, big ups to the MSI. The MSI was struggling the whole stream. If you can believe it, by God. You don't have scenes ready for situations like this, Dingus? I literally do. I had like 4 scenes prepared just for this collab. I over-prepared for this collab, some might say. But no, I had fun. And this is the first time I ever did something solo with one-on-one with Will. He's always a nice guy to chat to. And I hope we pick it up again. We'll be rating the engaged waifus. But let me drag this window over here. And we'll take a snapshot of the final tier list, and then we'll watch the direct. Since you guys want it so bad. Oh, wait, I can just download it. Log in! I ain't logging in, man. If you hate the tier list, you should have been here earlier, obviously. Dingus is salivating for Phil's hot takes tomorrow. That is true. I will be restreaming the pre-stream because I know Phil has already tweeted about it. So I want to see what he's got to say about the direct. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for visiting. I hope getting hit by the Kirby truck wasn't painful. It was I wish I didn't forget to unmute you in Discord because you had a great opening line, I feel. Oh well. Everything else went off without a hitch. Thank you, William the Alchemist. Now guys, Will, due to toxic Twitch policies, cannot stream multi-stream to Twitch anymore, but he is on YouTube. If for some reason not following William the Alchemist, what the hell is the matter with you? Sub to him right now. He doesn't talk about the guy, but you can stalk him in other people's chats and force him to talk about the guy. but big ups, Will. Prayer hands for Willem the Alchemist. I think it was his idea for us to do this in the first place. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's fucking do it. But thanks, Will, for being such a good sport. Now I gotta look at fucking Nintendo games, because that's all my personality is. Alright, did this save? I thought I saved the tier list. Yeah, it's right there. Why isn't it popping up? You still haven't told me. Now, I'm gonna skip around the shit I don't like. So we're not gonna look at Pokemon, because you guys know I didn't play that shit. Alright, here's the tier list. I'll drop this in the Discord. Go ahead and look at it now, because I'm about to hide it. Hey, what's up, Grizzly? You guys know my thoughts on Scarlet and Violet, I just wasn't feeling it. Grizzly, you missed it. We were rating Fire Emblem waifus with the Alchemist. Where the hell were you? Alright, whatever. DLC. Oh, wrong button. As I was saying... Shamir isn't on top. Yeah, I let Will talk me into it. He made a good point. He made a good point. I couldn't argue back with it.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll also be joining today.
That was the latest trailer for the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero, the paid DLC for the Pokemon Scarlet and
Paid
Pokemon
DLC,
Violet
get the
games.
fuck out of here.
The first half of the trailer took place at a festival.
How about
in
you
the
fix your
countryside.
fucking game first? It's so buggy, right?
While the second half seemed to be in a completely different location, a futuristic academy in the middle of the ocean. More details on this DLC will be available.
Had it
in
on,
the
brother
future.
was grinding out FIFA games.
And after today's Nintendo Direct,
Well, big ups. I'm glad I was able to keep you
Pokemon
entertained.
Scarlet and Pokemon Violet.
Are you saw watching the same direct I saw Dinger watch on Tevin's stream? Yeah, because people didn't want me to end the stream,
Let's
so
see
I guess
our
we're doing
first
this.
batch of headlines.
So he's gonna shit talk the Pokemon DLC no matter what. I see him playing it.
It's a supersonic squad of superstars. Sonic and friends are spin
Oh my
dashing
God,
into
it's
a brand
Sonic.
new 2D side-scrolling game, Sonic Superstars. 12 brand new zones away.
Jesse, I've said since Monday there
Speed
wasn't gonna
through
be a game
beautiful
today. Come on,
worlds as Sonic.
don't be a troll.
Take to the skies as Tails.
This'll
Scale
look.
walls and glide.
I put this game on the upcoming, so upcoming's been updated. I did put this game on upcoming. I feel like it'll be alright. I know it's by the Yoshi's New Island and Ballin Wonderworld developers. But everyone deserves a second chance, right? I feel like we might see a redemption with this one. If anything, it'd be good for at least a playthrough. A buck around playthrough?
As Knuckles. Or swing a powerful hammer as Amy Rose. By harnessing the incredible power of the Chaos Emeralds, you can summon a storm of clones.
Big ups Rydrick, we were talking about you
uncover
earlier.
hidden secrets. And so much more.
In a positive light, obviously.
And for the first time in the series, local co-op is available for up to 4 players.
Online? Online? Ola? Online? I like that they brought back Knack, though.
Combine
Knack
your
hasn't been seen
powers
since the
and take
90s.
on the
He was my
evil
main in
Dr.
Sonic the
Eggman.
Fighters.
When Sonic Superstars launches on the Nintendo Switch system this fall. A cozy life is just around the corner.
This Direct had a record low amount of farming games. We had 2 farming games. That's it. Wow.
What kind of coziness will you choose? This your heart.
I'm not Mr. Persona, but I know some people are. But this isn't going to be a pickup for me. This will be like a Goon game. I can see Goon play this at 3 a.m. Oh no, Dinger, I'm not going to play that. Hey look, a new character who won't have any impact because they'll only appear in this game. Like the redhead lady.
Determine whether to unleash an attack up close, from afar, or using a persona.
Persona!
knock enemies down to perform another action called One More. Then surround
looks
your
fine.
foes and take them out with dramatic flair using the new
You just think I'm
all-out
easily
attack,
impressed with all
Triple
tactical
Threat.
games?
The fusion ability from the Persona series
Atlas really
returns,
likes Persona 5.
allowing
I
you to
think
combine
Dio
personas to
Dio
form
tallied
other
it,
ones.
and they
What
still
is
like
Arena's
even if you
true
count this game,
objective?
they've still
What
showed
truths
Persona 4
lie hidden
more,
in this strange world.
with all spin-offs accounted
Revolutionary
for.
tale will ignite when Persona 5 Tactica launches on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, that's sad to
November
see, good.
17th. Pre-orders for the physical version of the
That
game
said, I think
begin
Persona 4 was
today.
up on Persona
Please
5 by
check
like
your
one
local
game. So if they
retailers.
make Persona 5 Arena, there you go.
Step into a Saturday morning cartoon. Calling all heroes for
Nah,
the
this ain't no
first-person
cartoon I've ever
roguelike
seen.
adventure,
Not if the women look like
Midforce.
that.
Power of teamwork. This Splatfest is going to be pretty sweet.
I thought this was kind of funny. Hey, it's the lady. It's going down.
The next Splatfest for the Splatoon 3 game has been confirmed.
Oh yeah, Goon, I see that all the time, even though I haven't played the game. But I get the gist of the story. It seems like the fans cap for the you being able to have a relationship with a teacher, but they see that the gym teacher are messing around with the high school ladies. Hypocrisy.
Okay, Squids, here's the theme.
Yeah, only Shiver.
Flavor of
And I'm not just saying that for only Shiver in this case, because I know there have been some Splatfests where I only pick Shiver because it's Shiver. But in this case, with these flavors you're giving me, I'm gonna get a raid from Rydrick at a party of one. Big ups, Rydrick. Hello. But with the flavors you're giving me, I would organically pick vanilla. Like I would just gravitate toward vanilla. I don't like strawberry. I do like a Juzzy renewal. The resub for 1 month at tier 1 for 17 months. And this is a happy Pride Digger. Thank you, Juzzy51, for the renewal. But thank you, Nintendo, for the easiest choice for Splatfest I had in a while. Not just because it's Shiver, but because I like vanilla ice cream. At least compared to these two. Now, notice how they don't put chocolate chip. They had to put mint chip. They knew chocolate would dominate, just like in real life, if they put chocolate there. So they had to settle with vanilla. Like, but look at this. It's like if you had the numbers 1, 2, and then you didn't have 3. You just went straight to 4. Very smart, right? Very conspicuous.
ice cream is best. Vanilla, strawberry, or mint chip. This Splatfest will be held during the dates shown on screen.
July 14th. I'll have to date that and write it down.
These choices are delicious. Guide your favorite flavor to victory. Plus, get splatting in themed battles with challenges. More Splattastic events are on the way. Be on the lookout for more info in the future.
I've been liking the challenges they've been doing for Splatoon 3. I just don't like how infrequent they are. The Shamrock Shake Mint, I don't. If I recall, I wasn't a fan. Watch the Shamrock Shake mod.
This day, the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. Tim Goodman.
I gotta say, I like that they didn't forget that they promised a sequel back in 2018 or whatever the fuck it was. I don't like how it still looks like a 3DS game.
Pikachu.
Maybe this is the fault of how all these models, what's the word? They're future-proof. These models that they're using have been future-proof since 2013, I want to say, and it fucking shows, man.
You two are the ideal detective duo. Disguises are a key part of detective work.
Quit goofing off and investigate.
I don't even know if this idea would work. I think this idea would work with a different Pokemon, but they just have to use Pikachu because it's Pikachu.
Today, huh?
Like, Give me... What would be a fun Pokemon detective? Give me a Kecleon detective. What are these voices?
There is something the two of you must know.
You too. Based on our deductions, the culprit is clear, isn't it?
A bolt of brilliance! The name's Pikachu. And I'm
There's
what
just
you
something
might
about
call
Pokemon stuff
a
these
great
days.
detective.
It feels very... And it's distinctly only with Pokemon. I don't get it when I see marketing for any of these other fucking franchises. With Pokemon, it just feels... There's something wrong with it. It's forced. Thank you, Seal. It's forced. It's sterile. It feels... I'm being, like, focus tested to. Like, this is corporate approved. Like, oh, funny Detective Pikachu. It's funny, but it's safe.
I sure wish somebody would bring me some coffee.
Hilarious. Nah, I'm not gonna touch
That
Palworld.
was Detective
The guns ain't
Pikachu
enough to get me
returns.
into that.
Looks like he still loves coffee.
What cases will Tim
I'm no longer
and
the
this
target
talking
audience.
Pikachu solve together?
Marketing wasn't like
More
that back when I
info
was growing
will be
up.
revealed in the future. Next,
Pokemon been
please take
soulless
look
for a
at
minute.
this.
You fucking know it, Softbee. Uh-oh. Tevin lost his mind. Tevin lost his mind when this Steam came out. No way! No way! Dingus wasn't kidding! Dingus wasn't kidding, what? The people were still coping. No, it's just the port. It's just the port to NSO. It's just the port. No! No! No, it can't be! No! I was spamming the chat at this point. No way! It's the guy! They changed him a little bit, but not all the way. It looks so good, you guys. I was right. I reported on the rumors and no one believed me. It's the guy. And the other guy. They didn't remove him or turn him into toads. Look at that Donkey Kong enemy. Look, it's Croco. They didn't turn Croco into... I don't know. They didn't turn him into... What's a regular Mario crocodile enemy? They didn't bastardize him. It's Birdo! The OCs! This guy, this guy's design goes hard. That's what I want to know, UNFW. I like this remix here. The music is bomb. They got the music dead on. It's the same composer, Yoko Shimura. She did the music for Kingdom Hearts, Street Fighter 2, and Mario and Luigi. Oh, and of course, Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I love it, you guys. How many Dingus on day ones are confirmed? Up to this part, I'll play Sonic Superstars. Super Mario RPG so far. We'll count two. We'll count 2 Dingus on days 1. Looks so good, you guys. We did it. November 17th. So the games that I was interested in, they're spaced out, I want to say 2 weeks apart. It gives me enough time to play the ones that I want to play.
Originally
This was the best
Super
direct they
NES,
ever
Super
did.
Mario
No cap.
RPG returns with
Yes,
new graphics.
it's back. They were
Whether
right.
you played the original game or not, why not take the opportunity to jump into the very first RPG in the Mario series?
Mr. Koizumi, that last trailer featured Mario, but he's not the only one getting a game.
Huh? What do you
What?
Let's take a peek.
I saw this shit and I thought 1,000 Year Door. I was like, were they really gonna do it? Nah, I got fucked. Oh my god, Tevin game.
That's right.
Day
Princess
1,
Peach
Tevi
will
on
star
day
as the
1.
main character in a brand new game. When she steps on this particular spot on stage,
Huh?
What?
Whoa. What on earth is happening?
that's all we'll show for now. We'll
I
share
think that
more
is listed
details at a later
2024.
date.
I mean, it will be a dingus on day one, but with no
There's
title
actually
and no
something
concrete
else.
release date, I can't. It's not a real dingus on day one yet. Hey, it's the guy.
A
Oh, yeah.
visually enhanced version of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, originally released on Nintendo 3DS.
I thought Dark
is in
Moon was
development.
alright. I didn't like the
Hope you
mission
look forward
system.
to seeing more of Luigi's
But
ghostly
I'll play through it again.
antics.
It's been a decade. And we can force Anne to play it.
Both games will launch next year.
Yeah, 2024. No date.
Mario, Princess
Dingus on day
Peach,
one, yes,
and
but
Luigi.
I guess we'll
Looks like
count it,
Mario fans have
even
a
though they
lot
don't
of
got
games to
dates.
look forward to.
More
Oh yeah,
details
listen
will
to
be
this
shared in-
foreshadowing.
Looks like Mario fans have a lot of games to look forward to. Peach and Luigi. Looks like Mario fans have a lot of games to look forward to.
More
I like that.
details
I like that coy ass smile he gave. Oh, you did. Acting like this is the only thing we're gonna get.
will be shared in
We're
the
eating
future.
good.
All right, let's see some more headlines.
Ah, yes, the headlines. I love them.
Become
Oh,
Gotham City's
Batman.
ultimate protector.
Dude, that sucks because DSP just replayed all three of them. No way. Wait, no. Nah, he's good for Arkham Knight. Ah, yes, he can do just like he did with Mario All-Stars and pay a whole $60 for a 3-game collection just to play one game. Sounds good to me. Alright, what's the next Dingus game? Hey, something that's already out. Oh wait, this was kind of interesting.
Get your chassis looking classy in Manic Mechanics.
It's Overcooked with cars.
Grab a part, fix it up.
If Ann and I are really desperate, we
toss
can
it
play
over.
this.
Repair vehicles quickly to earn points in solo play or 4-player co-op. But watch out for treacherous pits.
I remember when I thought
pesky
Batman was peak
UFOs,
boredom seal,
other
and then he
workplace
started playing
hazards.
Oblivion.
Manic Mechanics
And then he
launches
started
first
playing
for consoles
Diablo
on Nintendo
once I
Switch
thought it
July
couldn't get any
13th.
worse.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Introducing the
Ah,
second
yes.
DLC for
Ah,
Mario
yes.
plus
Just when
Rabbids
you thought it
Sparks
was
of
going
Hope.
away.
Mario and Friends journey
I
to
thought
a
it was gonna
musical
be,
planet
I was expecting a day
filled with new
one,
areas
same
to
day drop,
explore
and I got it.
and new enemies to battle.
New enemies, huh?
What else will they find in this world of melodies?
Wow, new characters. Oh my god, King Bob, but he's a
New
rabbit and
DLC,
he's a
The
robot.
Last Spark Hunter launches later today.
Later today? Wow.
A demo of the main game is available
And a
now
demo
on
because the
Nintendo
game's so
eShop.
bad? Sounds good.
You really think you stand a chance against us?
I won't play this, but I'll let it roll. It's a UNFW game.
You intend to take arms against me? Very well. You are now cursed, unable to harm monsters.
Diablo doesn't even look good because his crisp 12 KVS encoding looks. I can't. It's why I can't stand the restreams.
Become a monster wrangler.
My browser source always autos him to 360, and that coupled with his already crappy fucking capture card, I'm not gonna readjust my capture card every 2 seconds for you. Oh yeah, I can turn this off because it collapsed over. Let me dismiss the lady for a brief second.
The so-called hero is here.
Now wait a minute, Zidazerton. I heard these games were good.
That was
I won't knock you if
Quest
you like it, but
Monsters,
I've never
the
played
Dark
it.
Prince from Square Enix. What
Voice
kind of
acting is
journey
terrible.
will you take to
Sounds like
become
Dragon
the
Quest to me.
master of monster kind? Please be on the
Sorry.
lookout for more info in the future.
Next, we have more news on a certain game with plant-like creatures.
Uh-oh. Oh, what are we looking at? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's the guy.
Welcome to the Rescue Corps.
But you already knew that.
As its newest recruit, you'll venture to a mysterious planet with all sorts of life forms. There, you'll meet plant-like creatures called Pikmin. And and the adorable rescue pup, Ochi.
I've said it before, I don't know how I feel about the dog.
Should you choose to
I
accept
hate when they do this
prepare the
forced
damaged
peckin'
rescue corps
wholesome
spaceship
pupperino
and
shit.
save
I've never
any
been about it.
castaways you find. All right, let's
I don't think it
explore
fits Pikmin.
together.
I'm not convinced yet. How excited am I?
Once
I'm gonna play it.
Pikmin are ready
I am
for
excited.
action. Blow your whistle to gather them and have them follow you.
Yeah, I'll
Blow
love
your
the
little
dog and I'll
bugs
eat the
at
bugs.
things, and they'll start working for you. Ochi will also prove to be a great canine companion.
I don't sound excited.
You can
Fuck
carry
off,
items
Frank.
with Pikmin,
You don't deserve my opinions.
or smash obstacles in
I
your
gotta
way.
I gotta just
And
delete it.
if you need a flotation device, well,
There's
you
enough
go.
stuff that the dog helps you with to make it
Ochi
worth
can
it.
even stand
Yeah,
out to the wildest creatures.
I might just play the demo that comes out. Even better if it
Collect
transfers
lots of
save progress. Hey, a GBA!
treasures
The one I
scattered around
had!
the planet to fix the spaceship's radar.
Ah,
and
yes,
open
it
up
hits,
new areas
hits
to
me right in the
explore.
nostalgia.
Exploration isn't limited to the surface.
I also
though.
don't know
Why
how
not
I
take
feel
a
about.
plunge
Well, I like that they
underground?
brought caves from Pikmin 2 back.
Here,
I don't know how
a
I
completely
feel about.
different environment
Like,
awaits.
it's weird to say
Unusual
this.
Contraptions.
I don't know how to feel about houses
Native
existing
creatures.
and evidence that humans were.
And even more
Humans may not
treasures
be
are around
extinct. It's kind of
every
weird.
corner.
The ambience of the older games has
You
been
might
kind of forgone, I
unexpectedly
feel.
find some castaways too.
Like, I don't want this to just be the borrowers walk around in a
Hey,
living,
wait a minute.
lived-in human world.
This leafy individual just nabbed
I like
the
the more
castaway.
ominous
You've
approach from the
gotta
earlier
stop him.
games.
It's time for a Dandori battle.
Wow.
Embrace the art of Dandori by strategically issuing commands to your Pikmin and Ochi.
Yeah, 'cause
Collect
Air,
more
you
objects
get it,
than your
Air.
opponent
I
within
prefer the
time limit to
unknown.
win,
There was a
and
different-
save the castaway.
There was a different ambience to the first two games.
By rescuing castaways, you'll be able
Free
to do
kinda
more
kept it at
activities
certain
back at base
points.
camp, which is right next to your spaceship.
But when you give me this
Ochi and
fucking
teach him
dog,
new skills.
you give me this dog, you have me literally going inside houses that are lived
Or
in,
build new
and
equipment and items
you
to
got
help
me
make
doing skill
exploration
trees
more
and fucking
manageable.
Pikmin, and you got me customizing characters in
Time
fucking
the
Pikmin. I don't know.
series, you can eventually set out for night expeditions.
This might be interesting
But
here.
there's a catch. Nightfall
Yeah, that's what I
sends
thought, Jay Frosty.
creatures
I guess I
into a
was wrong.
frenzy, so stay alert. Thankfully, you'll come across the new Glow Pikmin, which only
It's like, man, this is
appear at
Pikmin,
night.
not Chibi Robo. Human's supposed to be dead.
Find luminals that produce valuable glow sap. These mounds also attract various wildlife, so use glow Pikmin to drive them away and protect the luminals. Many more surprises await on this uncharted planet.
Like, this shit, no.
But with the Pikmin and Ochi by your side, no
Get outta
challenge
here.
is too big or too small.
I don't want fucking flushed away in my Pikmin game. Get your
Pikmin
flushed away
4.
away from me. Flush this fucking game down the fucking toilet.
In past Pikmin games, you had to return to
Yeah,
your
Honey, I
spaceship
Shrunk the
before
Pikmin
sundown.
much. Small
However, in
Soldiers
this latest
much.
entry, you can now venture out at night.
Is Pikmin supposed to be dystopian? That's the
We
feeling
hope
that
you
it
can lead
evoked back in the
Pikmin on your
day.
expedition.
We have even more Pikmin news to share.
Oh my god!
HD versions of
This
the
old
first two
game!
Pikmin games originally
And
released
other
on
old
Nintendo
game.
GameCube will launch on Nintendo eShop later today.
Completely out of nowhere.
Plus,
These are gonna get a
ahead of the game's
physical release in
a demo of
September,
Pikmin
so
4 will
that'll be a
available
dingus on day
Nintendo
1 in
eShop
September.
On June 28th. The demo can be enjoyed even if you've never played a game in the
I would
Pikmin
say
series
we,
before.
counting
So we hope you'll
those
try
as
it out
3
when it
separate Pikmin
releases.
games, we're up to 7 dingus on day 1s.
Okay, let's see a few more headlines.
You mean Small Soldiers? Yeah, I saw that.
The renowned series of stealth
Oh my
action
God.
games is infiltrating Nintendo Switch as Metal Gear Solid Master
I'm not touching
Collection
this.
Volume 1. This compilation includes Metal Gear Solid, Infiltrate and
No,
Regain
it doesn't,
Control of
because I'm not
Shadow
touching
Moses
it.
Island.
It includes nothing.
Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Locate
Trying to
and
count how many
retrieve a
dingus on
deadly
day 1s we
amphibious
got.
weapon.
It should be 7.
Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater.
Yeah, it's
Survive the jungle and confront your former mentor. Store. You can also enjoy the games that started the series, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, as well as the NES versions of both Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge.
Ah, yes, the ones that had nothing to do with
This
Kojima, right?
compilation also contains the first Metal Gear Solid digital graphic novel and its sequel. Additional content includes screenplay books and master books
Carl,
with story
day
and
one,
character
and big
info,
ups.
strategy guides for each game, and a digital soundtrack. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume
What will
1
Volume 2
launches on
include?
Nintendo Switch
4?
October 24th. Pre-orders
East
begin
Walker?
today on Nintendo eShop. The first 3 Metal Gear Solid games will also be available
Ah, yes, I'm
separately
gonna
on
buy-
Nintendo eShop.
I'm gonna buy a collection just for Peace
It's
Walker.
time to survive.
Now people are gonna be desperate for
Steel Thyself. Vampire
for-
Survivors is coming to Nintendo Switch. Do you have what it takes to
Good game.
survive a 30-minute onslaught of monsters?
I feel like that's what I've been doing
Stay
since the
on the
collab
move
ended,
to
surviving for
avoid
30
enemies.
minutes.
And attack automatically with your weapon.
Yeah, I feel like the only
Seems
reason you would
easy
split it
first,
at all
right? But
is to just do it
swarms
for
of increasingly
MGS4.
Stronger monsters will appear the longer you survive. By getting treasure chests from defeated enemies, or by leveling up, you'll acquire weapons and upgrades for your character. So shape them as you see fit. Plus, up to 4 players can now play together. in
Whoa,
couch
buddy,
co-op.
4 whole players? How long
What
until that
other
feature gets
horrors
modded
lie
into
in
PC?
store? Find out when Vampire Survivors launches on the Nintendo Switch.
Nah, Switch
system,
always gets
August
indie W's like
17th.
this seal. It's pretty common.
Music and pigeons?
Oh, I
Sounds
don't care
pretty
about pigeons.
cool. You're a pigeon.
This
Yeah.
game caught people's eye, but I don't know if I'd call it a dingus on day one yet.
Ready, set,
It'd be like
go!
it was like a Riku Zephyr game.
Penny is on the run, entangled in a chaotic audition that veered way off script. She's managed to make some powerful enemies and a newly animated friend. In this 3D platforming adventure from the team behind Sonic Mania, you'll explore the bright and colorful world of Macaroon and help Penny and Yo-Yo escape the clutches of the grouchy Emperor Eddie. Perform stylish acrobatic tricks to avoid Eddie's massive horde of pushy penguins. And power
I think
up
we should have
Yo-Yo
played
to
Vampire
protect Penny
Survivors
from
instead of calling it a
foul
weird
play.
cult game.
You can also put your speedrunning skills to the test.
Yeah,
in
this looks
time
alright.
attack mode to unlock special
Sonic
items,
Mania devs already
complete
got me
secret
interested.
Stages and more.
It's got that
This is
aesthetic,
your
too.
Big break.
Ah, yes, you guys
After
know I'm all about
take
aesthetics.
the stage when Penny's Big Breakaway launches on Nintendo Switch. early next
2024?
year.
That can't be dingus on day one.
Rev
Oh
up
my
for
god,
Wave
dingus on day
5.
one! Look at this.
Brand new course is
Oh,
racing into Wave 5
mwah,
of the Mario
chef's
Kart
kiss.
8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC. Introducing Squeaky Clean Sprint. More characters are also being added.
It's
From
the guy.
Mario Kart Double Dash, PD Piranha.
Wait for it, wait for it. There he is,
Mario
dude!
Kart 7, Wiggler.
This dude's never come back since that game. They brought him back! And he gets mad when he gets hit.
Mario Kart Tour,
Wiggler Wednesday! Oh, that's what I should have called today's stream. God damn it. Hey, it's Kamek.
Wave
The funny thing with
5 of the
Kamek is that
Mario Kart 8
he was in
Deluxe Booster
Mario Kart
Course Pass
64's
DLC for the
beta
Mario Kart
and
8
was
Deluxe
rumored
game
for both Mario Kart
zooms onto
Wii
Nintendo Switch
and
this summer.
Mario Kart 8 on Wii U, but he never
Active
made
Nintendo
it.
Switch
He got
Online
fucked
Plus
over 3
expansion
times.
pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional
Just like to see him finally
cost.
make it in.
The DLC can also be purchased on its own. 2 worlds, 1 fateful encounter. A remake of the second Star Ocean
Yeah, I can be
game,
the- I can be the
complete with new
Dingler.
graphics that fuse 2D and 3D is on the way.
This
After
is
a mission goes
a
wrong,
Gator
Federation
game
Officer
slash
Claude
UNFW
is
game.
stranded on an undeveloped planet. There, he meets Reina, who possesses mystical powers. Was it fate or mere coincidence? Soon after, the two get entangled in a sinister plot.
It's got
within the
that
galaxy.
HD 2D approach to
In
me. It
this
reminds me of
science fantasy
Octopath.
RPG, select either Claude or Reina as your hero and play through the story from their perspective. You'll also meet over a dozen potential allies from all walks
You know
of
what?
life.
This could be a Goon game too. I
During
can see
your
Goon playing this at
adventure,
4
the hero
a.m.
you chose and the decisions you make make will have an impact on
HD
who can
2D
be
has never
recruited to
really
your
been for me.
cause.
With Super Mario RPG,
Battles
that was
take
my big
place in
fear,
real time,
that it was just going to be
and
another
skills can be
HD 2D
performed
thing.
with a
I like
single
that they're
button.
taking, putting a little bit more effort in, a little bit more elbow grease.
New combat features in this
I guess you have a
remake
point.
include stunning
If
enemies
it
with
helps
chain attacks.
classics get easily remade.
And having allies not in your current party unleash follow-up attacks, letting you map out strategic battles in your favor.
Carl game?
As
I
you
could see it
search
being a
for
Carl
way
game.
home, an ancient prophecy will unfold, and your destiny
Ancient
will be
evil
awakened.
awakens.
Save the planet in Star Ocean, the
Yeah, I don't
second
think
story
Suikoden got
arc,
brought up this
launching on Nintendo Switch November 2nd.
I would have seen the guy tweeting about it, and I didn't. So it didn't.
Time to move.
Alright, Dingus on day one,
Wario
number 8.
style.
Wait, no,
Get
number
ready
9.
for more micro game mayhem in the latest WarioWare game.
Ah!
Hold 2 Joy-Con controllers, then action.
Look at that guy
Move
jiggle.
your body to take on a flurry of lightning-fast
My whole body
micro games.
jiggles. That's
You
literally
do,
this game. It's my whole body
and
jiggles the
move
game.
Depends on the micro game. React quickly with the right movement, and you'll be on the road to victory.
Oh, the Nintendo micro games. I like that they
If you've
picked
got
Mario
2 pairs of
64
controllers,
DS.
Play with a friend in local co-op.
That version always gets
Sync up
ignored.
your actions to beat each micro game.
Maybe we'll get an
Plus, up to 4
engaged micro
players can
game.
live it up across various mini-games
Did you know the
and
Fire
party
Emblem devs
modes.
also
For
make
example,
WarioWare?
This dicey
Pretty
board
cool,
game
right?
is going to keep you on your toes. Get your body moving in over 200 lightning-fast
Pikmin.
micro games. In WarioWare, Move It! Launching on the Nintendo Switch system November 3rd.
So this is
Pre-orders begin
two weeks
today on
before
Nintendo
Super Mario
eShop.
RPG. Look at him go.
Why aren't you saying anything?
He was so into it, I didn't want to interrupt. Anyway, this is the latest WarioWare game. You'll use your entire body to strike different poses and complete microgames. We have a few more things to share.
Families can join the fun at Nintendo Live 2023.
So apparently in the Japanese Direct, at this segment, they revealed the special Famicom Mini for the 40th anniversary, and we just got nothing in return, so that's cool. Hey Gondola, I hope I did you well with that tier list. I got it saved if you missed it.
A vast number of players are enjoying their time in Hyrule
Whoa!
in The Legend of Zelda:
It's the game!
Tears of the Kingdom.
I thought they were going to talk about
which released
DLC.
last month.
It says a lot about our industry
Thank
that you're
you
getting
all very
DLC
much.
already, right?
An amiibo figure of Link from the game was released to coincide with the game's
Thank you,
launch.
Gondola.
New amiibo of Zelda and Ganondorf
My voice is all tuckered out
planned to
after
be
that.
released this holiday.
I went. I feel like I did all right. A lot of characters I talked a lot of
This
that I didn't
next
think I was going to
segment
talk
will be our
about.
last announcement. Please take a look.
Uh-oh. Look, I was kind of doubtful, but we had Super Mario RPG confirmed. And as soon as I saw this flower, from the moment I saw this flower in the Tevin stream, I just fucking knew. I knew.
Onward and upward.
Oh my god! Let's go! It's so good, you guys. Oh my lord. The piranha plants can walk. The Goombrats are back. The hippos are here. So the purple coins are gonna be like the star medals from Mario Brothers Wii. Roller skating Koopas, and they don't look generic. Yeah, I like Mario's model too. It's got way more expression. I like the new perspective they've got. Like, they're not looking straight ahead anymore. And I like that. I want to, when I play as the guy, I want to know that I'm playing the guy. And don't hide your face from me, sir. That's like the 10th dingus on day one. I wonder what the small purple coins do. Maybe the equivalent to a regional point from Odyssey. This reminds me of the Onion from Odyssey, speaking of. So the Wonder Seeds remind me of the gears in Kirby's Return to Dreamland, where those are like the necessary plot items you gotta collect to advance, but you don't have to collect all of them. I'm assuming, it's my takeaway. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. More like wonderful. So you got Luigi. Welcome to the Flower Kingdom. 1-star difficulty. Pretty interesting that they give you difficulty now. 2 Wonder Seeds. You got a Peach Lady, Toad. I love all the new enemies we're getting and how they're just consistent with the existing Mario art style. It's not like it is an OC, but the OC is not based off an existing enemy. It's an enemy that's completely new, but consistent with the art style. I love that shit. Got Bowser's back. Wiggler on roller skates. Totem enemy. Yoshi. The hat parachute. The 4-player gameplay. The Daisy. The new enemy? Who is that? That is not a Koopa. I don't even know. Long bullet bills. Uh-oh, wait. The direct was going alright for Synthetic Man, and then he saw a brown Toad. It's over. 1 out of 10. This is 2 weeks before the Wario game, so 2 weeks apart. You can go Mario into Wario into Mario RPG. Oh no! The red pill!
That Goomba looks so. Well then.
Now, if an Elephant Mario exists, you just know a Peach and Daisy elephant exists.
That was the brand new 2D side-scrolling Mario game, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. When you touch a Wonder Flower, expect the unexpected. The ground could start moving.
I had to do it to you, Seal.
Something different, for example.
There were also flowers talking. Daisy is playable.
I like how they explicitly note that Daisy is playable. Like they know what people were there for.
More details in the future, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Alright, and there you go. The quick and easy post-collab Dingus Direct, Nintendo Direct wrap-up, so I don't have to do it tomorrow. 10 games there that I'm gonna do day 1. Obviously, Super Mario RPG. We'll do Sonic Superstars, the Peach game, the Luigi game, the Mario Kart stuff, the Wario game, the Mario 2D Mario. What are the other 3? Oh yeah, the Pikmin games, 1, 2, and 4. 10 dingus on day 1. Mario fans, we're eating good. They're taking advantage, clearly, of the movie's success. I feel like a lot of these announcements they slept on. Why the past directs were looking like they were so mid. I bet they were waiting to see how the movie did. Now that the movie is like a certified banger that I still haven't seen, we're gonna... They lined up all those announcements for that particular direct. Be like, oh my god, you guys, Mario has games too, but you already knew that. No, Mario fans ate well, and it's it may be a little concerning at first glance to ask yourself why so many Mario games got revealed, but it makes sense when you think about it. So, why most people did not think about it. If you want to see all those games, yeah, you need buy-in. We'll see what Phil thinks. He likes Super Mario RPG. I think he'll take issue with the Peach game. He won't care about Mario Kart. Pikmin 4, he'll pretend to be hyped for. He's not gonna play 1 and 2. We'll just say too many games, dude. And he might even skip 4. But that's just me being hopeful. He'll definitely here's with the reaction he has given me today. I am putting this out here. He will play Super Mario RPG and 2D Mario Wonder. I think that's a lock. I don't think he's playing Wario because he hates motion control games and he didn't play the last one. And he'll play the Sonic game. Those are my predictions so far. He'll shit on the Peach game. Not much to say about it because we don't know the date. And everything else, I don't think he'll care enough to talk about. But those are my predictions now. I'm gonna restream in the morning, and we'll see what he's got to say about it. I will only do the pre-stream, because I don't want to see any gameplay. I don't even know what it is tomorrow. Oh wait, it's a day stream. It's gonna be Street Fighter. Let's fucking go. Imagine if the guy does bounties for Mario Wonder stages. I don't want to imagine that. I know people were asking for FE4 remake. Look, yeah, you got bamboozled. I'm sure it's on the way. I'm sure we're gonna get it eventually, but we just got off Engage. I wasn't surprised to not see it. I'm just being honest, guys. Maybe once we get the September Direct, it'll roll through. All right, guys, but I've been talking 4.5 hours, and I know you're saying, Dingus, it's not even a short Dingus stream. You're usually live for like 7 or 8 hours. That is true. But a 7 to 8 hour Dingus stream does not have me talking for 7 or 8 hours. It certainly doesn't have me debating for 7 or 8 hours. So we're gonna have to leave you on this one. Big ups to everyone that stopped by. Biggest of ups to William the Alchemist for stopping by and being a good sport. Always great to have him around. Big ups to everyone. The swollen ones that were here the whole time, or at least for a little bit. Big ups to the people making me stay late to watch this fucking direct. And everyone else. Speaking of collabs, where the fuck is Blooper? He wanted to play a game with me this week. Fucker. Anyway. I think it's too early for Goon to start. It is not 3 a.m. yet. There's P-Fan, but he's up to 9 hours, and Tevin's on BRB. You know what? I could send you guys to Lalo. Well, you guys, it's looking like it's that time again. I'm so sorry, guys. That's right. It's time to rest your eyes and maybe go outside. Thanks for stopping by. Your stream's over. You gotta go get some air. But you already knew that. Alright, but I hope everyone had a good one. I hope you didn't disagree too much with my my epic tier list. I'll drop it in the various discords so you can make fun of me for it. Outside at almost 1 a.m. Dingus. Yeah, it's kind of a record. You got the Alchemist to blame. I'll have the full skit up from once Nevada's up. I just hate that Discord audio was muted, so you didn't hear his response, but I suppose you can hear it from his VOD. Oh well. Big ups to Zatan, Jesse51, Gandala, Ajnop, Seal, UNFW1, the Unfun One, Grizzly, Yangoon, D-Side, Eagle, Wiggle, Jesse51, D-Side, J Frosty, WWE Carl, Mr. _ Pun, Frank 3 Crassel, 1994, Soft B _, and the Lurkers. They were right. Like Almighty _ Grinchta. What the fuck is he doing here? I mean, we love that guy. And Lee, and 1337, Alpha Elite TV, William the Alchemist himself, Chalupa Prince, Ghost MC, something there, Peaches and Keem, Fake Pop Raid. That dude wasn't live. You're scaring me. Unless he was, I didn't see it because I'm blind. Shroom Dukem. Oh, are you telling me to do a fake pop raid and not that a fake pop raid has commenced, but to commence one myself? I see what you mean. Yeah, we can do that. Obviously, he was waiting for me to conclude my stream. He was just so invested in the Fire Emblem tier list. I can't blame him. Mr. Pun. Eldemutt. Heavy Moto Gamer. Mad Adder. Perez. Guh. Brave Sage. Cyphalitis. Kojima World Order. And everyone else. Alright, like I'm fucking zonked, man. That's the last time I ran about waifu video game anime characters. At least until the next one. Game redeems resume tomorrow, comma, Juzzy51. I promise. And I will try to do an earlier than usual stream Friday. Sonic. Not the new one. Well, it is a new one, but it's a new one, but it's old games. I'm gonna play Game Gear games. So you like Game Gear games? I like Game Gear games. We'll see how many we can beat. Thank you, Carl, the re-upped 1 month at tier 2 for 9 months. Jesse51, re-upped tier 1 to Founder Juzzy 17 months. Thank you, Shroom Dukem, resub for 1 month at tier 1 for 9 months. Bernie Bros for life, agreed. Cyber the Wolf with the follow, thank you. Wing with the follow. Everyone else. Rydrake with the raid. Unif W, the unfun one with the raid. And what raid message do we give Lala? How about Nintendo Ding Wrecked W? Man, Ding Wreck sounds like... You know what? Let me not finish that sentence. Anyway, that's great. Anyway. Alright guys, I gotta go get something to eat and I gotta sip some water. I mean, I have water here, but it's warm now and life is difficult. Oh well. Adios. Thank you again, Will, for the awesome epic collab. See ya.